Yes, yes, y'all. Yes, yes, y'all. It's your boy in the building. Sounding like I'm doing a jazz radio show. I swear to God, that wasn't on purpose, but I caught a vibe. I'm in it, B. Let's get it. Oh. Oh, shit. The motion man is back. The motion man is back. 1 second, y'all. Let me see. Let me turn my lights on real quick. You see somebody ready. Hold up, y'all. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, welcome back to... You don't think that's rude? That's rude. I'm gonna get to you, bruh. Patience. More of that quality bullshit. And of course, I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the doggo. Now you can say hi. There you go. All right. They see the fit, bruh. They see how shiny your coat is. Jesus Christ, man. He's excited to say hi to the people. This is my time to do it. This is my time. What's good with everybody? Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling great on this Friday. What's y'all plans? What's y'all plans? What's y'all plans? Today we starting a little bit earlier than usual because tomorrow I'm running in a race. I'm running a 5K, so I decided to take the day off for the gym. You know, get my knees a rest, you know, get my ankles a rest, get my body a rest so I feel good in the morning. Played tennis yesterday, nothing too crazy. Let's see, Wednesday I was busy. I was at an event previewing another game. And then Thursday I forgot. I didn't stream Thursday because it was date day. So, you know, if you promise people time, you got to make sure you give people their time. You feel me? That being said, I'm back on Friday. We're going to be doing a long stream today. We got a lot. Mr. 5K, Mr. 5K. We got a lot to catch up on. It's always when I don't stream. Shout out to Viciously with the super chat. It's always when I don't stream that mad shit happens. I'm not gonna hold you. I got 4 batches of articles today. And honestly, I could have stretched it to like 6 because each batch got like 10 plus articles. But I was like, bro, I'm not gonna do this many because we still haven't finished fucking Nioh 3. It's always when you miss school, everybody want to show their ass off, bro. But at the same time, I'm happy that we got a lot to talk about that makes the stream entertaining. And also I get to prove my point. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about Sony. Yeah, it's like when you don't come to school. Also, I don't know if you can see. I'm letting y'all know right now. So Twitch changed the rules. Hold on, let me turn this beat down. Twitch changed the rules, the CEO. So now we are legally allowed to display multi-chat on the screen. So if you can't see it, if you haven't noticed, the logo will be there. Now the Twitch and the YouTube chat is appearing on the screen. With that being said, you know, I'm happy for the YouTube chat. Hit the like button if you're there. Y'all getting some representation. But also know, whatever stupid shit you say in the chat, the Twitch chat can now see it, and vice versa. So be on your best P's and Q's. They will be seeing the stupid shit. Shout out to Rain with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Shout out to Dirtbag with the sub. Shout out to Chicken Spot with the sub. I see all y'all. Got a new little chat layout too. I think it looks nice with the bubbles and shit. I think it looks nice. What extensions do you use for dual streaming? It's not an extension. I'm using OBS. Now we can hit on each other openly, bruh. So yeah, I got that on display. Without further ado, though, let's get into... Actually, let me find my glasses before we start reading. I'm old, y'all. 1 second. Oh shit. Okay, boy. Messi going to the White House wasn't on my bingo cards. Isn't he Argentinian? What is he? Shout out to Jordy Box with the super chat. Shout out to Wrigley Pillow with the sub. Appreciate you. He is? If you know the history of Argentina, you wouldn't be surprised he's at the White House hanging out with that nigga. Yeah. look into I'm gonna point you in the right direction because he's like, I'm surprised. I'm not saying Messi is that, but from a cultural standpoint, look into where all the remaining Nazis went after World War II when you get a chance. So no, that doesn't surprise me. Because they didn't all die. I don't know if you guys are paying attention. Anyways, it's nice to be able to, this new multi-streaming thing I got. Oh, I can see the viewership. Oh, this is fire. Let me put y'all on, bruh. I found this on Twitter randomly. Sometimes the For You page is useful. I can see everything. Not only can I see the chat, but I can see the viewership on the YouTube is actually higher. There's 300 in the YouTube, 200 in the Twitch, and like I can see it in my dashboard, like right there when I'm like in my OBS now. It's a free extension. It's called Syncra for the. Maybe that's what you were asking for. You just connect your accounts. It's called Syncra, and then you can put it in OBS. And I can see both chats now with the viewership. That's actually pretty fire inside of OBS. Oh, this is fire immediately into lag is nasty. I started lagging. What the fuck? Who making my shit lag? Who attacking me? Bro, click the button and the stream started fucking up. Oh my God. It says I'm still online. Let me give it a second. Let me give it a second, man. Let me give it a second. It might be the servers getting hit. YouTube fucked up the stream. I see it's recovering. Hold up. It's a holy spike. It's the servers, bro. Can y'all still hear me? Press 69 in the chat if you can still hear me. Because my OBS says I'm still online. Okay, it's back in the green. It's Brave web browser. It's tough. You still got us. 69, 78. I love both chats. No, I think it was just a server spike because it said I was still online. I was just lagging a little bit. Syncra, okay. Yeah, I like it so far. That it is what it is. I got feet on the desktop. You like that shit? You like that shit? Looking at my shit, bro. It's fucking it's Grace. It's Grace. I feel like I gotta fix the chat right there though. Let's see. Move it over a little bit. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. It's nobody money control. Did this Twitch stream go down? It went down? Let me see. Shout out to Watch, shout out to Ethos. Shout out to Watch, shout out to... still back online. All right, we good. All right. This is what we gonna do. Let me pull this news up. Let's get into this, man. We got a lot of shit to talk about. Should we start with the Sony? All right, bro, we already said hi to you. All right, we already said hi to you, dude. They see the coat. It's real shiny. Very clean dog. Yeah, we see it. Bye, nigga. All right, here's where we're gonna start. Skirt. So, if you're watching in the YouTube chat and you're wondering why I titled the stream the way that I titled it, with I tried something along the lines of I tried to warn you about Sony, it's time to talk about it. Shout out to Dez with the sub, appreciate it. Here on this stream, I preach being against a corporate cockmuncher. You are just the customers to these people. They do not care about you personally, so I never understood the console war. Really riding for these corporations that do not pay your bills. The only thing as a consumer you should be worried about is getting the best deal possible. And how can you get the best deal possible? By promoting competition. When it comes to business, it is the one time, in my opinion, where instigating is actually 100% the best option. We should be instigating against corporations, making them fight so that we can get deals. But when one company gets a monopoly, they get too much power, they start to do whatever the fuck they want because they no longer have anybody to check them. And I said on this stream, you know, if you want to get your jokes off, that's fine. But nobody should be rooting for the downfall of Xbox, because that leaves us with Sony. And Sony and Nintendo are not in direct competition. Yes, they both manufacture consoles, but Nintendo's more on the family side, and PlayStation and Xbox were more on the hardcore side, more akin to PC gamers, right? But with Xbox being in some trouble, and with the Steam machine on the way, rumors started to circulate that Sony was considering removing all of their exclusives off of Steam. And the rumors claimed it was because the sales on PC were bad. And some of you in the chat fell for the propaganda. Because it was just last year on stream, Sony was, I remember, I wish I could find the article. Sony was gloating about how great the sales have been on PC. Now all of a sudden they're not great. And that rumor, ladies and gentlemen, is no longer a rumor. It is now confirmed. Sony pulls back from PlayStation games on PC. According to Bloomberg, Sony Group Corporation no longer plans to release its big PlayStation 5 games on PC, a major shift in strategy that sees the video game maker returning to console exclusivity after 6 years of flirting with multi-platform releases, according to people familiar with the company's plans. Online games such as Marathon and Marvel Token will still be released across multiple platforms, but single-player titles such as last year's samurai hit Ghost of Yotei and the upcoming action game Sorrows will remain exclusive to the PS5, said the people, who asked not to be identified because they weren't authorized to talk publicly about the company's strategy. Shout out to the whistleblower. Shout out to the whistleblower for letting us know. The people caution that things could change in the future due to the unpredictable nature of the video game industry and that Sony's plans are constantly shifting. But in recent weeks, PlayStation scrapped plans to bring Ghosts of Yotei and other internally developed games to PC. Two games made by external developers but published by PlayStation include Death Stranding 2 and the upcoming Ken of Scars of Cosmora are still planned for PC this year. A spokesperson for PlayStation declined to comment. There are likely a few reasons behind this shift. One is that several recent PlayStation games have not sold well on PC. A faction within PlayStation has also expressed concern that releasing their games on PC risks damaging the console's brand and will hurt sales of the PS5 and its successor, according to the people familiar with Sony's inner workings. I completely disagree with that. Games being on PC does not. The only thing that would hurt PlayStation's brand is if they put Ghost of Yotei on the Xbox. But PC is not a direct competitor to these people. Also, you still make all the money, so. For decades, Sony's tactic for selling PlayStations was to keep tentpole franchises exclusive to its own consoles. In 2020, it pivoted and began bringing games to personal computers via Steam. Since then, the company has put most of its biggest franchises on PC, such as God of War and The Last of Us. But the strategy has been muddled and confused many players. Most PC releases arrived months or years after the games came to PlayStation. The cadence was never consistent and the announcements appeared to be haphazard. The company also upset PC players by asking them to create PlayStation Network's accounts to access many of the games. And that's a great example right there of what the actual issue was with putting some of these games on PC. They were either waiting too long to put it on PC, or you also had the issue of having to create a PlayStation Network account on Steam. And that's problematic. For those who don't game on PC, the reason why this pissed some people off in the PC community, two reasons. A, we already have a Steam account, GOG, Ubisoft, EA. We don't want to make another account. But also, PlayStation is not available in every region. So a great example of this would have been Helldivers 2. When they tried to introduce the PlayStation Network accounts onto Helldivers 2, there were certain countries that got locked out of the game that were already playing the game. So you're creating problems that don't need to be created. If it's gonna be on PC, let it be on PC. The issue is Sony wants to control everything. In my opinion, that's the real reason why they want to pull everything off. They can't control Steam. Now Sony is looking to take a more straightforward approach going back to console exclusives. Sony's two rivals in the console space have taken different paths. Nintendo company has released almost all of its games solely on its own Switch hardware, while Microsoft has turned to a multi-platform publisher, releasing everything on PC and many other games on PlayStation. Another factor behind Sony's pivot may be Microsoft's next Xbox, which is rumored to use Windows and be capable of playing PC games. Yep. That's the real issue. A, they can't control you with them PlayStation accounts, and B, it's rumored the next Xbox will be able to run Windows as well as the Xbox UI. So if you could run Steam on that shit, you would be able to play PlayStation and Xbox games on Xbox, as well as if you just had a gaming PC, you would have PlayStation and Xbox. It would make it Xbox a more appealing piece of hardware. So they're trying to nip that shit in the bud. And this is what I've been trying to tell y'all. They don't give a fuck about you, because some of y'all were probably thinking about building a gaming PC. Man, let me spend a little bit more extra money so I can get better frame rates, cheaper games. I can get all the Xbox games, all the PC games, all the PlayStation games. And they just put a fucking hole in your plans. Yeah, plus the emulation and shit like that. So don't fall for this bullshit about it's about the sales. No, they were bragging about the sales on PC for the last few years. All of a sudden, with that Steam machine was announced, and that, as a matter of fact, that's an article I saved. When that Steam machine got announced, then it became an issue. And now the Xbox, the new Xbox is rumored to run PlayStation games. Them niggas said, oh no, 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 no. Fuck the consumer. You're gonna come over here. Here's another article. Steam machine may be to blame for the PlayStation PC port and abandonment. Rumors recently popped up claiming that Sony would be moving away from PC ports of its major first-party games in 2026, especially single-player games. While those rumors have yet to be confirmed by Sony itself, Mike Ybarra, the former president of Blizzard Entertainment, has commented in a recent post on Twitter that this might be the case, but he also points the finger at Valve's Steam machine as partly to blame for this turn of events. He also adds that Sony sees the recent shakeup at Xbox as the last nail in the coffin there, implying that Sony is making the right choice and that the shakeup will only embolden the Japanese gaming giant. Translation, we feel like we don't need to compete, so we're going to do what the fuck we want. And this is why monopolies are bad. The former executive says that the incumbent console manufacturers view Valve as a major new competitor in the living room space, adding that there will be third-party variants running Steam OS that will likely only compound this external issue on Sony. He goes on to argue that Steam, and by extension the Steam machine, was the biggest player base and the biggest game library of all three living room console makers, and that shipping good exclusive games matter. That's a fact, because what's going to happen with the Steam machine is not only would people have access to the PlayStation and Xbox games, but there's going to be a group of games. You don't know you need something until you experience it, right? A lot of people didn't know they needed the light bulb with the car until they experienced it. There's going to be the Steam machine, if it's priced correctly, it's going to attract a lot of new gamers who've been gaming on console their whole lives, and they didn't know they needed a Steam sale until they experienced it. And not only they didn't know they needed a Steam sale, friendly reminder, there are tons of exclusive games on PC that do not exist on console. People are not gonna know they needed that shit until they play it. So you gotta look at it from the standpoint of Sony. They're like, wait, they can get exclusives there, cheaper games, and ours? Oh, fuck no. Yo, shout out to Simple Jack with the super chat. He said, Xbox's CEO confirmed the console and the X. Yeah, we're gonna get to the Helix stuff. I got that. Trust me, I got all that shit saved. I appreciate the super chat. Where was I at though? Steam has been biggest player base and library. Ybarra also noted that Valve's independence, being a private company, allows it more freedom than Sony, who has to answer to shareholders and investors. For Sony's part, it's easy to see how cutting back on PC ports effectively reduce the Steam machine's library could be an easy way to gain a competitive edge. As we discussed previously, it seems as though Sony's PC port business isn't massive revenue drivers in the first place, so it could be a low-key risk way for Sony to protect its console ecosystem from incoming competition. Basically, Xbox has fucked up the game by making their games readily available everywhere, as well as like Steam with the Steam machine. And Sony is essentially what they're saying is they don't want to fucking compete. I don't know if y'all realize that. That's literally what they're saying. Yo, shout out to Naruto with the gifted subs. Appreciate you. They're saying they don't want to fucking compete, which isn't good, because none of this stuff has even released yet, and they're already taking their ball home. Friendly reminder for those that were rooting against Xbox. You realize that the Xbox is the reason why crossplay, well, really PC, but on the console side, Xbox is the reason why crossplay is so prominent nowadays. I know it's hard to remember because the internet moves very fast, but Sony was blocking all that crossplay shit 10 years ago. Niggas was begging for it. Every multiplayer game should be crossplay. They said, fuck y'all, bruh. But with yo, shout out to Naruto gifting them 5 gifted subs again. I appreciate you. But with them coming out and making everything crossplay, it kind of forced Sony's hand because it made them look bad. Friendly reminder, free games every month. That came from Xbox. The whole Game Pass thing that now Sony has their own version, it came from Xbox. A lot, whether you want to, you can be the biggest Sony pony in the world, but you got to know a lot of the things that have been added to the PlayStation ecosystem over the last 10 years have come directly from competition. And if it stops, guess what's going to happen? Sony's going to stop innovating and they're going to charge you more. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Shout out to Unstoppable with the gifted sub. Appreciate it. And this is why I say this stuff is bad. Now, from my understanding and reading this, the PlayStation games that are currently on Steam should stay there, but it's future ones going. Like, so there's a possibility that Wolverine won't be on PC, which also means it won't be on that Xbox if it can play PC games or whatever. Which means also you're gonna have to spend more money because you might be one of those people that just wanted to get a gaming PC and then you might be willing to wait 6 months to like a year for that PlayStation exclusive. Now you're gonna have to buy a PlayStation. It means you're gonna have to spend more money to. They're fucking you over in the long run, and this is why I said, you know, being pro-consumer is the most important thing. You should, no matter how much you like PlayStation, Xbox, PC, whatever, you should never want to be wanting to have to pay more money. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Yeah, I remember during that time, a couple of devs were saying crossplay is a switch. Yes, that's facts. Developers were saying crossplay is easy to do. It's the flip of a switch. Sony was blocking it. So without Xbox, we might have never got that shit on fucking console, bruh. And friendly reminder, crossplay is beneficial to everybody because it keeps multiplayer games alive longer than ever, especially in this digital age where you niggas love to watch the Steam DB page. Look at those player counts. Crazy thought, you think this will hold back GTA 6 on the PC? No, this has nothing to do with anything because GTA 6 is an independent game. It's a third-party game. It's made by Rockstar. They don't got nothing to. Rockstar is money focused. That game is coming to PC. Trust and believe. What else I got for y'all? Oh, it gets worse, by the way. I feel like this one kind of flew under the radar, and it might be a sign of where we're going further. Not only is Sony moving all their games off of PC to block the Xbox stuff, but they're coming off Nintendo as well. After Lego Horizon, don't expect any more PS5 games on the Switch 2. We were a bit shocked when Lego Horizon's adventure was announced, and not because the game itself was a surprise, but because of the platforms it was coming to. Co-developed by Guerrilla Games and Studio Gobo, the plastic action platform was released simultaneously on the PS5, PC, and the Switch. Obviously, making the game for Switch makes more sense given its younger skewing audience, but developing first-party titles for other platforms is not something Sony is in the habit of outside of some rare exceptions. Well, according to the reputable Reese Kiwi Talks Riley, who has made a name for himself interviewing countless developers over the year, it wasn't Sony's choice to put the game on the Switch. Oh, so they never even wanted it to be there. Shout out to Minish with the super chat. Appreciate you. It wasn't mentioned in Bloomberg's report, but I doubt Sony's going to port anything else to the Switch either after Lego Horizon. I don't know what this means for the Sony licensed revivals that Bandai Namco publishes if they come. Lego Horizon only released on the Switch because it was mandated by the Lego Group, which makes sense because I mean Lego's family friendly. You want to be on the family friendly platform, which is the Switch. Just keep in mind this is hearsay. This isn't like a 100% promise, but don't be surprised if these type of games stop coming to the Nintendo platforms as well. Doesn't surprise me. Shout out to Space Cowboy with the super chat. Yeah, we live today. We early today. Shout out to the 600 people we got in the YouTube chat. I'm glad I can actually see with this new extension how many people are in the chat. Hey, yo, Twitch, step it up, man. What's going on? I feel bad for the ponies with how their leadership be talking about more monetization of their current users. Yeah, friendly reminder, 2 weeks ago, they said, oh, we got a solution for the Ramageddon. Oh, it's hard to make more PlayStations because of the RAM shortage? We're just going to charge you guys more who are already on the platform. So they're already talking about charging their existing fan base even more. They're talking about removing options off of other platforms. We don't know what this PS6 going to cost. I don't know, man. I said, yo, you should never trust Sony. I was going to say that too. Tell Nintendo put MK on PlayStation, but Nintendo's in the same. Well, let's keep it a buck. Speaking of which, they're apparently testing variable prices on PSN. Sales data indicates Sony's PS5 ports are increasing and losing audience share on PC, but only because of the release timing. which goes back to what I was saying earlier. Sony coming out and saying games aren't selling on PC, cap. Every time one of these exclusives came out on PC, it was a #1 on the Steam charts. Following the Bloomberg report that Sony will no longer be publishing first-party PS5 games on PC, which suggested the decision was driven in part by poor sales for recent titles released on the platform, an analysis by Newzoo for Game Industry Biz has suggested the company's release strategy limited its reach on PC. Translation: they were setting the games up to fail. Conspiracy alert. The company's strategy of releasing PC ports well after the PS5 release, save for the notable exception of the 2024 hit Helldivers 2, led to lower audience share on PC compared to games that released on multiple platforms simultaneously, the firm said. The trend applied to all publishers, not just Sony, which makes sense. I mean, there are going to be some people who are willing to wait a really long time, but the best time to release your game is all at the same time. When the advertisements are on TV, on YouTube, all over social media, and you see that trailer on YouTube and it says PS5, PC, Xbox, you know mentally, okay, the day this game drops, I'm gonna go get it, versus it coming out 2 years later. Some people are just not gonna remember. Some people will wait, but not everybody. My thing is, like, what's the point of making people wait if you're gonna put it there anyway? Newzoo's data shows that PlayStation titles ported to the PC after their console launch typically see PC account for around 13% of total players in the first 3 months across both releases. Director of Market Intelligence at Newzoo. By comparison, when compared to AAA titles launched simultaneously on PC and console, PC contributes closer to 44%. And I'm gonna take it a step further. I don't have, so when the game launches at the same time, PC and PS5, it's damn near 50-50. And I'm gonna take it a step further because they just started doing this shit. Give it 5 years and train the consumer to where every PlayStation game and PC game is coming out on the PC at the same time. I guarantee you it'd be 50-50 or maybe even 60-40. In addition, the port performance was horrible. Depending on certain games, yeah, that matters too. What's notable is that this pattern is not specific to Sony's first-party portfolio. We see almost no difference between first-party PlayStation titles and third-party PlayStation exclusives, suggesting the outcome is primarily driven by the staggered release strategy rather than the franchise demand. You're setting it up to fail. Yo, shout out to CJ with the super chat, the $10 super chat, just showing love. I appreciate you, big dog. The data indicates a declining audience share on PC for Sony's first-party titles, with more recent releases seeing declines over prior franchise updates. Looking at individual titles, the earlier wave of PlayStation PC releases captured relatively strong player shares on the platform. Horizon Zero Dawn reached 22% and Spider-Man 14 with 3 million sales. More recent ports have generally seen smaller PC shares, including Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, because the game's like fucking 5 years old. Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Marvel Spider, blah, 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 we get it. Likely supported by being the franchise's first PC release. So what was the point of Sony even releasing any games on PC if they're going to do all this bullshit? I don't know. Can you share the article? Yeah, I got you, dog. Here you go. It should drop. The link should drop in both chats now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I like this new extension. Yo, shout out to Arc with the sub. Appreciate you. The key takeaway is that release timing has a significant impact on PC engagement. Translation: when you set something up to succeed, guess what? Surprise, guys. It'll succeed. Wow. Makes me wonder if Sony was purposely sabotaging the release of these games. Because, I mean, Xbox, they released their PC games day one. It makes me wonder if they were purposely sabotaging the releases just so they can snatch their chain back and see, it doesn't sell well, so we got to put it exclusively on the PS5, so you guys got to go buy that instead. Now you guys got to all spend more money in an economy where barely anybody has any money. You got to remember that PlayStation niggas don't buy games, so they let Sony fail. Don't let PlayStation niggas hear that, because they'll tell you they buy games. I bought GTA 5, I bought Roblox, I bought Minecraft. Shout out to King Montez with the sub, appreciate it. Where's that infamous sequel? I don't know, man. We need that shit, bro. We need that shit. Madden, yeah, same 5 games every year. I do buy games. Like, that don't count, bro. That don't fucking count. I will say it's going to be interesting to see how this data trend changes if they really do snatch everything off of PC and they have to rely on PS5 niggas. Because, I mean, I showed y'all the data, right? For those who missed those streams. On the PS5, this is why I say PS5 niggas don't buy games. I need to start articulating better. What I mean is exclusives. PS5 niggas, and what I'm saying, if it don't apply, let it fly. Obviously, some of you guys do. I do. I have a PS5. I have two, actually. Slight flex. But what I'm saying is a lot of them don't really buy exclusives. For the last 5 years, they've been playing the same games. Fortnite, Call of Duty, GTA, Roblox, Minecraft. Fortnite, Call of Duty, GTA, Roblox, Minecraft. Fortnite, GTA, Call of Duty, Minecraft. GTA, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Apex. Yeah, I got a pro. Yeah, I got a pro on my desk right here for the exclusives and shit like that. So the point I'm trying to make, why I brought this data up, is I'm curious to see in the next 5 years, if they only go back to exclusives on the PS5 and we have all these live service junkies, will this hurt the overall sales of exclusives? Because PS5 niggas, in fact, don't buy games. Get mad. These are the facts, nigga. These are the fucking facts. I'm gonna buy it. So I got a PS5. I'm a PS5 nigga, technically. But we can't ignore it. Yeah, it may not be you in this stream, because if you're in the stream, you're probably hardcore. But your friends is who I'm talking about. Your friends who are chicken nugget gamers. He said, making a clip. Too cool for their own exclusives. Remember the rebirth type shit. Yo, shout out to Burton with the $12 super chat. It's a supporter creator. Get the likes up. We should have 100,000 likes. Shout out to the 800 people we got in the YouTube chat. Keep hitting the like button. Let's try to get to 1,000, man. Now I can see the fucking shit. I'm gonna encourage y'all to hit the like button. Most casuals across all platforms don't buy games. Yeah, but at least with the Xbox people, and I guess it still applies under don't buy games. The one thing I will say about the Xbox people, there's less of them, but they do have the Game Pass, and they're more inclined to try new things because of the Game Pass. I just wish more PS5 owners would try more of these exclusives, because there are great games on the platform. And it sucks because it creates like this cycle of don't get it twisted, man. Them Xbox niggas is charcuterie gamers. Them niggas don't be beating no. On the flip side, on Xbox, you're right. They be playing a lot of these same games, but the ones who do play different shit, they're charcuterie board gamers. I've been said this shit. Xbox got the charcuterie board gamers. They try everything, but they don't beat nothing, nigga. Is it a little bit of salami, a little bacon, a little cracker, some cheese? You check them niggas' achievements, they don't beat nothing. All y'all frauds. He said, but you look at them PC stats, PC niggas be beating them games, bro. Shout out to Kenny with the super chat. He said, I can't fake. I've been playing Division 2 since COVID. Hey, Division is having a nice resurgence, man. Apparently the latest update is fire. With the new realism mode, like, it's easy for you to die and it's easier for them to die. Shout out to CG Pro with the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. I've been playing Expedition 33 for a long time. Not even halfway done. I'm just got to the mansion. Hey, take your time with that, man. Games like that, games like Expedition, Baldur's Gate, Elden Ring, take your time with games like that, because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. When you beat Expedition 33, you're gonna be depressed afterwards, because it's like, where do I go from here? That post Elden Ring, that post Baldur's Gate depression. Enjoy it. What else I got for you? More data. US gamers are spending way less than they used to on physical games. New data suggesting that Americans aren't spending as much money on physical video games as they used to, with Sarcana stating that the rate fell 11% from 2024 to 2025. Industry analyst Matt shared the figure on Blue Sky on March 2nd. They confirmed that they're looking at the data between 24 and 25, and last year saw 11% decline in spending on physical video games in the US. Although that sounds like a terrible number, it's less drastic than 2024's, which was 28%. The decline, according to Piscatella, slowed because we're nearing the bottom, meaning there's not much more to lose. This is bad, guys. This is bad. I get people have limited space, but if you really enjoy a game, go buy the fucking physical version, please. We do not want to live in a world. I still buy some physicals. We do not want to live in a world where only digital is the option, because they're not going to bring down the price, even though it's cheaper to just put it on the store. But also it gives them full control. We don't want the corporation to have full control of these products, because when they do that, they're going to do the Disney Vault bullshit. Keep the game on the store for a year, make it disappear for 10, then bring it back and say, hey, the Sony Vault is opening. This is your first chance in 15 years to buy Ghost of Tsushima for $100. And oh, by the way, we'll snatch it off your hard drive whenever we fucking feel like it. But always buy physical copies because you can lose your PSN account. That's real too. That's real too. That's real too. I learned the hard way when I thought I could play Skate 2, but it was gone. Yeah, a lot of your favorite games from those eras don't exist on digital platforms. I don't know if y'all know that. That's why emulation is so important. Because trust and believe, them ROMs gonna be there, baby. They gonna be there. And then in other news, PlayStation news, this was funny. PlayStation Asia, the same day that article came out about them pulling exclusives from Steam, PlayStation Asia tweeted out, PC gaming elevated. The DualSense wireless controller is PC ready. Easy to set up an epic immersion. So they got a new controller. They say it's PC ready, which I don't understand because aren't all PlayStation controllers PC ready? I just found it very interesting that they use that verbiage. Why are you trying to sell me a controller when you snatching your games off the fucking platform, nigga?
Lock them up.
Oh man.
Lock them up.
Shout out to Outrage Souls with the sub, appreciate it. And like they're right there in the comments saying this shit. If you're not releasing your games on PC, why would PC gamers rather buy that controller? So you announce a PC controller on the same day you announce no more exclusives to the PC. It's just grimy. Shit's fucking grimy, man. That's all the negative PlayStation news that I got for you. Let's move on to something more positive, man. We're not gonna sit here and just be negative. Onimusha. I gotta verify my fucking age. Hold up, yeah. ID. Oh fuck no. I'm not scanning no fucking ID. Hold up. Let me switch my account. Let me switch my account to my main joint because I'm on the Hokage streaming one. Hokage, Black Hokage. All right. So on the positive side of things. Onimusha. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Wolverine physical probably. Onimusha, The Way of the Sword. They dropped a new overview gameplay trailer. So let's check out what we can expect from the new Onimusha game. Skit.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Capcom proudly presents the latest all-new entry to the Onimusha Swordplay action series.
Right.
Get ready for a soul-shaking swordplay.
He said JG's forehead is glowing. Shout out to JG. Whenever there's Mega Man on the screen, Ace's tattoo glows on his arm, and JG's forehead glows when there's Onimusha content.
An adventure in the Onimusha series, signature dark fantasy style. Onimusha Way of the Sword is set in 17th century Edo period Kyoto. You'll fight your way through iconic locales such as Kiyomizu-dera Temple.
Right, samurai shit.
A lone samurai, Miyamoto Musashi.
Let's see your best, then, eh?
Musashi set out on his journey with a simple goal. Master the sword and stand peerless above all swordsmen. But the Genma had other plans. Musashi is struck down, but finds himself revived with an Oni gauntlet on his arm. Now,
this voiceover gives me like old school anime vibes. Or like those niche anime games that be on PlayStation and shit. Like Xenoblade and that's Nintendo, but you get the vibe.
Musashi has a new goal. Rise up against the monk.
Did I celebrate Dominican Independence Day last Friday? Of course.
And carve himself a new fate. But his path is not a lonesome one. A vibrant cast of allies awaits.
Me no black.
And his old rival, Sasaki Ganyu, stands in his way. With blade in hand and fate in the balance, will Musashi's bloody battles against formidable foes deliver him hope or despair?
Am I Dominican? Yeah, according to the internet.
Kyoto's history is abound with many strange tales and unsettling mysteries. And you can experience strands of these hidden legends woven throughout the story. Feel the ring of steel on steel, intense duels.
Steel on steel.
Reduce enemies to pieces with a devastating...
Ooh, he moving.
Parry and deflect attacks with
that parry looks satisfying.
Well-timed blocks to turn the tide of battle in your favor. And, of course, absorb souls with the Oni Gauntlet to recover health or ready powerful abilities.
Right.
Moving from one bloody and desperate battle to the next.
Shout out the machine with the sub. Appreciate you.
To fight. What
Is the game Jeff was crying about? Nah, I don't remember Jeff crying about this game.
End of his blade. Miyamoto
I wonder if this game will be difficult.
Perilous path of the Onimusha.
I never played the classic Onimushas. Were those games considered difficult?
And on it, a new legend will be forged.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, because I noticed the scale of the fights are not very big. There's only like a few people on screen, which makes me think that like each one's going to be more dangerous. You could probably die like in 1 or 2 hits on top of like the big enemies and stuff. Like the scale of the, which is fine as long as it's difficult.
Bloody and desperate.
I want a fun challenge.
Musashi searches for his reason to fight. What answers will he find at the end of his blade?
Yeah, make your strikes count.
Miyamoto Musashi walks the perilous path of the Onimusha. And on it, a new legend will be forged.
I think the gameplay looks really good. I've seen some people been complaining they're kind of tired of the Japanese ninja and samurai tropes. I'm okay with that stuff because I like that Edo era. What I will say from some of these action games coming out of the East that I am getting kind of tired of, I'm hoping the story is good in this because I do feel like a lot of these samurai games coming out the East, they tend to have really weak stories. Rise of Ronin, Nioh 3. I'm hoping that this one is even. I'm not gonna lie, even Ghosts of Yote, I didn't think the story was particularly great in that. It was pretty straightforward revenge story. Like I want some stronger writing that really kind of gravitates me and makes me fall in love with these characters, and hopefully they can stick that landing. I feel like that's what's making people kind of tired of it. It's less of the era and more of like we don't really feel a connection to these characters like that. But kimono and katana gamers eating. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shout out to the kimono and the katana gamers. We eating. That's still fucking funny. Still no date. It's still supposed to it's supposed to come out this year. So hopefully. Other news. Pragmata release date moved earlier to avoid Saros. Is that the actual reason? Without much fanfare, Capcom has held its latest Capcom Spotlight broadcast this Thursday, March 5th, bringing several updates from the publisher. However, one announcement in particular managed to steal the show, and for once, it wasn't about a delay. Capcom has just provided a major update regarding the launch of Pragmata, its highly anticipated sci-fi title featuring 2 protagonists, Hugo and Diana. In a surprising turn of events, the game has actually been moved up and now will arrive a week earlier, April 17th, instead of the 24th. And all I'm gonna say is there is a free demo on PlayStation and PC. If you have not played it, try it. Them moving up a week earlier says they feel confident. The game is optimized. The gameplay is good. They're feeling confident. This year is a good year for single player gamers. And all I'm gonna say is keep an eye on this game. Keep an eye on this game. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm excited to try. Not only am I excited to try this game, I'm excited that it's moving up a week. Play the demo. It sold me on it. I guess they didn't want new IPs fighting, but fuck it. We get Pragmata sooner type shit. I didn't think it was going to be fun, but I tried it when I saw your video and it was really good. It was really good. It was really good. I have nothing to say. That's weird. Everything moving up a week early now. Scary Movie 6 also coming out early too. An Xbox 2. Tight shit. I Hate You. I didn't even do nothing. Not gonna lie, play the demo. That shit's not for me at all, but I'm glad there's something fresh. Hey, and that's what it's all about, bro. At least you tried it. You have nothing to say but everything? I have nothing to say, bro. Nothing to say. I do have something to say for you Sparking Zero ass niggas. Come to the front. You know, I've been doing this content creation thing for 18 years now. Shout out to me, 14 full time. And you know, I didn't start playing all different types of genres of games just because I became a content creator. It's something I genuinely have a passion for games, and I always say I pretty much love every genre of games except for I just couldn't get into RTSs. And even with RTSs, I make some exceptions. Every once in a while, there's one that catches my attention, but I usually love all genres. That being said, being a creator for 18 years, 14 full-time, playing all different types of genres, I've never had a community ever question my fucking intelligence, my IQ over a video game. And mind you, I've pissed off a lot of different communities. I remember I pissed off the Dark Souls 2 community because I wasn't a big fan of that game. I be pissing off them Bloodborne niggas. I be pissing off the Fallout 76 niggas. I piss off all the anime gamers. I piss off the 2K niggas. Mad niggas hate. A lot of communities hate me. They keep watching me, but they claim to hate me. There's only one community, the FGC. There's only one community that talked about my intelligence, and it was them Sparking Zero niggas who said that that was going to be Game of the Year in 2024 when it was the same bullshit ass 3D arena slop where you played through the Sand Saga to the Boo Saga again. And niggas got excited because you can make custom cutscenes with the characters that had no voice acting just to participate in the same dream fights that you already had. Then y'all tried to make it a competitive game, found out the game's not balanced, ruined that shit. A game that was designed to be for fun, you ruined it because you tried to make everything MLG. Well, I came across this tweet on my For You page that had me cracking up. Shout out to Gifted. He be in the chat. He's a regular. I appreciate you testifying on Twitter, man. This shit went viral. You seen I liked it. It went viral, and I said, let me save this so I can keep pushing my agenda. The game that y'all screamed was going to win Game of the Year. Player base dropped by 90% within the first week. And we now have another person testifying. Gifted tweeted out, I spent $60 on Sparking Zero and haven't played more than 43 minutes. I remember people called me stupid too because I didn't pre-order the $100 edition. Y'all remember that shit the week the game came out? I didn't get the $100 edition because I didn't care about that game that much. You stupid, bro. You should have been there day one. You're about to miss out on so many content. It turns out I didn't. So somebody also replied to him, right? Shout out. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and issue this challenge. Gifted just tweeted out. He was just testifying. He realized that he didn't spend a lot of time with this game. He wasted his money because it's really not that fucking good. He inspired people on Twitter to do the same thing. Squirrel Hokage tweeted, boy, you made me go check my playtime. What a fucking waste. So niggas are now checking their playtime and realizing they wasted money on this fucking bullshit.
But man, you think about something, man. What the hell? But what the fuck?
He only got 7 hours on it. He thought he was gonna get at least 50.
And I didn't even play this. Somebody else was playing it.
Oh, he didn't even play it. But even still, 7 hours is not a lot. That's a week, bro. That's an hour a day for a fucking week. Yeah, right. Hey, so I need everybody to do me a favor. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Go ahead and reply to these tweets. I'm gonna need y'all to look at y'all playtime on Sparking Zero and be honest. Reply with a video showing how much you didn't fucking play this game. I'm issuing a new challenge. Hashtag the Sparking Files. We finna expose all you niggas. I'm dropping a link in the chat. Hashtag the Sparking Files. Yeah, Sparking Zero, zero interest. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero interest. That shit is fucking great. Niggas is frauds. I love it, man. No crossplay killed this shit for me. Maybe for you. I don't think crossplay would have saved this game. It's literally Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with Dragon Ball characters. It wasn't saving this game, guys. It's not a bad game to be 100% fair, but it's not pushing any boundaries. We've played this game before. And as you get older, your patience for that bullshit starts to go down. And I get called crazy. Once again, usually, I'm gonna say I'm never wrong, but rarely am I wrong. Usually I'm just ahead of the curve. In other news, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection online features detailed if you're interested in this remake. In the latest Capcom Spotlight broadcast, Mega Man series producer detailed the online mode in Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection for the Switch. The online, shout out to the super chat from Space Cowboy. There was more hype for that game before it came out than when it finally came out, it just died out. Yeah, because people, and this is why I said I like the biggest fight GTA 6 is gonna fight, the uphill battle will be the dreams and the hopes that motherfuckers are putting into that game. Low-key, a lot of y'all ruined Sparking Zero for yourselves because you put all your hopes and dreams into that game. Made up a bunch of different gameplay features, a bunch of different story elements, a bunch of different online quality of life features, and it turned out it was just fucking Ninja Ultimate Storm instead of just looking at the gameplay. And that's why I say, reserve judgment for GTA 6. Let's hope that it's good, but don't. And I'm gonna cover GTA 6 in a second because they're doing it right now with this basketball shit. Man, I heard GTA 6 is gonna have 3v3 basketball on that shit. Stop saying that, because if it doesn't, you're going to piss yourself off. Just let it fucking come out and judge it for what it is. Anyways, like this game. These online features include preferences, casual match, and rank matches, as well as friendly matches. Starting with the preference menus, you'll here be able to select your save data and view your edit deck, and edit your deck. You can also select all 3 titles, which allows you to quickly find a match. So, I mean, this old Game Boy game is gonna have online type shit, bro. Nah, the base game should have had other core modes that other recent DBZ games have. Survival, Mission 100, What If Story. I agree. It should have had more. It didn't, nigga. That's the point. Like, all you did was just fucking rewrite what I said. That's the point. It lacks shit. It's just disagreeing for the fucking sake of disagreeing. They should have let us create our own characters too. That would have been cool. Create your own character and then like customize the movesets like Xenoverse. Like at this point in time, they should just add whatever they can to add value to the customer, basically. What else I got for y'all, man? What else I got for you? Actually, you know what? Let me take a quick bathroom break. I got a tinkle. There's water running through me. I'm trying to stay hydrated. Like I said, tomorrow I'm running a race. Let me use the bathroom real quick because I got a bunch of articles. BRB. That's it. Do it to him. Yeah, I did it to him. Yeah. All right, I'm back. All right, where we at? Budokai 3 overall. Tight shit. Shout out to Space Cowboy with the super chat. He said, I already thought one, my bad. Live service. What we want to do next? You know what? Since we talked PlayStation the last batch of articles, let's go ahead and do Xbox. Y'all brought it up, man. Let's talk this Xbox news, man. In case you've been living under a rock, ladies and gentlemen, the new Xbox has been announced. The next Xbox is codenamed Project Helix, and it will play your Xbox and PC games. The recent retirement of longtime Microsoft gaming CEO Phil Spencer and the resignation of the presumed heir apparent Sarah Bond sparked serious questions about the future of Xbox, excuse me, mostly in the vein of, does it have one? In a message posted today on Twitter, new Microsoft gaming chief, which by the way, before we go even further, Sarah Bond's account appeared on my For You page on Twitter this morning, and she still has the president of Xbox in her bio. That's how you know that shit was just, that's how you know low-key they was fired. They was not expecting that shit. Like, Sarah Bond, Twitter. Skirt. Yeah, it still says president of Xbox on there. That's how you know. Like, they try to say, oh, they stepped down or retired. Nah, they was fired, unfortunately, because I don't think they was ready. Who getting banned? Yeah, they did her dirty. Anyways, what did I say? So Asha released this statement to the public. Great start to the morning with Team Xbox, where we all talked about our commitment to the return of Xbox, including Project Helix, the code name of our next generation console. Miss Asha wrote, Project Helix will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games. Looking forward to chatting about this more with partners in the studio at the first GDC next week. So next week, we'll probably get more info from nerds at GDC. And in case you missed it, they released like a little teaser trailer right here. It's not much. I just got here, but it plays PC games. I guarantee you this is why Sony's running from PC. Oh yeah, I agree. That's what we was talking about earlier. I agree. If it's gonna have access to the Steam library, Sony doesn't want that, because that means you'll be able to play God of War on the Xbox. They don't want that. I think I don't have much to say other than I do think this logo is actually pretty fucking fire. This is a good logo design, because it's got the X for Xbox, but then Helix with the whole DNA thing. I think it looks good. It's just, keep in mind that this is called Project Helix. That's the internal code name. Like an example being, I remember the GameCube was called Dolphin internally before they named it GameCube. So this is a placeholder. It does not mean that the next Xbox will be called Xbox Helix. It could be. It could be. I think this is a fire design. But I also released I'm reading third person. World-renowned content creator, the Black Hokage, also said, Xbox branding has been terrible. When they do settle on a name, since 360 was the prime, to drum up excitement, just name it the Xbox 720 and nature will heal. Call it the Xbox 720. If they're not going to call it the Helix, or if they don't want to go with 720 because that was supposed to be the Xbox One and then the Xbox Series would have been the 1080, naturally that means we're probably on the 1440 or the which would be Xbox 2K or Xbox 4K. I don't know. Remember Project Natal? Yeah, the Kinect shit. What I will say, whether you go with Project Helix, you go with the 720, Asha, if you ever see this video and Matt Booty, whatever you call the Xbox, please call it something simple, and call it something simple that we can abbreviate. The Xbox One was a terrible name, and the Xbox Series S and X were terrible names, bro. Like, I like being able to hit up my homies and be like, yo, hop on the 360, hop on the P5. You feel me? Give us something to work with. The culture, man. Don't call it the Xbox 2, man. Don't call it the fucking Xbox 2. Hell no. 720 is ass. I'm not gonna lie. I disagree with that. It leans into the heyday of the 360. When people talk about Xbox and its branding, 9 times out of 10 they're talking about the Xbox 360. Not even the Xbox. So why not lean into the formula that was their most successful? Because the 360, I repeat, the 360 did win that generation between that and the PS3. Helix is a crazy tough name though. I hope they stick with it. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that. Xbox Helix. I wouldn't be mad at that. Especially because they trying to change the whole DNA of the Xbox culture and shit like that. Party chat alone one? Nah, facts. We used to make fun of PS3 niggas because they didn't have no party chat back then. At least not like the 360s version where it was super streamlined. Not gonna lie, 720 should have happened years ago, but it's too late. Yeah, I feel that. If anything, I feel like it's not that it's a bad name, it's too late. It's just an invite. Yeah, but they had Kingdom Hearts 360 by 2. I feel that. So yeah, we got that. This isn't the first time we've heard of the new Xbox console. AMD CEO Dr. Lisa Su said in February the development of Xbox Next Gen Xbox featuring an AMD semi-custom SoC is progressing well to support a 2027 launch. Meaning that if they really wanted to, they could put it in 2027. They could put it out. AMD is ready to produce this shit. If Xbox is recommitting to its console, what does that mean for its recent everything is an Xbox strategy? New Xbox promises no soulless AI slop after moving over from Microsoft's core AI products. And father of the Xbox predicts the end following Phil Spencer's exit. So me personally, I believe in keeping an open mind and giving people a chance. If she says this is what she wants to do, I'm going to take her word for it. Until she proves otherwise, I'm going to take her word for it. I feel like people are going a little bit too hard on her. Give her a chance to prove herself. What I will say is, when this new Xbox project Helix comes out, if you break your word and it's full of soulless AI bullshit, like, I'm not gonna lie, if I boot up the Xbox Helix and the first thing I see is Microsoft Copilot, trust and believe that side of the internet is gonna flame your ass to hell and back. And you're gonna be fighting an uphill battle. So I really hope that you are keeping your word. Because one thing I hope that they're aware of, Asha and Matt Booty, is that people are rooting for you to fail. Not me. I want to see competition, but I also think it's important to be realistic. I see what's going on Twitter. People are rooting for you to fail, and I need y'all to be cognizant of that. So keep your fucking word. At this point, do you think they can come back from this? Yeah, Justin Bieber said never say never. You're never too big to fail, and you're never too down bad to come back. The only time you really become a failure in life is when you give up. And they have the money to do it. They just need to execute correctly. I would tell them to probably build a good research and development team and take the time and survey people who love the Xbox 360. Like, start sending out surveys to their Xbox fans. Like, yo, what did you love about the Xbox 360 era? And really double down on that shit and improve on it, basically. Start putting out surveys on social media. What did you love about this era? What made us back then? Because I think they have an identity issue right now. They need to pick a direction and go. And see what worked. I agree. Yeah, they need to figure out what's their identity. And like, they need to have banger exclusives, I think. The whole games everywhere thing, it is great for consumers. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. It's great for consumers. I'm not advocating for them to make exclusives, but it's also bad for business, to be 100% fair. I'm a little bit new to PC, but I wanted to ask if you're moving desktop backgrounds, a software download. If you have any good websites to get, wait, what? I wanted to ask if you're moving desktop background. Oh, you're asking how did I get the moving desktop? Oh, I swear I say this on stream every fucking time too. And every time I tell you, the best $3 you'll ever spend. It's called Wallpaper Engine. It's like, yeah, it's on sale right now for $3. This right here on Steam. You want the link? Copy it. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. They literally have wallpapers for everything because it's community driven. It's the best $3 you will ever spend, and it's very low on your CPU. It doesn't use a lot of power. Thanks, no problem, big dog. Follow up. Do you think even if they do the survey idea from you, they would go back to their classics and remake them? Halo and Gears? Nah. Halo, Gears, Forza, that can be part of the portfolio. But I think it's time for Xbox to start treating them like what they are, and that's legacy acts. Do you know why I still get excited for a new Ratchet and Clank? It's because PlayStation doesn't put it out every 5 seconds. That is a legacy act. But if a new Ratchet and Clank came out every year, I would not be buying that shit. You got to give me time to miss it. I feel like the issue with Xbox is they not only did they give away their exclusives, they fail to realize where their exclusives stand in the zeitgeist, and they are legacy acts. So like what I mean when I say like a legacy act is like, take like a rapper. There comes a point where like you're no longer the top dog, but you're still talented. So, you know, every once in a while, pop out and do a feature. You know, on the new Young Buck joint, do a feature. You don't need to drop an album all the time. Go live your life, bruh. They need a new Holy Trinity. They need a new Gears, a new Forza, a new Fable, and they need to make them all them bitches that they gave away. Make them still available on PC and what's the name, PlayStation. Matter of fact, all Xbox games should still be on PC. Just make sure they're not on PlayStation. But like all the games like Gears and Halo, let it still be on PlayStation. But the new shit, that should be exclusive to the Helix, I think. Did you in the new Method Man? I have not. It's got a catch though. Well, that also requires investing in artists and believing in artists and visions. Friendly reminder, Expedition 33 was supposed to be a Ubisoft game, but Ubisoft did not believe in the artists that they had in their building, so they had to leave and make their own shit. Now imagine if Expedition 33 was a launch title and exclusive to the Project Helix. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think it would move units. I think it would. This idea that there's not talent out there to create unique experiences, new IPs, characters that we love, that's a lie. The truth is, a lot of these suits is not investing in that art, bruh. Comment Ubisoft L, comment Ubisoft L. Because like I said, like people forget Mass Effect was an exclusive to Xbox. Xbox needs a new Mass Effect, which could have been Expedition 33 is what I'm saying. So, you know, Ratchet and Clank is better than Jak and Daxter. I would say from a batting average overall, the series Ratchet and Clank is better. But in my opinion, I think the highs for Jak are much higher than Ratchet and Clank, if that makes sense. Like Jak and Daxter #1 is probably like one of the greatest fucking, what is it, platformers of all time. It's up there with like Mario to me. There's not a Ratchet and Clank gang for me like that, and I love Ratchet and Clank, but nah. And even Jak 2 it had its moments where it was pissed me off, but that shit was great. Shout out to Space Cowboy with the super chat. They could do Expedition 0 as a launch title for the, well, nah, you don't want to do it. Oh yeah, like a sequel. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So like, who had a better career? Here's okay, here you go. Who had a better career? Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is like Chris Paul. But I would say Jak and Daxter is like prime Derrick Rose, but he got injured, you know? He got injured, man. That's how I'd compare them. That's how, at least in my opinion. I don't know. I might be biased. I like Jak. A Cracking Time was peak. Well, yeah, Ratchet has like 30 games. His average is better. Chris Paul had like 100,000 games. I couldn't get into Jak 1, man. I might need to go back. That game is a classic, bruh. And like, if you would have asked younger me, I would have told you Jak 2 is the best in the series. But now that I'm older and I've replayed all the games, like Jak 1 is definitively better. It's just such a well-made platformer. Very charming, funny story, funny characters. But there's a lot of elements in Jak 2 and 3 that didn't age well, in my opinion. Shout out to 504 boy with the super chat. I missed you. My bad, dude. My bad. What else I got for you? We over here going on a tangent about platformers. Other Xbox news. Jez Corden's rumor sources, really like what? The shooting in Jak 2 and 3 I don't think aged well. The lack of control over the shooting pisses me off. As well as there was a lot of shit in there that was just hard for no reason. It was bad game design. Jeff Corden's rumor sources that the next generation Xbox has been proven increasingly accurate. If things go according to plan, the next gen Xbox Project Helix is likely to become the only console without a paywall for online multiplayer. Let me ask y'all, chat. If this rumor turns out to be true, no paywall on Xbox Live, and you get access to the Steam library. If you're one of those people that does not want to build a gaming PC, is that a selling point to you? I'm not gonna lie, I think that would be if they marketed that correctly, I think that could be a selling point. You're gonna get most of the same games on, especially if you don't play exclusives like that. You primarily only play AAA third-party games and live service games. I can see that being a massive selling point for people. That would really help with the identity, the player first type thing. And then they get like a really good streamlined Xbox Live. Over the Steam machine, tough call. You gotta keep in mind there's gamers out there that just will never care about PC. Hopefully no more PS Plus, but I doubt it. Nah, Sony like making money too much. They ain't gonna make it free. I refuse to see a world where Sony can make it free. Xbox can make it free because, friendly reminder, guys, Xbox is a subsidiary of Microsoft, and Microsoft is one of the most, I think it's top 10. I believe it's in the top 5 richest corporations in the world. They have unlimited resources, so they could make this shit free 100%. Top 5 easy, yeah. I feel like people forget that Xbox is just a subsidiary of Microsoft. Windows is on every fucking machine. They print money. They shit money. Granted, PlayStation is a subsidiary of Sony, but Sony is not on the level of Microsoft. They're not, because Sony doesn't have a piece of software or hardware that's on literally everything. So they have more money. Microsoft has more money to play with than Sony. Trust and believe. I wanted to be part of the PC community, but I'm lazy, and that's what I'm saying. I think this could be a selling point. I think this is not the only thing that I think would sell the next Xbox, but I will say, if this rumor turns out to be true, Asha, this is a good starting point. Matter of fact, let me throw it in there. I talked about it on a previous stream. If Xbox also promised to be the premier console for console security, like we found a way to block these Zens at a root level, these Chronos Titans, these Zens, these cheating devices, free online, you would need maybe one more. Now we're talking. The biggest games in the world still are Call of Duty. 2K26 was the best selling game on console last year. I don't want to hear that console security is not a selling point. It is if it's packaged with something else. It just can't be the only thing. But free online, best console security, banger exclusives, they would need maybe one more thing, I think. One more thing. Because if they promise console security, you could turn off crossplay and you would have a great online experience. You're not going to be able to stop cheaters 100%, but if they found a way at the root level to stop it like 95%, I think that would sell shit. Yo, shout out to Clouded Assassin with the subs. We just throwing out the ideas out there. Asha, come fuck with me, man. Come here, check. Shout out to the 600 we got in the Twitch chat. Shout out to the 950 we got in the YouTube chat. Hold on, now. Hit the like button. Let's get to 1,000. Hit the fucking like button, nigga. We almost at 1,000 viewers. Hit the fucking like button. Just depends on the price at the end of the day. Dudes already refused to buy PS5 for 400. Yeah, I guess a part of me being ignorant and just hoping that like going to 2027, 2028 with the next Xbox and the PlayStation, we can just leave them broke ass niggas in the past, man. I'm hoping with the next generation of gaming, we can go back to the roots of games, the roots of gaming culture, where it was I don't care what nobody says, it was an unwritten rule. When a new console comes out, you got about 2-3 years max to adopt the new platform. After that, we don't care. This whole feeling bad for shit for niggas, I don't give a fuck about a PS4 nigga, bro. Because at the end of the day, let me give y'all some perspective, okay? The PlayStation, the Xbox, and the Steam machine are not food. They are not water. They are not shelter. They are video games. So this whole feeling bad for PS4 niggas is asinine to me. Go get a job, nigga. I want to hear that shit. Save some money up. You holding technology back. My TMT Commander pack come in today. Mine come out Monday, I think. Still calling the PS5 next gen is crazy. It's current gen, ain't it? Shit's crazy. Yeah, stop buying skins in VC and buy a fucking console. Other Xbox news. Someone built an original Xbox emulator for the it's called the X1 box. Based on the Zemu project, you can run classic Xbox games directly on your Android phone, featuring built-in setup wizard, game library coverage, online box art lookup, virtual Xbox touch controller, USB Bluetooth controller support, so you can use your Xbox or your PlayStation controller. Requirements are heavy though. You'll need a Vulkan GPU, Android plus 8, and 8 gigabytes of RAM recommended. So basically you are going to need a high-end, but it's beautiful to see how far technology has come. If you want to try it out, it's right here. I will drop the link in the chat. Xbox emulator available on the oh shit. New job report posted the UK lost the US lost 92,000 jobs last month. Oh yeah, we've been losing a lot of jobs, to be fair. So here before we move on, because I know you're probably relating that to the PS4 niggas who say get a job. First of all, Trump fucking up the economy in the last 365 days has nothing to do with the other 5 years of why you couldn't afford a PS5. What were you doing about your unemployment those other 5 years? That's bullshit. But I'm gonna entertain that. You are right. The job market is fucked up thanks to the nigga that you guys voted for. There's something you can do in November, so make sure you guys are registered to vote. Because if the job gets done, I'm positive his ass is getting impeached. Politics do affect your games, guys. My first check after my bills and needs was good, then the PS5 type shit. You think the lower middle class suffering started with Trump? No, I didn't say that. You see how you put words in my mouth? I did not say that, but he definitely made it worse. Next topic. Who said, was that a YouTube chat? That was a Twitch chat. I can't believe it, man. That was a Twitch nigga. That was a Twitch nigga. I didn't say that, dude. I did not say that. The reach of hell, bruh. You know there's some places in California the gas is $6. They're talking about it might get up to $8 or $9. Trump did do that. Which means that gas is gonna go up other places in the country as well. Trump did do that. I don't know why you niggas with you red hats come in here talking shit. Y'all like war? Like that's what you like? I'm glad I'm 35. Y'all go fight that shit. You and Baron Trump. You said YouTube, we up. You put words in my fucking mouth, bro. Yeah, it's 4-9 climbing. Shit is crazy. And Southern is crazy. It's crazy. Other news, Xbox shit. Oblivion remastered multiplayer mod is on the way. Tired of exploring, I don't even know how to pronounce that nerd shit. Cyrodiil, alone, be a friend. Oh, we got a trailer already?
For 20 years.
Said not the pin of shame. Let's see.
Cyrodiil belonged to heroes walking alone.
I served 13 years. They got it now. Y'all got it now, man. You said y'all got it. The younger generation. Who's ready for some Oblivion co-op?
Not anymore.
This is what makes PC gaming great. Adding shit that ain't supposed to be there.
Explore Cyrodiil with friends. Build guilds.
Cyrodiil, your mom.
Design custom servers. Run your own world. Sign up for early access right now. Follow the journey on our Discord.
You said that shit is Onkslop? Shut the fuck up, man. If anybody's interested, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. It's fucking stupid. That shit, Onkslop, Art Slop. I just be putting slop. What the fuck? Load, bitch. Give me that shit. There we go. All right, I'm dropping the link in the chat. There we go. I would imagine the Discord is, yeah, all the info is in the description box of the YouTube version. I dropped the link. 5 years from now, PS5 niggas, we finna call you out, step to the front. I actually disagree. Because if you have a PS5 right now, you more than likely are probably looking to upgrade to the PS6 or PC or the next Xbox. Nah, so you gotta keep in mind, who's a PS4 nigga right now? They're most likely gonna get a PS5 like the last 30 seconds of the PS5's lifespan. Then they're gonna become a PS5 nigga. So the people who become PS5 niggas, when you're calling them out, will not be the same generation. You see what I'm saying? They'll be the new PS4 niggas. Shout out to Cole with the $2 super chat. Potion and Wand gamers eating this year. Oh shit, that PS4 slop. Already looking into getting a PC. You picked a crazy time, bro. Hopefully these prices go down. What else I got for ya? Oh, speaking of 2K, I think Rockstar is poor or something. That or 2K is. We've partnered with NBA 2K to bring world-class basketball action of NBA 2K26 to GTA Plus games library on console for a limited time on March 10th. Members on PS5 and the Xbox Series get access to the entire game, plus a special NBA 2K26 GTA Plus content pack. So if you are a subscriber to GTA Online's GTA Plus program, you can get a free copy of NBA 2K26. And the unfortunate thing about this, as it just shows how media illiterate people are, because I saw this all up and down my timeline. First of all, let me explain this to y'all. All this is a corporate play. For those unaware, Rockstar Games is owned by the same publisher as NBA 2K. They're known as Take-Two Interactive. It's all one umbrella. And Rockstar, alongside Take-Two, wanted to find a new way to make money, so they're just bundling this shit together. This is a money play. It doesn't cost anything to put 2K26 in the bundle. It doesn't cost anything to add it to the bundle because GTA Plus Online is just fucking online items. This is just corporate greed. They're trying to get more GTA Plus subscribers because it benefits everybody under the umbrella. Are we following? It's just corporate greed. Unfortunately, instead of understanding that, a lot of people, for some reason on my timeline, were using this as proof that basketball was coming to GTA 6. What the fuck? Guys! And to be fair to this account, this is not the only one I saw. I saw about 6 or 7 of these fucking tweets on my For You page. It's official. GTA 6 is getting basketball. Once again, our teams were in the case. It's now official. And open world basketball will be available. Just because it had a basketball court in one of the screenshots. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Ugh. I'd walk away too. No. Y'all good. Y'all good. I thought I heard somebody fucking knocking. It was my dryer. Like, who the fuck knocking on my door? But this does not confirm it. Does it mean that there will not be? Because there have been rumors in the past. But keep in mind, guys, the rumors of basketball being in GTA 6 is based off of nothing. It's just something that people made up and they're hoping it's true. 2K26 being free with GTA Plus does not guarantee basketball will be in the game. This is just a money play so they can get more subscribers, so they can generate more revenue to make their board happy, their investors. Now, that being said, logic out the door. I'm actually hoping that basketball is in GTA 6. I hope it is a mini game. That would make me stay on that shit. That would make me stay on there because, first of all, fuck 2K. Like, it would be cool if there was a actual fleshed out 3v3 basketball street mode like the park where you customize your character, got all these crazy animations, is actually fun. And if you lose, you could pull out the Glock and shoot the nigga on the fucking park. That shit would be fire. Imagine being in the middle of a park game and getting ran over by a car. That shit would be great. Is TBH a ball and gun gamer? I'm an overall gamer. I play everything. That shit would be fucking fun. So don't get it twisted. I would love for this to happen. I'm hoping this for y'all, bro. I'll be right there with y'all. This would actually keep me on GTA if the game mode is actually good. Because to be fair, tennis and golf in GTA is not bad. It's not bad. So I think they could do it. They could pull it off. They released that table tennis game, Rockstar. They could pull it off. But I just want people to understand that this does not guarantee that it's going to be in it. There's no correlation here. But I am hoping for it, though. I am hoping for it. We're going to see when the game come out in November. I'll say this much before we move on. Instead of hoping and dreaming and making up shit about Grand Theft Auto being inside of not Grand Theft Auto, basketball being inside of Grand Theft Auto, why don't we just settle for some gameplay? Because friendly reminder, guys, we've still seen zero gameplay. Zero. The game's supposed to come out in November. I predict we'll probably see it May or June, July at the latest, but we still have not seen any gameplay. So let's stop making up shit and let's just get a gameplay trailer first. Let's settle for that. Canon event in GTA, killing the prostitute, get your money back. Tight shit. Well, technically we did. No, we didn't. That was just in-engine footage. You know what I mean when I say gameplay. I want a 10-minute demo, them showing off the shooting mechanics, the driving, some of the story elements, the scope of the world, the art. You know what I mean. A proper gameplay demo. Not some bullshit, some half-ass cutscenes inside the engine. What else I got for y'all? Oh, John Wick will feel like watching a movie, the developer says. Shout out to Lucy Club Studios. He said, just reading this tweet gives off room temperature IQ. Yo, chill. The new John Wick game from Saber and Lionsgate will feel like watching a movie, according to Saber Chief Creative Officer Tim Whitlitz. He told IGN that the John Wick movies already feel like video games, with Keanu Reeves' title's character fighting lower level tough guys before advancing to a bigger group of baddies and then eventually a boss fight. So it's really exciting to bring that action to a video game, he said. The director also clarified the timeline of the John Wick game, saying it's a prequel to the original John Wick movie. Also, I don't need to watch the movies. Let's go. people may have already sussed that out given the announcement trailer for the John Wick game showed the main character getting fitted for a suit, and he also looked younger. The John Wick game, which doesn't have an official title yet, is currently in development for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. It will expand on the franchise's lore and will feature several familiar faces from the film. A third-person action game, the John Wick game, is players doing a lot of what John Wick does in the movies. I suspect this will probably be a lot like, I don't know what it is, but my gut tells me it'll be like, what's the joint? The last Rockstar made the last one. The one where you slow down time. What's that shit? Shout out to Batman with the sub. Appreciate it. Max Payne. Yeah, my brain is fried. I don't know why that wasn't coming to me. Yeah, my gut tells me this will be like Max Payne. And I'm gonna be honest, if that's the case, I'm okay with it. I love me some Max Payne. I love me some Max Payne. That being said, I do not want my video games to feel like I'm watching a movie because video games are supposed to be interactive. I don't know if this developer knows that. I hope what he means by that is the cutscenes will be cinematic, but then they'll transition to the gameplay really smoothly. I hope that's what he means. And I hope he doesn't mean that we're about to get Final Fantasy 16 Part 2, where it's 11 hours of cutscenes and 10 minutes of gameplay. Because if that's the case, nigga, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. I'm out. But we'll see when the final gameplay trailer drops. Just giving y'all some insight. What else I got for you? Oh, if you care about KOTOR, it's still in development. That's all I can say. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake developer issues an update 5 years after it was announced. Saber Interactive's long-running development of its Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake is confirmed to still be underway. In a recent interview with IGN, the chief executive officer, Saber, and Tilt Windless answered our questions regarding the project's future with a short but simple, yes, it's still in development. That's all I can say. The news is a relief for all the loyal fans. Yo, shout out to Hero Culture with the $5 super chat. He said, I guess Sony hates money, sacrificing millions to spite PC talk about bad business. Well, I think now that I know that the X, because I didn't read that article before this stream. Now that I know the Xbox is supposed to be running PC games as well, I think it has more to do with trying to stick it to Xbox, which is crazy in itself. It actually shows you how evil Sony is, because Xbox made their exclusives available on PlayStation. Now the rumor is, well, not the rumor, they confirmed it already. Asha confirmed it. The next Xbox will run Steam games. So pseudo PlayStation games would be available on Xbox. As soon as they found that out, they said, fuck you niggas, bruh. That's why I say you should never trust fucking Sony, man. Shout out to Moist with the sub, appreciate it. He said, I hope the John Wick game won't play like Uncharted. Yeah, I agree. I'm good off Uncharted. Other news. 16 years ago, Activision fired Vince Zampella and Jason West from Infinity Ward, jeopardizing the future of Call of Duty. I made a documentary with the exclusive interviews with ex-Infinity Ward developers that tells the story of how the team overcame the dramatic odds to make Modern Warfare 3. Here's a sneak peek. Where my ball and gun gamers at? We got a documentary, the premiere ball and gun documentary.
Hey, welcome to Infinity Ward. Come on in.
The Modern Warfare series was everything to me. This was my baby.
We knew we were making some of the best games on the planet.
By the way, Call of Duty is actually a great example because we're just talking about competition between PlayStation and Xbox. Call of Duty is a great example of why competition is good in the first place too. This is a lot of y'all's favorite game. Friendly reminder for those unaware, Call of Duty would not exist if it wasn't for Medal of Honor. The original Call of Duty's code name was Medal of Honor Killer. That's what they were before it ever was called Call of Duty. That's what they were calling it internally at the studio. This is the Medal of Honor Killer. And guess what? It killed Medal of Honor. They did what they had to do. They did what they had to do.
This might just be one of the biggest selling games ever.
We were like hot shit. We were killing it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably put this on the TV, like on the weekend. I probably won't.
But Activision couldn't get out of their own way in terms of like wanting everything, which was the demise of, you know, IW and demise of a lot of things.
A feature-length film coming out March 27th. This is his YouTube channel, I guess. There you go. This video will premiere on. Yeah, okay. So it'll be on this YouTube channel if you guys want to subscribe to it. If you want to show him some love, I'm dropping the link in both chats. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. And then we got some news with the mouse PI for hire to cost $30. It'll be 12 to 20 hours of gameplay for $30. Just some quick info if you care about the mouse game. Not my cup of tea. I'm not like super interested in it, but you know, it's something. You know what? I didn't put this on the notes, but I just seen somebody gave me an idea. We can do something for fun. Hold up, yeah. Let's see. What's the name of that shit? We could turn this into a video for Hokage highlights. Here's what we're gonna do next. Instead of going to the next batch of articles, somebody in the chat just asked me, what are my thoughts on Crimson Desert? Now I released a tweet sharing all my thoughts on it. I can read it. We can do a dramatic reading, and then I can answer your question, because I played it. For those unaware, I'm allowed to share my first impressions. I can't do a full-blown review because I ain't played the fucking game, but I have played it. I can share my thoughts with y'all if y'all have questions, if I'm able to answer it. So I can do a dramatic reading and then answer your questions. We can upload this to Hokage highlights, answering your questions about Crimson Desert. You said, oh, word, extra content. Fuck it. Why not? Let me see. Let's do some dramatic music here. Background music. Recently, I got some hands-on time with Crimson Desert, and below are my first impressions as well as some of the gameplay I was able to capture. Crimson Desert is a good game, but it will not be for everyone. I know the developers claim this is not an RPG, but I don't know any other way to describe this game other than a hardcore RPG. If you need the yellow paint to know where to climb, this game ain't for you. But if you love getting lost in a whimsical world with a boatload of content, this game is going to be right up your alley. I think what impressed me most is the attention to detail. There's so many little things the dev team took into consideration that I think people who enjoy being immersed into this world are going to appreciate. Even if you aren't that person, on a basic level, I think most will enjoy the game's combat. It's fast, fluid, and provides a ton of player expression with a deep skill tree. The world of Paywall is vibrant, large in scale, and full of life. It's easy to get lost off the main quest line as there's always something to do and someone to speak to. An example being, I was wandering through the open world and I encountered a distressed woman seeking help. I agreed to follow her only to find out moments later she was with a gang and they were trying to backdoor a nigga. That shit had me laughing. I think if the open world is consistently full of fun, unique side content like that, and the main quest line is fire, this game has a lot of potential to impress. It's just a shame that I didn't get to spend more time with the main quest as I kept getting sidetracked with cool stuff to do in the open world, so I can't give you much insight into that. What I can say is, after the opening section, there's next to no tutorials in the game. The puzzles are hard and the default controls are a bit clunky. You will be getting lost, and I can see that frustrating some people who aren't interested in a challenge. That's why I mentioned earlier that this is a hardcore RPG. It does not do a lot of hand-holding. Because of that, I predict you and your friends will be sharing tips and tricks similar to when Elden Ring first launched and nobody knew what they were doing. If you're a patient person and take the time to learn the game systems, I promise you'll be able to put together some awesome combos that'll make you feel like the main character. My biggest fear for this game is that I won't finish it. Not because it's a bad game, but I can just tell from my brief time with it that it's next level massive. As someone who's been gaming for 30 plus years, it's very rare you'll hear me say a game is overwhelming, but this game is. For the people who lack a ton of free time, I can see that being a turnoff because once again, the game doesn't give much direction or tutorials outside of the opening area. Not to mention, this game could be big just for the sake of being big. I was curious to know how much of the content was engaging versus just open world bloat, kind of like Ubisoft games. Hard to tell because I only had a few hours with the game. I also fear that the AI is not the best in this game. The AI issues I encountered zapped all immersion away for those moments. I'm not sure if the build will be different. The final build will be different from the vertical slice we played, but what I can tell you is that on that build we played, I was not impressed by the artificial intelligence. Several times I attacked enemy camps and they never reacted to me attacking them. They just stood there and took it, which made the world feel less alive. There were also times where enemies were looking dead at me, just standing still as the battle music played, threatening to beat me up, but they never did anything. What I'm trying to say is, like, I encountered enemies and they'd be like, come on, bring it on, and the battle music is playing, and I would attack them, but they wouldn't attack me back. So the game wasn't working correctly. It was 3 or 4 times I encountered this poor AI, which is a red flag for me because I only got 2 hours of hands-on time with this game. Mind you, in those 2 hours, a good portion of it was just me working my way through the prologue and early quests, so I didn't get to spend a ton of time in the open world. I was supposed to get 6 hours, but unfortunately the building the event took place in, they were having electrical issues. It was too many PCs and it blew up the fucking electrical grid. So we had to take turns and I was only able to play for 2 hours. What I'm trying to get at is that the janky AI was very noticeable. It wasn't something that took long to find. Yeah, I didn't go out my way to find it. I will say when the game works, I will say the game is great when it works, but when I tell you the AI was bad at times, it was bad. It reminds me of the dumb NPCs often found in Ubisoft open world games. I'm not looking for this to be a Souls game, but I want some level of challenge in the combat. Hopefully that stuff gets patched out. That being said, I'm confident in saying this game is good. I just didn't have enough time with it to determine if it's good or great. Only time will tell when Crimson Desert drops on March 19th, 2026 for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. Then you have my pros and cons here. Now, I just read all that shit for y'all because I know you motherfuckers don't like to read. So do me a favor, since y'all can't read, at bare minimum, go like and retweet that goddamn tweet so you can spread it. It's at 300,000 views. We need to be at 1 million, nigga. I read all that shit after I wrote it. All right. That being said, now that I gave you kind of my general impressions, and you know what, going forward, because I think I am going to use Twitter as a format, super spreader, what up, Siggy? I think I am going to use Twitter as a format to share my first impressions, and then we could turn it into a video where like I read and just kind of answer your questions if I can. If anybody has any questions about Crimson Desert, I will try to answer them to the best of my ability. But keep in mind, I can't answer everything because I haven't beaten the game. I read it all. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna put some gameplay on the screen. Let's see. Fuck it. We'll just do this shit. First question is, where's my code? Hey, I can point you in the right direction of who you need to ask if you want. Just repost it and I appreciate you. Did you get a review copy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I did. Anyways, how's the customization? So you can't customize the character Griff, but you can customize your playstyle. There's a big ass skill tree. And each has different playstyles. There's really cool stuff in there. A lot of just mobility and basic attack abilities. There's magic abilities. Like one I seen where like you can turn into like you could turn into Prime Iceman, Bobby Drake. Iceman. Like there's an ability where you turn into ice and then you like explode and like it damages everybody by and shit. It was pretty cool. There's a lot of shit in here. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like with this game and the skill tree, the developers were like, let's just make a fun game and put as much goofy shit in here. Cause from what I can tell in the story, it doesn't really explain why he can do all this crazy shit. It's not like he's a mutant in the X-Men with some crazy explanation. He's just doing shit. I saw the map, it's huge. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying this is what it is. I'm telling you, based off what I played, this game is at least 2, maybe even 300 hours. I ain't even gonna lie, Chad. This might be one of the biggest games I ever played. I cannot promise you that. What I can promise you is, without a doubt, this game is at least 100 and 150. Matter of fact, it was recommended to us that we should not share our full-blown review unless we get 60 to 80 hours on it at least. So it's a big-ass game. It's a big-ass game. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of those games I don't think I'm gonna beat it anytime soon. It might take me the whole fucking year, dude. If you get a chance, matter of fact, I think somebody posted it. Let's see. Oh, because I can't trust Twitter. Crimson Desert map size. I know I seen a video. Somebody posted this shit. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, they did. Here we go. And let me know if y'all like this type of content where like I preview games, I share my impressions, then I answer questions. Let me know if y'all like this. I can keep doing it because this is easy on stream. But yeah, Joe Raptor posted it. Yo, zoom out. Zoom the fuck out, bro. This is not a good representation. This is not a good representation. Hold up 1 second. Let me see if I can find a different one. That's not good either. I should have recorded the fucking map size. Y'all gonna have to trust me. It's massive. Yeah, please keep doing this. Bet. The video pissed me off. It didn't zoom out. Yeah, he's not zoomed. Okay, this one's kind of zoomed out. This could just kind of give you an idea. It's a massive fucking map. Can you tell us about the controls? Okay, so I wasn't a big fan of the controls. It could just be a skill issue. You might not have the same issue that I have. For me, I wasn't a big fan of the controls because like I personally just like games with intuitive controls. And as somebody who's been gaming their whole life, even for me, it took a second to get used to it. Like sprinting, you have to triple tap. You have to keep tapping the A button on the Xbox controller, and then he'll start sprinting. The good thing is, after you do that, you keep sprinting, but then it drains your stamina. So you have to be mindful of your stamina. And then for some reason, you jump with the X button. I went into the settings. I couldn't find anything to switch the controls either. Yeah, you jump with the X button. I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking with me because most video games you jump with the A button. You attack with RB, which would be R1 on PlayStation, and then the heavy attack was right trigger, which would be R2. That was okay, but like just some of the movement stuff. I found also that the platforming wasn't that good. He jumps kind of clunky. It's not intuitive, and you can climb a lot in it. It's got like Assassin's Creed elements in it. Jumping with X is insane. Yeah, now that I got more time with the game, I've gotten used to it, but like even still, I find myself thinking about it, if that makes sense. No yellow paint, no yellow paint. Them puzzles is no joke. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you are the type of person, this is what I mean when I said this is not the type of the game where you need where you're gonna get the yellow paint to guide you. What I mean is like the puzzles are hard because you don't get any type of cues. So you know, like in Zelda, when you're doing a puzzle in a dungeon, you know you're going the right way or you're doing the right thing and you're getting hotter because like when you put like a piece down on something, it'll make a noise. Do 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 do. All right, I got this part. Let me figure out the second half. In this game, there's no like sound cues or visual cues that I could tell. Like you just got to put all the pieces in the right place and hope for the fucking best that it activates basically. I like that. Yeah, and that's why some people didn't understand what I was saying in that text when I said it's not going to be for everybody. I'm not going to knock a game for doing that, but I also understand it's not for everybody. That's going to piss some people off. It is very hardcore. He seems very heavy in the movement. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say that like the platforming is not the best. And you know, I come from the school of Mario, Jack and Daxter. I feel like he's very heavy on his feet, so the platforming wasn't the best. But that being said, I was early game. The skill tree is massive. There might be ways to make it better. So matter of fact, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I only got so much time on the game. It might improve. Like I didn't like the bow and arrow, the early bow and arrow. I didn't feel like it did a lot of damage, but I'd imagine you could probably get better bow and arrows and shit like that. So DSP can't play the game. Yo, chill out, bro. But the reason I kept bringing up this game may not be for everybody, because if you're one of those people that needs a game to respect your time, you got a significant other, a party, a family, a partner, kids, it might be hard to get time on this game. Does the skill tree basically make you have builds? Oh, you know what? I think I have gameplay. I might be able. I might have like a screenshot of the skill tree. Let me see. The gameplay I have is very limited. I thought they recorded more, but yeah, I got like clips right here. The question is, which one has the skill tree? I think I captured it, but it probably would have been towards like the end. Do you think it'll blow up my Steam Deck? Probably. Why can I not move the fucking timeline? Let's go with this. Fucking Windows Media Player sucks. Some of this, oh, you know what it is? It's 4K gameplay. That's why this shit's not loading correctly. It worked at my video editor. Yeah, why the fuck can I play the video, but then I can't move the timeline? So in other words, JG ain't beating it? Probably not. Probably fucking not. Yeah, I can't move the timeline for some reason. Gotta be a screenshot. Do I have any other photos? I might be able to throw it in the editor. If VLC can't run it, it's nothing. It's 4K footage. That's... Yeah, look, see how it's like fucking up. It look... Oh. Okay, it's only pixelated for like a moment. Let me skim through this since if I can find it.
Like your sort.
No, that's not it. Let's see. I work 10 hours a day, 6 days a week on a rotating shift. I have a girlfriend. I want to play the game so bad, but I don't know if I have the time. Yeah, even if you just want to run the main storyline, I feel like it's going to be hard for a lot of people. That's it. This game is like, it's fucking massive. My bad. Like, I didn't know the footage would load like this. I don't know why it's doing that. This is a waste of time. Keep it a buck. How does it run? I know everyone's setup is different. So I can only tell you, so we were playing the PC version. And it was an event, so I think they were like high-end Alienware PCs or something like that. It ran fine. I didn't have no issues. My issues were with the AI. It was running buttery smooth. The optimization is good. I can't speak on the console version, but the optimization was good. My issue was more with the AI. I know for a fact I have a footage of that AI like just doing stupid shit because I remember exactly where it had. I had some really bad footage if I can find it. It was in the open world, probably towards the... I feel like it'd be in one of these. Appreciate it. I pre-ordered. I might just do the quest line and call it a day. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all know I like to play these games and explore. I might do a little exploring, but I might just stick to the main quest line because like I said, I genuinely felt overwhelmed playing this shit. Like it's the first preview event I went where I was like, which direction do I go in? What do I do? I wish I would have been able to test out the wrestling moves. Yeah, I think it's this clip right here. Because I think it happened right here. Like, but if you notice, they didn't really attack me. I'm pretty sure it's this clip right here. Yep, there it is right there. All right, so this is what I mean when I say the AI concerns me in the game. I swear I'm not trying to bash it. I'm just trying to be fair. I need this to unpixelate. I started a fight with like some goblins in the open world and they never attacked me. They just watched me. Dish network quality. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you peep what they're doing. This happened to me on multiple occasions. LOL, this is bad. Interesting. It didn't happen every time, but it happened to me like 3 or 4 times, and that's why I said it in the text. Mind you, I only played this game for 2 hours. And I noticed it multiple times, and I'm like, you could do all this cool shit, but if they're not challenging me. To be fair, though, we're playing an older build. Yeah, I was flabbergasted. That's why I stopped moving. They might patch it out. They might patch it out. But that was one of my main concerns for the game. I'm hoping that like there's not a lot of that because it reminded me of Ubisoft games. I hope they release a patch to tweak the aggression. Yeah, the good news is that is an easy fix. Were you able to get feedback or no? Not because keep in mind the game comes out like in 2 weeks. There's nothing you could do to fix it right now. Definitely saw other people say Ubisoft level AI. Okay, so it wasn't just me. I didn't watch other people's reviews. Here's some of the platforming, I think. But this is with me struggling. To be fair, this is me kind of struggling with the controls. But he's just kind of heavy on his feet. It looks like, yo, shout out to Byross with the super chat. It looks like an expanded Dragon's Dogma. Hopefully this patch makes it harder. I can see how you feel like that with like the open world and the art direction, but like the combat is not like Dragon's Dogma. The combat is its own thing. You're not climbing creatures and shit like that. It has a really cool combo system. A game simply being long doesn't automatically mean it's not respecting your time. Just learn to manage your time like an adult. No one's forcing you to binge it. Yeah, that's fair. I guess for me, and this is what was hard to tell from the demo. Is it full of content that's interesting, or is it full of content just for the sake of content? And like, because from what I saw in the open world, I don't know. I only played a couple hours. From what I saw in the open world, I was encountering enemy camps, enemy bases, like Ubisoft games, or like Breath of the Wild. And I was like, I kind of feel like I played this. So I feel like personally, and I'm gonna be honest, the story wasn't particularly interesting to me so far. So I feel like this game is going to be hard carried by its combat. If you genuinely enjoy the combat and just exploring the world, I think a lot of people are gonna like that. The puzzles were cool too. They're fucking hard, but the puzzle level design is fucking fire too. They look really cool, the worlds that you get to be in. But I do think this game is gonna be hard carried by its gameplay. I'm not sure if that story is gonna be what it needs to be. It's different when you're a content creator and it's your job to evaluate and play different. Yeah, I feel like even though I'm viewed as like a content creator, I evaluate games more like a journalist. Like I'm looking for the pros and like the cons. I'm not just there because I'm excited and shit. So like I'm gonna tell you what I think, and also keep in mind everything I'm saying is opinions. None of this is to make you feel bad or like if you pre-ordered it, because I did get one thing wrong. I said in my thing, my pros and cons, there was no fall damage, and I thought that was cool for like traversing. But then I saw some other people's footage. There's fall damage in here, just for correction, because I don't want anybody thinking I'm spreading misinformation. Once again, I only got a couple hours to play. Apparently, I just didn't jump off a high end. It's pretty lenient when you're jumping off high places. I didn't die, but if you jump high enough, there is fall damage. Low-key, a game like this needs a strong story. I would agree with the big open world, but some people might just be satisfied with the gameplay. Glad I didn't miss this segment. Did you talk about the performance on console? We played on PC. I can't speak on the console. All I can tell you is it was buttery smooth on PC. It was buttery smooth. Did you do the fall from the sky puzzles? I did, but I only did the tutorial one, and then one after that. All I can tell you is the level designs are good, but like I said, it's not going to be for everybody because them bitches don't hold your hand. But I did like the designs of them. You have a different flavor of games. We all have taste type shit. Gotta test them ankles. How was the music? The music was fire. The music was fire. And even to be fair, even some of the side quests that I encountered, they were fun. It was just in the open, because the goblin camp thing, for clarification, in the open world, that's all I found is goblin camps that you could fight. And then it happened twice. So remember how I said earlier in the text, the woman was like, yeah, I need help. Can you come help me over here? And then you follow her and you get jumped by a gang. That happened twice. So I'm like, okay, we got repeated dynamic events. But to be fair, when you're in a village, the side quests were much more interesting. Like it was funny as hell. I ran into one side quest when I was in a village. It starts off by me approaching this woman, and then all you hear is do, and the dude, he falls off the roof. And he lands on his back and damn near breaks his back. So then they ask you to sweep their chimney. The dude was trying to sweep their chimney and he fucked his back off and fell off the roof. So then there's a side quest where you gotta sweep a chimney. It made me laugh. I was like, whatever, bro. So I think it depends on the quality of the content is gonna be where you are in the side quests. So everyone found that side quest? Probably. Because the game is so fucking big. Those beginning areas are probably gonna experience the same things. I know you got 2 hours of the game, but for the second hour, did they let you play an in-game build? Nah, they didn't. Nah, they did not. Is this a game of the year contender? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I'm not comfortable saying that. This game is too massive. I'm not comfortable saying that. I did play something else that I felt that way. Can't tell y'all what I played though. If the other thing that I played, if it doesn't get a nomination for Game of the Year, I'm feeling confident at bare minimum it's gonna get a nomination for Best Action Game. You can customize your character. Yeah, like the outfits. I found multiple outfits, and then as well as like your playstyle too, but not like you can't change the skin color or like I don't know if you can change the hair or not. Just like the small stuff. Does it run on GameCube? Ban that, man. Shout out to Artie Revolution with the sub. Appreciate it. Have y'all heard of the Motion Man? Any more questions before we wrap this up? Because I think I got one more batch of articles. I'm trying to answer whatever I can, but answering the real questions, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what's up with it. Based on what you played and had to pick, would you Would you buy Pragmata or Crimson Desert? Well, luckily I got motion, so I don't gotta buy either, nigga. This man really said GameCube. Any features you really liked? Features I really liked. I think the best part to me was the combat. The combat is really fun. You could do a lot of cool things. My biggest question marks, like I said, is the AI. I'm gonna be honest, Griff wasn't really resonating with me as a character, and the cutscenes, they didn't really resonate with me, like the world. So like the why. For me personally, everybody's different. Like, you can play a game like this, and because the gameplay is so strong, it'll be a 10 out of 10 for you. But for me, I feel like the little things matter. And like the character's not resonating with me. But my opinion could change, because once again, it was only a few hours. That's why I'm saying take everything what I'm saying with a grain of salt. Oh yeah, the parries are fire. The parries have a nice little oomph to them. That's why I said the combat is fire. When you parry, he hits them with the shield, and it has like a nice impact to it, and it gives you a nice amount of time to respawn. Sometimes you'll knock multiple enemies out of the way too. That's pretty fucking fire. I think that was in the footage I played too, that I put on Twitter. Oh, I think this is the same video I uploaded. Let me see. No, you're not. Yeah, I can. That's one thing I can't confirm. This is not a PS4 game. This game is very pretty. This game is very pretty. I will say, the game looks really good. It's going to be one of the best looking games of the year, but it's not like one of the best looking games I ever seen. I'm trying to articulate this the correct way. I think this game has stronger art design. The textures are just okay. Like, the textures are just okay, but what carries the visuals is the art design, the vibrant colors, the way the world scales. I think that carries it more than the actual textures, if that makes sense. I know exactly what you mean. You'd be like, ooh, pretty game. But like, if you actually zoom in on the textures, they're not pushing any boundaries, I don't think. But let me see. Can you swim? Yes, you can. Yeah, see how I counted right there and then knocked them back? Skirt. Yeah, you can turn down the particle effects. It's in the settings. I can confirm that. I looked in the settings. It's in there. You can swim. You can swim, but what I will say is I'm gonna give you a piece of advice. In the skill tree, there's options to upgrade your stamina. Matter of fact, that's the stamina bar right there. Hold up. So everything you do in the game, it'll be controlled by this right here, this little square thing, this little squiggly mark. That's your stamina bar going down. And when it hits like the tip right there, just the tip, you lose all stamina. So when you lose all stamina, you'll fall off. So if you hop in the water, you will start swimming, but your stamina bar will go down. And if you don't have the stamina upgraded, you will drown really quickly. And I found that out the hard way because I drowned multiple times. So I will advise you, make sure you put some skill points on stamina if you want to play the game. Yeah, Zelda-like. Yeah, Breath of the Wild type shit. Were there any incentives to explore? I think the biggest incentive that I saw to explore so far was the level design. I will say the world they crafted is fucking fire, and that's why this game is going to drive me crazy. The beautiful colors, the landscapes, the scale of it with the castles, the way the puzzles look with the lighting and stuff. That's the biggest reason to explore. They crafted a really beautiful world, I think. It's hard to tell what other kind of dynamic events that I can get into, though, because I tried to explore more of the world, but there were invisible walls in our build, so I could only go so far. Damn, that's tough. Can you gain buffs from food and potion? That's a good question. Yes. So early on, there's a mission where you have to explore a castle. And if you go into the right room, you'll go to where the peasants are cooking and you'll pick up your first recipe, and then the tutorial will play out. So yeah, you can cook in the game and it'll give you buffs and like more strength, more health, or more defense and stuff like that, like Breath of the Wild. This game, the best way to describe this game is it's literally a baby of a bunch of different RPGs. That's why I think it's funny that they said we shouldn't call it an RPG. It feels like, I don't know, like Batman Arkham meets Breath of the Wild, meets a bunch of other shit, man. A bunch of other shit. What I will say though, even though the combat was fire, but yeah, meets The Witcher. The combat was fire. The thing that I didn't like about the combat is that the camera's a little wonky. There's moments where the camera's too close. There's moments where the camera's pulled back too far, so then it makes it hard to see some of the enemies, and you get clocked upside the head, not because of a skill issue. That's one of those things where I feel like I wish I had the option to turn that moving dynamic camera off, because it feels like it was trying to be different for the sake of being different, when you could have just left it as a third-person action game where the camera stays a certain... Like, this is an example of what I mean fire level design. You're just going to be exploring, you're going to find, like, random puzzles and shit. I couldn't even figure out how to fucking start this puzzle. I was like, bruh, I got a limited amount of time. I'm just going to keep moving. How was the stuff in the sky? It was fire. Fire, another example of really good level design. Low-key looks like AC Valhalla. It doesn't play like it, though. Game looks beautiful, lots of stuff to do. There are levels in if you venture into the wrong part, you'll get bodied in 2 shots. Well, yeah, because the game is skill-based. I think that's why they don't want to call it an RPG. So once you get into the open world, you can go anywhere you want. You just have to have the skill to survive, basically. Is there weapon durability? Not to my knowledge. Oh, here's another example of poor AI is what I mean. Watch, I attack them and then they don't attack back. No, it's not live service. And I'm really hoping this was just bad luck for me. Because look, nobody's attacking me. So if you die a true skill issue, well, I'd imagine the further you venture into the map, you're going to find tougher enemies. And if your dodge game and your parry game is on point, you could beat them. But the issue is you're low level, so you're not going to do a lot of damage. But yeah, I do like when games do that, when I can go whatever the fuck I want to go. Hopefully it's a bug. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. Parry system's nice. It's got enough nice oomph to it. Power fantasy type shit. Too much aura, too much aura, too much aura. Is there anything else I can show y'all? I don't know if there's anything else worth showing. Aren't all regions supposed to be different in difficulty? That I don't know. This is what I mean when I say like the game is gorgeous, but it's more of an art direction than the textures. Like it's just the use of color. We need more games with beautiful color in it, bro. I did not get to fight a boss, but I saw it's confirmed like 76 bosses or something like that. Could you see in the skill tree if there's a taming system? Nah, not to my knowledge. I know I looked at the skill tree very briefly, but I don't think it recorded it. So like I was recording for the entire 2 hours, but I didn't get all my footage. It was just like random shit. So I had to use what I had. I don't know what the fuck this shit is, man. Like I said, they were having tech issues. I'm not going to be mad at them. Shit happens. The climbing is intuitive, though. It's not as good as Assassin's Creed, but I mean, if anything, you can... Oh, here's first person. You can change the first person. Now, can you fight like this? I don't know. The only reason I discovered it was first person is because I fat fingered. So I don't know what you can and cannot do in first person. It could just be like those old school platforming games on the PS2 where all you can do is look. I don't know if you can do more. But as far as the climbing, it's pretty intuitive. Just run at the wall, jump with X, and he'll climb onto it. You just need to have enough stamina. I just wish the animations were better on the climbing. First person might be nice. I literally was just running around exploring, trying to see shit. What if it's 76 known bosses and 15 to 20 secret ones? I would not be surprised. Man thinks he's Ezio. One thing I thought was weird is like whenever you talk to people, you have to hold LB and then press X. Like when you walk up to them, you can't just like press A. So then I'd be waiting for the cutscene to play out. This is the kind of reviews we need, and it didn't do it. Like, it's stuff that, like, I'll get used to over time, but what the fuck is this footage doing? But, pre-ordered on the shit station, for real, GameStop. Why you call it the shit station if you pre-ordered it, bro? Shout out to JFE with the super chat. He said, the game looks beautiful, lots of stuff to do, but I still keep asking myself the question, what is it exactly? Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. That's how I left the event feeling. I understand what it is from a gameplay standpoint. I just don't understand why we're doing anything. And I've played the prologue twice now, allegedly, and I still don't know what the fuck the game is about. Because I feel like the game, and maybe it'll explain it more in the story, but I feel like the game kind of just drops you in, and it just kind of assumes you know everything. I don't know. I'm a little worried about the story. I don't know about that. How were the factions? Anything on that? I can't speak on that. I don't know about the fact. All I can tell you is I saw humans and I saw big ass goblins. Can you fast travel? There is a mini map. I don't know if there's fast travel. I think I read on Twitter there is, but I can't confirm that for you. Did you hear about people skipping cutscenes in a single player game? They were mad that that was an option. Yeah, there's no option to skip the cutscene, but if you hold down A on the Xbox controller, which would probably be X on PlayStation, you could fast forward, so you can still follow the cutscene. It's literally like putting a YouTube video on 1.5 or 2. You can't fully skip it, but you can speed it up. It's an option. You don't have to use it. I don't really care. I think it's useful for like some days. Maybe you want to sit there and really immerse yourselves, but then there's days where maybe you want to skip through the shit. Cyberpunk, yeah, like Cyberpunk. Any hot takes? Nah. All I can say is I do feel confident that it is a good game. I can tell y'all that much. I do feel confident saying that. I can't tell you if it's because the thing about this game, the way I feel like the interesting thing about Crimson Desert is it's the polar opposite of a lot of games that have been coming out recently. And what I mean is it feels like with a lot of these games, people have been hoping that these games fail. Crimson Desert is one of those games this year where like it seems like everybody on social media wants this game to win. So I'm trying to be very careful about what I say because I don't want it to come back to bite me. All I can confidently say is like it is a good game. I just don't know if it's great or not. And that's why I said I need more time with it. It feels like at bare minimum, it's an 8 out of 10. It feels like that based off what I played. It feels like at least an 8 out of 10. But to get to that 9 or higher, like I need to see more. I'm not fully convinced on that. But it could just be I didn't have enough time with the game. Because friendly reminder, the game doesn't really have any tutorials outside of the opening prologue area. Once you get into this open world, good luck, nigga. So a lot of the time when I was playing it, it was me trying to figure out the controls. What can I do? They have like these weird puzzles where you can reflect light with your sword and you have to hit it at like the right angle, but it doesn't really explain shit to you. Yeah, it says get good. So I felt like a lot of the time I was spent just trying to get good at it. And this game legit made me feel stupid at times. So it's not fair for me to harshly judge anything because I can recognize some of it was a skill issue. So that's me trying to be fair. The mid to late game is where it's going to shine type shit. That's all I got to say to it. I don't feel like nobody's asking any other questions. You think it's better than Dragon's Dogma? It's not hard to do that, nigga. Come on now. Let me go use the bathroom again. There's water running through me. We got more articles though. Okay. Fuck Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Disappointment too. I remember I got a lot of hate for saying that shit was overrated, but once again, I was not wrong. I was just early. now that game is like universally panned besides the diehards. That shit is fucking funny. For clarification, do you only drown while swimming underwater or also above? I don't even know if you can go underwater. I never dove. I was literally just swimming and I fucking drowned like on top. You just tweet about SteamDB. It was funny. We gonna start a support group. Fat butt. What else I got for y'all though? I will do more of those when I get to do preview events because that's much easier content to produce than doing a fucking written video. And it doubles down because I can post it. Damn, I got more shit. All right, let's do this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I know some of y'all do not like to talk politics in your games, but unfortunately, we reached a point where you cannot even avoid it. Last year, the Trump administration bullied China into selling TikTok to the United States. And now if you get on that app, that shit is being censored like a motherfucker. There are certain words that you can't say. An example being free something. Well, they're back at it again, allegedly. The Trump administration reportedly is considering pulling Tencent's gaming investments and potentially hurting Epic and Riot. Yo, shout out to Jonathan with the $10 super chat. I appreciate you. It's no secret that Tencent has stakes in, well, pretty much everything. It outright owns League of Legends and Valorant developers Riot, alongside other giants like Dune Awakenings, FunCam, Path of Exiles, grinding gear games. It also has a share in some of the biggest companies out there, including Techland, Ubisoft, Remedy, Paradox, and even From Software. It also has it's also a minority shareholder for Epic Games. It owns almost 30%, and it is apparently invested in Discord and Roblox. I mean, I really mean it when I say Tencent is everywhere. But that may be set to change, as according to a new report, the Trump administration is considering whether or not to not let the Chinese behemoth be allowed to keep its stakes in several of these developers. Headquarters in Shenzhen, China, but trading on the Hong Kong Stock Exchange, Tencent's American investments have allegedly come under scrutiny ahead of the U.S. your president Donald Trump's upcoming meeting with China's Xi Jinping. Initially reported by the Financial Times, then followed up by Reuters, Tencent's involvement with major gaming firms has supposedly been deemed a potential national security risk. Anything from China is a national security risk, apparently. The Financial Times claims that a potential meeting to discuss the issue was set for Tuesday, March 3rd, but was postponed due to scheduling issues. Translation: the war in Iran. Several cabinet officials were supposedly primed to attend. The move comes amid rising tensions between the two countries. The U.S. has threatened to ban video sharing service TikTok several times due to concerns over Chinese ownership, for example, but the two countries eventually reached an agreement that sees TikTok's U.S. operations overtaken by tech firm Oracle. The deal closed on Thursday, January 22nd. China has since condemned the U.S. and Israel's military action in Iran, however, calling for a ceasefire. Several Tencent-backed or owned companies have made headlines of late. At the tail end of January, Ubisoft axed 6 projects, including the Prince of Persia, the Sands of Time remake, and delayed even several more. Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney has also taken several shots at the rival storefront Steam and developer Valve, while openly supporting the controversial use of AI in game development. All right, so why does this story matter? Tencent's a big investor. They got a big wallet. They're giving out money to a lot of these gaming companies. And if for some reason the Trump administration is able to bully them out of their investments, yeah, this motherfucker's a risk. It's crazy that he's calling these companies a risk. His fat ass is a risk. Y'all see that nasty ass rash on his thick ass neck? Anyways, that shit is a risk. That shit like the clicker virus, nigga. Yeah. Anyways, this could be problematic because this could mean people could lose their jobs, which also means you could see the slowdown of updates of some of your favorite games. Because like an example being, they own 28% of Epic. That's a big sharehold. I think Epic overall would be fine because they own Fortnite, which is a humongous platform, as well as the Epic Game Store. But losing almost 30% of your revenue that helps support your employees could end up fucking over some people, and they might have to tighten their belt. You do this with all these. We know Ubisoft needs money. They're fucking poor. The only thing I know Remedy is working on is Control 2. Techland, the only thing they have is that damn zombie game. The only reason I'm bringing this up is you can see people lose their jobs. And if people lose their jobs, that means there's going to be a slowdown in content. There's going to be a slowdown in the economy, because friendly reminder, if people are not spending, that's not helping the GDP. It's just bad overall. And for them, I wish they would have some type of evidence to say why they think that this is a security risk, because this feels nothing like more than just fucking xenophobia, guys. Oh, it's Chinese. We can't trust it. And if that's the argument, you guys need to get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, no job equals no spending, and that's why that's bad, especially if you want to work in the gaming industry. But also, another reason why it's bad that a whole bunch of people could potentially lose their jobs, it means those same people are now being re-entered into the job market that we just lost 92,000 last month alone, and you're now all fighting for the same jobs, right? These people that worked at Epic, that worked at Riot, that worked at Ubisoft and Remedy, they're now re-entering the job market, and they could potentially be fighting for that same job you're fighting for at Denny's. Which means somebody's not gonna get a fucking job, bro. So I hope we understand this. It's a story to pay attention to, because like, don't you niggas got something better to do? Like, I don't get it, man. Yo, shout out to Jiggle Them Balls with the gifted subs, bro. I appreciate you. This would further destabilize the U.S. economy. People would be more reluctant to invest in American companies because the government might take it. Yeah, an example being not just this gaming stuff, but you remember last year, well, Hyundai, I believe it's a Korean company, correct? They had a plant out in Georgia, and ICE raided the plant and deported all of them because they thought that they were illegals. And it turns out that those people were there to train the Americans on how to build cars. Now Korea don't really want to fuck with us like that. Yeah, it destabilizes the fucking economy. These people are trying to bring jobs over here and shit. Like, it's the same shit. This is the gaming version of it. Shit is fucking stupid. I'm over it, man. I'm fucking over it. Yeah, that was near my old college too. This shit is sad, bro. Shout out to JFE with the $50 super chat. Whoa. Speaking of jobs, clout me up. I'm getting a new job. Yeah, you proving it too. We appreciate the super chat. Shout out to you for getting a new job. And those Korean workers have not returned. The plant lost its talent and brain drain in the area. Now it's just a building sitting there, shit, bro. Yeah, now it's just a building sitting there. So this is a story. This is the early developments of it. We don't know what exactly is going to happen. It could just be a situation where, because remember, like a couple months ago, Trump wanted to invade Greenland, and all of a sudden, you know, his dementia kicked in and he forgot he wanted to invade Greenland. It could be a situation where right now he wants to fuck with these companies, but then his dementia kicks in. That rash, that fat ass rash, spreads all over his body, and he forgets because he has other stuff to do. But we'll be keeping an eye on this story because this is fucking annoying. You got the story about Activision wanting COD developers to make a game where Iran attacks Israel. I saw that. I did not save it, though. COD devs, Iran. Let me see if we can find it. More politics. Call of Duty co-founder claims Activision put very awkward pressure on Infinity Ward to make a game about Iran invading Israel. Interesting. By the way, I've never been suicidal. Chance Glasgow, one of the co-founders of Infinity Ward and creators of Call of Duty, has claimed that Activision once pressured the studio to include an invasion of Israel by Iran. This came after Call of Duty gameplay footage was used in a video released by the White House, which was crazy, showing a character calling in a kill streak before a montage of real-world military bombing footage from the current war that's going on, if you haven't seen it. I'm not playing that shit. Explosions shown in the video are presented alongside 100+ point indicators echoing kills using kill streaks in Call of Duty. In response to this video, Glasgow wrote to his personal social media account, "This doesn't surprise me. I remember after Activision took over post-Respawn Formation that there was a very awkward pressure from Activision for us to make the next Call of Duty game about Iran attacking Israel. Luckily, the vast majority of our devs were disgusted by the idea and it got shut down." He would further elaborate on this in a response to his social media reactions to the same White House video. In one tweet, he says, "A lot of devs were appalled because it felt like political propaganda being pushed by Activision." And I'm glad that he said that because that's literally what I was about to say. It's political propaganda. Foreshadowing. Yeah, foreshadowing, bruh. So keep in mind when you're playing these games, some of these games are trying to program you to think a certain type of way, and you should never fall for that shit. Just play the game and have fun and keep it moving, bruh. Another Mossad psyop? Allegedly. You said it, I didn't, bruh. Get this? So not only did we have, just to bring it back full circle with Call of Duty, not only did we have Epstein being responsible, or at least partially responsible, for microtransactions and loot crates being in these video games like Call of Duty, but now you also have them former devs saying that they were trying to push certain ideologies with Iran and Israel, certain types of conflicts that are going on right now in the real world. Shit's weird. Shit's fucking weird. Military propaganda is real. Is real. Don't fall for it. You got to learn to read between the lines, man. Yeah, they want to control all the fucking media, man. What else we got for you? Oh, and more positive news. Nintendo's suing the US government over the tariffs. Let's go, man. Nintendo of America suing the United States government over the sweeping tariffs your president put in place last year, according to a complaint filed Friday in the U.S. Court of International Trade and obtained by Aftermath. Tariff the world, tariff the world. Nobody wants to listen to me. Tariff the world. Okay. Though the Supreme Court has stifled the tariffs for the time being, the situation remains in flux for companies manufacturing goods outside the U.S. and sent stateside. The Supreme Court struck down the tariffs on February 20th, but Trump vowed to impose new 15% tariffs on many global imports under Section 122 of the Trade Act of 1974. You guys eggs any cheaper? 24 states are suing over the new tariffs. As of Thursday, more than 1,000 companies have also sued the U.S. government for what they say is the illegal implementation of these tariffs. These companies include Costco and FedEx. If you're not following, basically what happened was he implemented a global tariff as the president, and you don't have that executive power to do that. It was a 10% global tariff on every product coming in. The Supreme Court said the president doesn't have the power to do that. That needs to be voted on by the Congress. And since he's bypassing the Congress, they shut it down. But he found a workaround. So he found a workaround where the president is allowed to implement tariffs for 150 days until a vote is cast by Congress to make it permanent or not. And what is he doing for those next 150 days? He said, fuck the 10% tariffs. For the next 150, let's make it 15. Once again, are your eggs cheaper? Is your PlayStation cheaper? Let me know. Nintendo of America's lawsuit is largely targeting refunds of the previously imposed tariffs that the Supreme Court struck down. The Supreme Court found that Trump could not invoke the International Emergency Economic Powers Act of 1977 to put the tariffs in place. Nintendo of America's lawyers list the U.S. Department of Treasury and the Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bassett, U.S. Department of Homeland Security and former Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, who just got fucking fired. You do a good Donald Trump impression, unfortunately. Tariff it all. I'm not in the Epstein files. You guys are still talking about that? Office of the United States Trade Representative and U.S. Trade Representative Jameson Greer. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so if you're not following this, Trump is sweating because since the Supreme Court struck down his 10% global tariff, they are now making the argument that he might have to pay back corporations that had to pay all these tariffs. Because friendly reminder, the corporation pays the tariff and then it passed the cost on to us. So basically, Nintendo lost a lot of money when they exported their Switch 2 consoles to America. And because it's coming from Japan, they had to pay that 10% tariff on everything, which made them have to, they lost profits, basically. So basically, Nintendo was saying, because we lost profits on every sale on the Switch 2, bitch, pay what you owe. And you know, normally, I don't really root for the Nintendo Yakuza, but bitch, pay what you owe. Let's see. The U.S. Court of International Trade has jurisdiction over several issues relating to the customs and international trade in the country. That's where all these lawsuits are being litigated, and where Customs and Border Protection told a judge that it collected $166 billion in tariffs as of Wednesday. On Wednesday, Judge Richard Eaton ruled that companies are entitled to refunds, but on Friday, Customs and Border Protection said in a filing it can't currently comply with the order to refund tariffs. A system could be operational in 45 days. Translation: they collected almost $200 billion from various corporations across the world in tariffs, but they don't know where the money is. They said, whoa, 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 whoa. We can give Nintendo their money back, but could you give us 45 days to scratch up the money? So I feel like motherfuckers is not mad enough, bruh. They're fucking everybody out. And don't be surprised, because Nintendo's just the first one to file a lawsuit. Don't be surprised if Walmart, Target, Sony, whoever, any major corporation, don't be surprised if them lawsuits is coming. Pay what you owe. Yeah. And then the question is, if you don't have the $166 billion in tariffs that you collected over the last 365 days, where the fuck is the money? Where did it go? What did you spend it on? That needs to be investigated. People are not mad enough, because friendly reminder, the entire purpose of tariffs, for those unaware, is to encourage bringing manufacturing back to the United States. He stockpiled all this money up, but I don't see you building any manufacturing plants here. So where'd the money go? Did someone say the new ballroom? I'm telling you, the stories we're gonna tell our grandkids 30, 40 years from now is gonna be fucking funny, dude. This shit is actually like, so I can't believe what I'm fucking reading. And I feel like I'm crazy because I'm like, yo, am I getting older? Because I be feeling like, yo, we're not mad enough. The US government is robbing you. And I'm not suicidal, by the way. Building that ballroom. This nigga's a bitch ass nigga, bro. Hey, we got money for missiles though, although they say we're running out of those too. So anyways, since February 1st, 2025, lawyers write Trump has implemented unlawful executive orders imposing tariffs on imports from a vast swath of countries. The company is asking the court to refund with interest with the tariffs and paid. They said pay what you owe, and we need 5% back on that shit. Okay, Nintendo. That's what I'm talking about. Damages for stress, nigga. Nintendo of America is standing to sue because it is the importer of record for goods that were subject to the tariffs, the lawyer said. Nintendo manufactures its consoles and accessories overseas, mostly in Vietnam and China. The timing of the tariffs was particularly bad for Nintendo because it was releasing their new platform, the Switch 2, when it was announced. Pre-orders for the Switch 2 in the US will not start. They're just talking about the history of shit. You get the gist of this shit. You actually can't make this shit up. I wish more people would fucking read. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube, man. So they just filed for the lawsuit. We gotta see how this one plays out. But I am rooting for Nintendo. I'm hoping people jump in. More corporations jump in and jump this nigga, bruh. Beat his ass. Beat his fucking ass, man. That's what I'm talking about. Because I tell you this much. Friendly reminder. Even if they spent that $166 billion in tariffs money that they collected, if we don't know where it is, what I do know is your president of the United States made $3 billion since entering the presidency a year ago off that fucking crypto scam. That nigga has the money. Pay what you fucking owe. We gonna need that crypto money, nigga. I've never been suicidal. Half the problem is he just ignores the rules because he's a fucking moron. Oh, and this is just talking about how a lot of people are going to use their job. So just in Saudi Arabia, the United Arab Emirates, and Kuwait and Qatar are discussing withdrawing from contracts with the U.S. and canceling future investment commitments in the U.S. to alleviate some of the economic strain imposed upon them by the Iran war. And then the homie Dell, he tweeted out, I'm tempted to explain how this is very, very bad in like 7 different ways, but I'm honestly just going to depress myself and everybody else. RIP to everyone's 401k. The super recession is on the way. I'll explain it. It's kind of what we were just talking about. Tencent is not the only company out of China that's invested in American corporations. A lot of Saudi money is in, at least in the gaming space, and a lot of other sectors. I can only speak on the gaming space. I know the Saudis own Evo. They just bought EA for fucking 55 billion. I think they own parts of Epic and a bunch of other studios. So the point, at least I can't speak on other sectors, but in the gaming sector, because the Saudis own a lot of shit, the PGA too, because they own a lot of shit with this war going on in Iran, they might void these contracts so they can save money, which, say it with me, means a lot of people are going to lose jobs. There's a higher probability that EA will pull the plug on Skate because of this. Niggas voted for this shit. So much winning, right? We're winning, guys. So much winning. So much winning. Which, friendly reminder, if people are losing jobs because they're putting pressure on Tencent, as well as the Saudis are now pulling their money out of firms, this is now hundreds of thousands of people all fighting for that job at IHOP, all fighting for that one job at the law firm, all fighting for that one job at Walmart. Shit's crazy, man. Shit's crazy. You said the crime rate about to go up. I'm not gonna wish that upon nobody, but hey, I will say if you've never been to a shooting range, I mean, you should learn how to shoot, man. Because he's not wrong, bro. The Wolves are gonna be hungry. And less depressing news. Well, actually, this is pretty fucking depressing too. Other news. Arc Raiders has been silently recording your Discord DMs. And you know, before I even read this story, I can't help but feel like if this was Highguard or Marathon, this story would be much bigger. I didn't really see nobody on the timeline talking about this. Spyware the video game. If this was Marathon, because you know it's a fucking, people are hating on that game. Let's read the article. It's bad news, but there is a good update though to it. Computer engineer Timothy Meadows has recently put Embark Studios in hot water after he discovered that Arc Raiders was secretly logging your private Discord messages. Meadow found out once your Discord account was linked to the game, your private messages were being stored locally on your PC, along with full Discord bearer authentication tokens that could potentially allow unauthorized access. If you're not following, if your Discord was connected to Arc Raiders during this time, it was logging everything onto your PC and they had access to your Discord remotely, so they could read your DMs. Thankfully, Embark Studios was quick to respond as the developers shared an update, ironically on Discord, regarding the matter. It was claimed that its Discord's SDK logged excessive user information, though they failed to mention how that was managed. I gotta call cap on that. Because my question then becomes, would this update ever came? Would you guys have ever found this? I don't know, man. Especially because they got AI all in the video game. I don't know, man. A hot fix has since been rolled out for Arc Raiders, which prevents this from happening again. The community was assured that their personal data was not sent outside of their machines, and Embark did not review or keep such information. So if you have any nasty Discord messages, any nasty nigga Discord messages, sending booty pictures and shit like that, and dick pics, first of all, I don't know why you're doing that on Discord. But if you do, they might have it. They might have it. The good news, like I said, to be 100% fair, they did patch this out, but I can't help but feel like if a hacker didn't find this shit, this would have never been found. And my thing is, there's no way to know that they're acting in good faith, because for all we know, they could have been looking at your messages. They gonna know I'm a furry? Oh no. But the good news is they patched it, so I don't want to spread no information. We don't know. All hearsay. Dick pics from Discord is wild. Hey, a lot of people live their lives on Discord. I don't know why, but they do. A lot of times when I don't know if y'all notice, a lot of times when content creators get exposed, it comes from their Discord messages. And it always reminds me, I'm like, damn, y'all really be on Discord like using this shit like it's text message. I do not be. I get on Discord to play the game. I don't talk to people on Discord like that. That shit is not encrypted. What's the point of even linking your Discord to games? Sometimes you get like custom skins and shit like that, drops and stuff. Oh really? Yeah, it'd always be the Discord message screenshots being exposed. Marvel Rivals released a statement to the public. For those who aren't following the story, I covered this on last stream. There's a website where you can go to pay people to throw games. So like, let's say you meet somebody in Marvel Rivals or Valorant that pissed you off. You can go onto this website, pay somebody, they'll enter that person's game and then make them lose. Marvel Rivals basically put out a statement saying, we don't fuck with that shit. Shut that shit down. That shit lame as hell. And I agree. That shit is lame. Guys, video games are supposed to be for fun. If at any point you feel the need to pay somebody to go throw your ops match, you need to find a new hobby. Shout out to Marvel Rivals coming out and condemning that, bruh. Shut that shit down, bruh. It's not that serious, especially because esports is not a stable economy. You guys can't make any money off of this shit. You guys are poor. Poor and angry. We got real issues. My thing is like, where's the anger for this with the whole embezzlement thing I was just talking about with the government? All the pressure, them having to pay back people off these tariffs. Where's the anger for that? Shit is crazy. You be mad over a fucking video game. 2 people got shot in Minnesota. Niggas sleeping well. That shit don't make no sense to me, man. What about my CSGO skins? I don't know. And too little too late news. No squad, no backup. You're on your own. You can try out Battle Royale solos in RedSec from March 6th to the 9th. It's a temp event. They'll probably put it in there permanently if you guys like it. But you can play solos in Battle Royale for Battlefield 6, which is their free-to-play mode, which, I don't personally care, but I'm not going to be mad for more content. Yeah, where them files at? Yo, we close to 1,000. We had 968 viewers on fucking YouTube. Hit the like button if you haven't already on YouTube. Hit the like button. What else I got for you? Oh, hallelujah. Bungie's confirmed that Marathon's battle pass doesn't expire. You can purchase old ones and you never pay for power. So it's kind of like Marvel Rivals. If you buy the content, you can unlock the content at your own pace. You don't have to worry about the content being exclusive around the time period. And you can also buy it at any time you want. So when the new battle pass comes out, if you want the old one and you didn't get it, you can get it. That's pretty self-explanatory. To me, that's pro-consumer. That's a W. Shout out to the Minish Cat Mafia going with the $5 super chat. My bad, I missed it. I appreciate you. What game we running tonight? Nioh probably. I did buy Marathon, but I might stream tomorrow depending on how I feel, because I need to get more time on Marathon. But I'm really trying to work my way through fucking Nioh, man. Do you think Bungie can redeem themselves with Marathon? Yeah. Will they? I don't know. Because I will say the people who are playing Marathon, they seem to really enjoy it. It's just getting like Twitter bashed for some reason. Steam. I think it has overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yeah, it has very positive reviews. People who are playing this game, they like it. It's the niggas on Twitter running their fucking mouth and pushing agendas, man. I think it's pretty good. I just hopped off. Yeah, all my friends are playing it. They all like it. They say the more you play it, the more you'll like it. You just have to learn it because the game it's deeper than Arc Raiders. But people are trying to play it like it's Arc Raiders. So I ended up buying it. I spent my 40 bones on it. But Steam DB says the $40 price point, avoid the review bombs on Twitter. Nah, that's facts. That's actually a good point. If this game was free to play, it might have got review bombed by Twitter and like Metacritic. The fact that you had to pay for it, that's why I think it does have good reviews. That's a good point. And the fact that, you know, people actually like the game. I see people upset about the reset every 3 months, but Tarkov's doing the same thing. Yeah, that's how every extraction shooter works. It's so you can experience the new stuff. You heard unemployment rose to 4.4%. Yeah, you like that? We're winning, man. We're winning. You don't understand the Steam chart? The Steam charts, man. The Steam charts. Steam DB shouldn't dictate your enjoyment. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. But people don't understand that. They equate numbers to art, and I don't get that. And PS4 nigga news. Marathon lands surprise PS4 and Xbox One age rating ahead of launch. But should last-gen players really get their hopes up? Marathon launches today on the 5th, which was yesterday, and following a successful server slam test last weekend and the reveal of promising post-launch plans, developer Bungie seems to have finally built some positive sentiment. Only players on current-gen consoles or PC are able to join the fun, though, at least for now. Claus Awesome Gamer learned that the ESRB rating page for Bungie's latest is including mentions of the PS4 and Xbox One versions, which haven't been announced at the time of the writing. The site states that Marathon is rated T for teen by ESRB with animated blood, language, and violence. This isn't a shocker as the game generally involves a lot of shooting and stabbing. Here's the screenshot. Yeah, so it was rated. ESRB is the company that rates games and gives it the E, the M, the T, whatever. It was rated for the PS4 and the Xbox One. This doesn't guarantee it's going to happen, but what I will say is don't be surprised if later they do launch it. And to be fair, as much as it pains me to say, I do think that Marathon could run on the PS4 and the Xbox One. It's not the most graphically intensive game. Marathon has good art direction, but like texture-wise, it's not pushing any boundaries. So if they scale back the textures and the resolution, I think it could run on the PS4. It'll just be mad blurry. It'll be mad. Is the Dow still 50? That shit is fucking funny. And run at 30 frames. TBHA inspiration. Is there any streamer that inspired you? Yo, shout out to Chris with the $5 super chat. Is there any streamer that I'm inspired by? Nah, not really. There's like streamers that I'll be like, oh, it's cool what they're doing, but it doesn't inspire me because like I don't want to be like them, if that makes sense. But like I can recognize there's people doing really cool shit in the space. They don't care as long as it's on the PS4. Yeah, they don't care. So if you have any hopes and dreams, maybe 6 months from now you might get PS4, the edition. Damn, lead never follow type shit. He said, nah, he is the inspiration. I'm trying to be. What made you want to be a content creator? I thought I could do it better than everybody else. I don't even like answering that question because it comes across as mad arrogant, but that's the truthful answer. You gotta keep in mind, I've been around for a really long time. When I was around, it was like Woody's Gamertag, Wings of Redemption, those types of people that were popping in the COD space, and I felt like I could do it better than them, so I did it. Because keep in mind, you know, to be successful is not about innovating. Sometimes you could just, you know, elevate what's already there. I mean, here I am 18 years later, so it worked. Highguard director confirms the game released without content as they were running out of time and money. So the game's going to shut down on March 12th. Just baffling me they released the game in such a skeleton state and decided now is the time to add account levels and introduce some sort of skill tree system. It's crazy the parallels between the game failing and seeing Marathon come back after some tests. When you're out of time and money, you have to release a game with the runway you're available and hope players will stick with the post-launch. Damn, they were poor, bruh. You don't reinvent the wheel, you improve it type shit. You got to run faster. You got to run faster. Tight. Have you seen the statement that they sent to reviewers about checking first the end game before giving their thoughts for a Marathon? Yeah, because I mean, it's a live service game. I get it. It's a live service game with a lot of content, and that's probably where the best content is. Because friendly reminder, a lot of y'all didn't like Destiny until The Taken King came out. So I understand where they're coming from. They're basically saying it's a game you really need to entrench yourself in and learn the mechanics. They're allowed to say that. Does that mean you have to follow the rules? No, but they're probably trying to give you a guideline if you want the optimal experience. You also matured with time, unlike motherfuckers. Yeah, I guess. You don't know how they are behind the scenes. They might just act because to be fair, a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers, they're characters. I'm not a character. I am who I am. Like when people meet me in real life, like, you act the same way. I'm like, yeah, I be chilling, bro. So like they might have matured behind the scenes, but on camera, it doesn't seem like it, to be fair to them. You just have to decide if that's for you or not. Loving Marathon, about to hit level 25. How long did it take you to get to level 25? And then last but not least, there's a new football game coming out. 7-on-7 exhibition gameplay. It's a high school football game. Here you go.
School in Texas Friday night.
Turn that shit down. You guys want to play some high school football? They got motion capture. Shout out to Arsenal. What up, bro? 7v7 playtest. They doing Hey, this is for the Madden motherfuckers, bro. Y'all looking for new football games? This came across my For You page. If you want to play test it and give feedback, there's something there. Sometimes it's hard to separate the person from the content creator for some people. That's a them issue. Because I mean, I suffer from that too. Playtest is from March 20th to 25th. If you wanted to play test it and give feedback. Long stream. What's the occasion? I got to be up early in the morning tomorrow. So started early. Plus, I didn't work out today. I'm running a 5K tomorrow, so I didn't want to work out today to give my body rest so that, like, you know, I can run tomorrow and feel good. Give my knees a break. My old ass knees. Oh shit, high school football game. The jocks who peak will love this shit. Man, can I get my football highlight tape in that bitch, bro? I got one more batch. Oh my God. I feel like I need a snack or something, man. But we're gonna work through it, man. We got a hot take from a content creator. And I'm gonna respond to it. But before I do, friendly reminder, I don't have a personal problem with anybody. I'm just attacking the argument, not the person. You'll know when I have an issue with somebody. And today, world-renowned content creator XQC says Grand Theft Auto 6 should cost $800 because of the quality of the game. Y'all already know I don't agree with this shit, but I'm not gonna read I read the headline. I said, what the fuck is this nigga talking about, bruh? But I'm gonna read maybe there's some context I'm missing, so I'm gonna read the article. Yo, shout out to Ariel Smoke with the super chat. Appreciate it. Gridiron Masters 98 is the game I'm excited for. What the hell? We're going to read the article and maybe there's some context I'm missing here. You know, maybe he's taken out of context. XQC believes that GTA 6 should cost $800 as fans are still waiting for more details from Rockstar Games. Over the last few years, there's been plenty of talk about the Rockstar Games might and they could charge for Grand Theft Auto 6. Other game developers have stated that the industry is waiting for Rockstar to charge $100 as a base price so that everyone else can follow suit. This is why I said, if the game is $100, please don't buy it. Don't buy it. That is the exact reason why. We will all suffer in the long run. Self-control. Anyways, Take-Two's boss Strauss Zelnick has been repeatedly quizzed about the game's price tag and has never ruled out the $100 tag. Our goal always is to deliver more value than we charge. We're highly focused on making sure the experience is great, not just because the game itself is great, but also because consumers have paid a fair price for it. Well, if XQC had his way, they charge fans almost $1,000 for the highly anticipated game, and he believes it will still be worth every penny. If you were to give a product by the standardization of the market currently, all games considered, what you get for what you pay, GTA 6 should cost $800, XQC said. I know it will never cost $800, but in the current industry standards, with the amount of content you get and the quality for the price that you currently pay for games, it's an $800 product. That's not even an opinion. I actually wish that was a take. It's a fact. These days you pay 60 or 80 and you get fucking nothing. Even if it was $100, the full playthrough itself will be 100 to 80 hours probably. Then you get the online shit. You get the all experience free DLC shit. This shit is going to be 1,000 hours of content of high quality product for $100. That clears every other game by a margin of 20 times minimum. Friendly reminder, we have not seen any gameplay yet. So how do you know it has that value? You're basing this off your hopes and dreams. You don't know that this is going to be worth that. Just yapping. Now, to be fair to him, he's saying he's basing it off of what he perceives the value to be. And he's saying that the amount of content that you get, they should charge it, but he's not saying he actually thinks that they'll do it. But even just saying it that way is like, don't plant these fucking ideas, especially because you're a rich person who sits at home and gives bad takes about video games. You're out of touch, man. You're out of fucking touch. It almost makes me think, do you have money in Take-Two Interactive? Like, why would you say that? Yeah, you planting the seed, and we don't want that. In my opinion, there's no video game that's going to be worth $800. You really are trying to sit here and convince me that there is a video game out there that's worth just as much as almost a gaming console or the PC? No. And even if it was, friendly reminder, guys, your job as a consumer is to find the best deal possible. You are being a bad consumer when you sit up there in front of your hundreds and thousands of viewers and say, I think this product should cost something that you can't afford. What the fuck are we talking about, man? Stop bending over for corporations, especially when you live this life of privilege. Also, here's another problem with this take too. Exactly. Somebody said, do you even play games? What do you mean this is going to have more value than any other game that came out? He said you pay $60 to $80 and you get fucking nothing. What are you talking about? Did you play Expedition 33? Did you play Resident Evil 9? Are you about to play Crimson Desert? Are you about to play Pragmata? The only games I've ever seen him play was Overwatch, which by the way was a free-to-play game. Yeah, RE9 is worth the $70. You cannot equate the quality of art to the price tag. He's not like us. He's a ball and gun commander, definitely. He speed run through every game and skips the cutscenes, and then has the nerve to say that you get fucking nothing. You're not resonating with anything, whether it's the world, the characters, the gameplay, because you're trying to speed run through everything. I have the polar opposite problem. I be taking my time with this shit. I really be trying to really take it in before I give opinions on stuff. Have you heard about Slay Aspire 2? I have. I've been looking at it. It looks interesting. Have you played it? I was thinking about getting it. Then I remembered I got too many fucking games to play. And I wish more people would understand we have no reason to have made these people rich. They already have more than enough money. And the worst part is Take-Two Interactive is about to get worse because they're implementing those same microtransactions that's in 2K into the WWE franchise. So they're about to rake in profits from 2K, WWE, and GTA 6. I don't know if y'all know, but Take-Two Interactive is forming the Voltron of live service microtransactions. And when GTA 6 comes out, that'll be the head of Voltron. The Megazord is going to be, we got the arm, NBA 2K. We got the leg, WWE. The head is coming, bro. The head of the suit is coming. And they're about to print buku money. And this is why I said, I'm like, do you have money in Take-Two Interactive? Why would you say that, bro? You got a bunch of little kids watching you. Yeah, you're right. I should pay for more. I don't work hard enough. I need to pull myself up by my bootstraps. What are you talking about, man? This is a terrible take. Terrible take. The good news is I don't think his opinion on video games is very well respected from an industry standpoint. I think he's respected from like a competitive standpoint because I know he's very good at competitive games. But from this industry shit, I don't think anybody cares what he has to say. It's a fucking joke, so it doesn't matter. He doesn't have actual influence in this space. What's up with the PS5 exclusives coming to PC? It ain't happening, bruh. You know what they say about literally pulling yourself up by your bootstraps is the perfect position to get fucked? Listen, man. I hope at any point, if I ever made the type of money that he makes, I would never get to a point where I advocate that I think you, the viewer, should pay more. Like, why would you, like, well, I guess because he's Canadian, so he's not really in tune. I'm sure he's in tune to some degree of what's going on stateside, but I don't think he's probably in tune with the way that Americans are like struggling, like in this economy where we lost 92,000 jobs in the last month. Somebody in the chat said the employment's up to 4.5% almost. Like, people are struggling right now. And you got the nerve to say this game should be $800. I don't know, if I was a supporter, that shit would piss me off. Like, why the fuck would you say that? Yeah, that's the crazy part. He's got more than enough free time to inform himself, and you choose to be ignorant about shit. Canada has a terrible economy, though. Well, I guess maybe he doesn't feel it because he is rich. He's got a nice little kick deal. He promoted Trump. He isn't ignorant to everything going on. That makes sense. What do you promote Trump for? This nigga don't live over here. What's up with everybody being in America business, man? We got some new gameplay for Control Resonant. First look preview from IGN. Let's see what they got to say. Wait, he's Canadian? I could have swore I seen him going to bat for Trump. Yeah, he's Canadian. He's from Montreal. That's why he has that accent. He's French Canadian. I think French is his first language.
The reveal trailer for Control Resonant, the sequel to IGN's 2019 Game of the Year, made a few things clear right off.
I'm speeding it up a little bit.
First, we wouldn't be playing as Jesse Faden anymore, but rather her brother, Dylan.
Right.
Second, we'd no longer be confined to the brutalist architecture of the oldest house. Instead, we'd be trying to navigate our way through a Manhattan that had literally folded up on itself, Inception style, as a result of the hiss getting out.
Fair take, but we'd be up in everybody else's business too for no reason. No, that's fair. That's fair. Unfortunately, I didn't vote for to be in everybody's business though.
To wielding Jesse's badass transforming service weapon, or even one similar to it. Instead, he's got his own.
Yo, shout out to Majin with the $20 super chat. He said, I can see the world where the deluxe version of GTA 6 outsells the base version and other companies will try to find a way to justifying their base. I'm okay with GTA's deluxe version being $100 because then you're adding value, right? Extra skins, I don't know, power-ups and shit like that. That's fine. I just don't want the base version to be $100. I want it to keep it at the $70 price tag.
Badass transforming weapon. The Aberrant, a massive hammer that brings combat into much closer quarters than before. Remedy showed off a bit of proper gameplay at Sony's recent State of Play, but I've had the pleasure since then of getting an extended hands-off look at more gameplay, along with learning more information from the lead gameplay designer and the creator.
It kind of looks like
surprised me. I adore
Infamous
Control, but early indications are that I might like Resonant even more. Why? It's not just that it's a markedly different and not just samey sequel, but it's that its melee combat might scratch my Ninja Gaiden style itch. Quote,
also the game doesn't look super open world. It looks like you always are going to know where you're supposed to go, which as an old man,
like, said lead gameplay designer Sergei Mohov. It's a push forward action driven.
Who thought it was a Souls game?
Action game. The player is very much in charge and not simply reacting. The main driver of combat is you. Tell me more, Remedy.
As long as they got the yellow paint, I'm good to go. That's funny.
Feel it?
Yellow paint, need that.
Something is coming.
It's got a sword, Souls game. It's got a dodge, Souls game.
Remedy is calling Control Resonant an action RPG, and while the studio confirmed there won't be a ton of gear or inventory management, it's not a survival game, it's an action game, said creative director Mikhail Kasurinen. The team did show off some of its systemic depth. For one, there are talents, which Remedy says are, quote, the glue that ties your weapons
big ass skill tree
together. One such example is Perfect Dodge, which grants you a temporary boost to your next attack if you, as the name implies, time your dodge perfectly. Others include Extended Dash, self-explanatory, Backstab damage, and Sustained Assault. Remedy also made it clear that you can't unlock everything in a single playthrough. You'll also have
low replayability.
Customize your build in The Gap. No, not the department store. It functions similar to Alan Wake 2's Mind Place. Here, you can test out various abilities earned by defeating Resonance, the bosses. The Gap also allows you to tweak your Aberrant, including the primary forms, secondary forms, and combo enders, or finishers. A big goal is giving players more choice with their gameplay style. Like, for instance, if you'd prefer to tailor your build to focus on turning enemies to fight on your side, you can do that. Lots of stats are also exposed in The Gap if you want to max your build. Less meaningful customization, meaning the cosmetic kind rather than the gameplay kind, happens in FBC field offices around Manhattan.
FTC?
Remedy describes these as the heart of FBC activity, saying they'll evolve over time as the Hiss crisis overtaking Manhattan deepens. As everyone there is trying to figure out how to deal with the disaster out the window, you can customize your outfit. Manhattan, which is split into several districts, aims to be visually distinct from zone to zone. Remedy wants to have more visual variety across the world. The team also knows that the map was frustrating in the first.
We going to Harlem.
So they showed off a work-in-progress version of it that clearly delineates each zone and seemed easy enough to follow along with.
So it's like semi-open world. Like there's gonna be stuff to explore, but it's not gonna be too big from what I can see, which in my opinion.
But what of the markers on that map? You'll have your choice of two major categories of quests at any given time. Dylan's Journey, aka the Golden Path, and World Quests, or basically side quests. In addition, there are smaller action bits and tiny puzzles, seemingly akin to unmarked gameplay moments. Through these, you can discover both secrets and lore. We want the world to be someplace you want to return to, Kasura said. In one early mission I got a brief look at, Dylan enters the Central District office of Zoe de Vera, a new character to control who speaks to Dylan through his earpiece throughout the campaign. She also assigns him missions. She's often found listening to music, and Remedy promises that music will play a big part in Resonant's world building. A clip of a conversation between Dylan and Zoe showcased the new dialogue system, which sadly I don't have footage of, but now not only very welcomingly gives you multiple choices.
Is this a new character or is this somebody who appeared in the last one? I didn't beat it because it glitched out on me. I got a game-breaking bug and I quit.
For every answer, but also lets you carry out these conversations while moving.
Any updates?
It's a new character? Okay.
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it.
Remedy's emphasis on player-initiated action even extends to not cementing you in place during dialogue sequences, which I can appreciate. Oh,
it's the brother from the first game.
Remedy
Okay.
said that while Dylan's dialogue choices are there to give you a bit more agency over character interactions, they're not going to meaningfully alter the story. In other words, Remedy confirmed, there won't be multiple endings to Resonant's story.
Just a little extra something to bite on if you want it.
As Control Resonant is only at its alpha stage of development, I wasn't yet able to see a continuous, uninterrupted section of gameplay. Instead, I got to look at a number of 1 to 2 minute gameplay clips. But once Remedy broke out the action, my eyes opened wider. Control's melee-oriented sequel is not only faster paced than its predecessor, it's faster paced than I was expecting. I was mentally prepared for a Souls-light experience, maybe something akin to the Star Wars Jedi games from Respawn. But no,
what?
The action I saw, it's got some lightning in its veins. I won't call it Ninja Gaiden fast, but it's in the Devil May Cry Bayonetta neighborhood for sure. Dylan was constantly jumping up, floating, attacking, dodging, strafing, performing finishing moves, and rinsing and repeating.
Yeah, this is definitely right up my alley.
And I should add, all of this was happening with a lot of enemies surrounding Dylan at once. These are clearly not going to be one-on-one fights, which I admit is what I was expecting based on the gameplay clips teased at the end of the debut
Who said this is a Sekiro clone? I don't know about that. He was joking in reference to everything's a Souls game. He was joking.
Also got a slightly less brief look at the Dancer Resonant fight, very briefly featured at the end of the State of Play gameplay trailer. It's not enough to make any judgments on just yet, especially not without getting to play them for myself, but they've certainly got the potential to be memorable moments in the campaign.
About to hit a club.
Pace yourself.
Extra info.
In a Q&A session after the gameplay presentation, I learned a bit more about what Remedy has planned for this sequel. The team did preface the conversation by saying they'd talk more about narrative and characters later in the year, closer to Resonant's release, but for now, there are nevertheless some relevant new details to share. First, on the technical side.
That's why I'm confused, because it seems like they're sticking to the guns of this is coming out this year, but like he's saying, oh, this is just alpha footage. If the game is coming out this year, we're already a third of the way through the year. This is not alpha footage, bro. That's just what they're saying.
Remedy has tuned its in-house game engine, Northlight, to enhance draw distance and support more enemies on screen at once. They also want to make sure they're hitting a solid 60 frames per second on all platforms. Second, will enemies respawn?
Big 60?
Mohov replied, quote, to a degree, yes, but there's more nuance, end quote. Apparently, that nuance ties to the narrative.
Yeah, it could be an old build they showcase. Yeah, you're right.
Next, is a fully range-based build possible? Mohov said, quote, The main weapon is the aberrant, and that's Dylan's preferred method of
The
combat.
aberrant. Oh,
It's
should've known.
never going to be ranged only, so that answers that. Interestingly, Kasurinen said, quote, music plays a huge part. Zoe's definitely in the middle of that, and it's part of how they bond. We don't want music to just be a thing you listen to. It becomes part of the overall flow. The music is part of that experience, and that's hugely important to us, and we want to find our own
OST of the year coming?
As for influences on Resonant, Kasurinen acknowledged Neon Genesis Evangelion and, for the dialogue system, one of my favorite walking simulators. Firewatch was a big inspiration for this, he said. Finally, as expected, you certainly do not need to have played the first Control or the Remedy Connected Universe
That's what I like to hear.
to enjoy the story or characters of Resonant. And with that, my very impressive demo of Control Resonant ended, and I was left wondering if there's a chance we might be playing this sequel sooner rather than later. No, Remedy isn't ready to reveal a release date just yet, and I'd still wager it's going to ship in the second half of the year, but if the studio is showing off behind closed doors gameplay right after its first gameplay trailer, which itself came very shortly after its reveal trailer, combined with the looming meteor impact that will be Grand Theft Auto 6's release in November, I can't help but be left with a healthy dose of optimism that this could land closer to Control 1's August release month than Alan Wake 2's late October window.
Yeah, once again, if we don't get any gameplay, if we don't get a release date by like May, June, July, this shit ain't coming out this year.
Is this just wishful thinking on my part? Quite possibly. And with how packed this year's slate of big games is, I'm not sure there's really a quiet time that any game will get all to itself. But after seeing Control Resonant's aggressive, fast-paced combat,
I'll never financially recover.
fired up to get my hands.
Too many games.
For more previews of the biggest upcoming games, don't miss our recent hands-on looks at WWE 2K26 and Samson: A Tindleston Story. And for
It's
everything
looking
else,
like a day one cop though. This looks
stick
fire.
with IGN.
Please don't get that cop Phantom Blade first. Just it's too many games, bro. Too many games. Speaking of quality games, Resident Evil 5 has sold 5 million units in just the first week. Let's go. Let's go. I don't got nothing else to add to that other than a W. 5 in only a week or two. Oh, this is easily selling 10. Easily. Maybe probably even more. Shout out to Capcom. They going crazy, man. They got one this year. They might have another one. They might have another one coming too. I don't know. Can't really confirm it enough. My TikTok is nothing but Leon Thirst traps. That's because you be liking them, nigga. Like, you just telling on yourself. That nigga take his shirt off every time he see Leon. New game announced. New game called Karen. A game where you play as Karen and destroy a shopping mall. Who wants to play Karen? Anybody? Anybody? Karen?
Do an exchange.
No, breadsticks are extra. I'm sorry, ma'am. That's our policy.
Streamer game alert. It's like Katamari Damacy for Karens. This trailer isn't an exaggeration. I wonder if you could say racial slurs in this game. All who remain will remember her name. Karen! There are other great games to play. Hey, I was just trying to put y'all on to Karen a video game. I do think instead of just destroying shit, they should have gave dialogue options, like to just harass workers in retail and shit and say racial slurs, because you know they be doing that shit too. Every Karen got a Starbucks coffee in one hand and a racial slur in the other. Yeah, Chad, we going.
I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
Speaking of play this off stream, it's finally confirmed. The industry's worst kept secret. First look at Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. It's a picture of Edward Kenway. Yeah. There's also a rumor floating around that apparently they're going to remove all the modern day sections of working at Abstergo, and you're just gonna play as Edward. As well as there's also a rumor they're introducing the RPG elements from the last 3 games. Yeah, Chad, I'm not gonna lie.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
Oh, speaking of pissing the internet off, this one pissed the internet off. I saved this for the stream. I have not watched it, but I know the internet is mad. First of all, it leaked, and because it leaked, they decided to release the full thing instead of a fuzzy one floating around. The full first trailer of HBO and DC's The Lanterns Green Lantern TV show is here. It's dropping in August. Let's check it out. I hope this is not as bad as the internet said. Damn, this nigga can hear my stream. Jesus Christ, bro. I thought his superpower was the Green Lantern ring. No, this nigga got super hearing. I'm lost. I could have swore you only get the ring if the other owner passes away. Then it gets passed on to like another person, right? He said he never wore the ring. Unless I'm bugging. Are there other ways to get the ring? Unless you get it from the elders too, right? Not always? Okay. Just making sure. I was a little confused by that. Okay. So did he just fly without the ring? Am I bugging? I'm not the biggest Green Lantern fan, I'm not gonna lie. But I could have swore you needed the ring to fly. And he's not how to feel about this. I feel conflicted because on one hand, it doesn't feel like Green Lantern. I don't think I saw any green. Like besides when that nigga had the lantern in his hand, I didn't really see any green too much. But then on the other hand, to be fair, it doesn't look terrible. I guess I'll give it an episode or two. It could shock us. Like, this is not what I wanted, but it could be they're doing something to switch up and confuse us. Nah, it's not an origin story because Hal Jordan is older. It's definitely his origin. What's the name? John Stewart. But no, it's not an origin story because not only is Hal in it, but he acknowledges the squirrel. That's a deep cut. That means he's probably going to acknowledge Kilowog and all them other niggas too. That means in this timeline, what's the name is already Sinestro. He's already evil. I mean, Sinestro's already evil because he's older. So no, the Lanterns have been doing their thing. It looks like Parallax Hal Jordan. It could be that. I know. Okay, so I do know that story. And that's why I said maybe this is a bait and switch. That's why I'm going to reserve judgment. I'm not going to go too hard on it. You might be right. So like if y'all don't, that's one of the few stories I do know. The Parallax story, correct me if I'm wrong, a whole town ends up blowing up or something like that. A bunch of people die and Hal loses his shit as he gets older due to guilt. And he ends up stealing a bunch of rings from different lanterns. He could steal like John Stewart's and he becomes evil. Because even right here when he was interviewing the person, I'm like, why is he beating him up like that? He's already incarcerated. Yeah, it could be that he ends up somehow causing destruction in the town and he loses his mind. And then maybe John Stewart's going to have to stop him when he becomes Parallax. It could be like a spin on that. As I said, I'm going to reserve judgment. Like first impressions, I'm not like super impressed, but this could be a bait and switch because at bare minimum, I will say the cinematography is good. It looks like the acting is good. So like, I'm going to wait to see how it plays out. I just wish there was a little more green in it. You know, it's kind of the whole thing. That's the only thing I will say. You might be onto something. And if they do I will say, like I said, that's one of the few Lantern stories I do know. If they do the Parallax story, that shit will be gas. It will be gas. I'll give them that much. If they pull it off correctly. And then at the end, if they do the Parallax story where he turns evil, John stops him, and then he ends up taking the helm as the main Green Lantern. Although it's already confirmed because the Superman movie, that nigga, the other nigga, the bowl cut is on Earth too. But that's the only thing I can think of that they're going with. We'll see. This is super random, but does anyone ever play The Legend of Dragoon? Yeah, it's a classic game, especially if it leads into the Blackest Night storyline type shit. Is that the one with Kyle Renner where he gets like the white lantern or whatever? How many episodes? That is a good question. How many episodes? How many episodes in HBO Lanterns? You said yeah. Yeah, so if it leads into that's literally the only two Green Lantern stories I know. I know the Parallax one and the Blackest Night. That's the only ones I know. That's a fire storyline too. Lantern's cast will consist of 8 episodes. So the whole show is gonna play in that town, besides maybe the first episode. That's probably them getting to the town. You might be on somebody in the chat. That might be a good theory. You might be onto it. It might be the Parallax story, especially because he's older. He's probably down on himself. probably feeling doubtful. So like that fear could probably creep into him, and I could see him be becoming evil if he does something bad. How do I read my comments? OBS, bro. I'll reserve judgment. We'll see. I'll give it an episode or two. But like so far, I'm like, kind of on the fence. I don't know where it's gonna go. At bare minimum, I will say it looks like the production is good. I hope there's action in this, because like Green Lantern, these niggas are space cops. They can construct anything with their mind, the power of will. I would hate for this to only, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like how dusty the suit looks. I hope there's some action in this bitch, and maybe this is the first trailer they don't sell it because they don't want to give too much away. Unrelated, but I bought an Absolute Superman comic recently. Can't wait to read it. Hop on that shit. The YouTube comments is in hell. Oh yeah, I know. I saw a lot of people did not like this shit. Like this, I saw this one hit my For You page. Yeah, let's make it a True Detective TV show, and then they're showing these motherfuckers in space going all out war. Oh shit, space cops duking it out. There's a big Kyle right there, and like various spectrum colors and shit like that. What else I got for you? And then, I hate it. Yeah, like this suit, this does not look good. But you know what? You might be onto something with that parallax theory, because this suit it's brown, but it's like brownish yellow. Maybe he is giving in to fear. You might be onto something with that, and he fucks up the town. So then John has to stop him before he goes completely evil. You might be onto something. If that's the storyline and they execute it, it might be good. That's why I said I'm gonna reserve the judgment. His ring was yellow and green. Isn't this AI? Is it? This ain't real? It's just dirty. You know what's wrong? It was crazy. You might be right. That shit might just be dirty. Like, am I coping? Am I coping? Oh shit, man. Yeah, see, that shit might be. It looks like AI. Yeah, it might be. That's fucking funny, dude. Might just be coping. And then last but not least, I saw this and I saved it. Let's see what let's see what this nerd has to say about this shit.
Lantern show. It's called Lanterns because we all agreed that the green was stupid. So
that was Damon Lindelof, one of the main writers behind Lanterns, by the way. He's one of the main of 3 writers on this show. Why the fuck are we still hiring people who do not like comics to make comic book adaptations? Why is this still a thing that's happening?
That is crazy. The character's called Green Lantern, and you said that shit is stupid. It's a big part of the character, the color spectrum, the emotional spectrum. If you remove the colors, how can you tell what they represent?
And I'm not like dogging on him as a writer or anything like that. He's definitely talented, but there's a difference between having talent and appreciating the material you're adapting. You can be a talented writer, but there's some things that you just probably should not be writing for. The whole idea of taking a color out of a character's name because it sounded stupid, like, we left that back. This was like 2013, okay? We left that back 13 fucking years ago, all right? Remember when they called him the Arrow and they called her the Canary? Yeah, we're done with that bullshit. The whole concept of superhero colors because it's goofy and trying to make it more serious, we left that shit back in the 2000s. We don't do that anymore. People do not care. They want to see proper adaptations. And of all characters, the lanterns to mute the colors. Color is a literal core aspect of these characters. Color is integral to these characters. You need them to be as colorful as possible to tell them apart. The average page, the average panel,
literally what I said,
is just color galore to emphasize this. You need color. What's crazy too is it doesn't matter if you like the trailer. Like, I've been just fucking around with colors on Photoshop and stuff. Not anything crazy, but like, does this not look leagues better?
It doesn't look bad.
I'm sorry, people who have edited what the suit is, what it's gonna look like on Kyle Chandler, I've like recolored it to something like this. Like, why didn't we get this? No one would have complained. Like, yeah, there's other problems with it, but at least it's green. At least it has.
Ryan Riddle's got competition.
What are we doing, bro? This has always been the biggest problem with comic book adaptations. It's the disdain for the source material, and I don't understand why. Even in the clip that I showed, if he's joking around.
Maybe, yeah, you're right. Ben Donatello said just lanterns by itself is inclusive if they plan on telling a story of all the lanterns. Yeah, maybe we will get other colors, and that's why they're calling. That's why I said I'm going to reserve judgment until the actual show comes out. That's a good theory. Maybe we do get other colors, and that's why they're not calling it Green Lantern.
It's still just something, like, it's just weird, because this could have been a joke, but then from what we see in the trailer, I don't think he was joking. There just wasn't any color. And again, it's been a problem with comic book adaptations, and I don't know why that specifically. Like, imagine if we applied these mindsets to other adaptations. What if Harry Potter just never had his signature circular glasses because some people would deem it as kind of silly? Imagine if they did that. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's the type of thing that I feel like is going on here and has happened to other comic book projects. Again, bro, the color it's not just something that's like a like.
This is how the nerds feel, man. You get the gist of it, but until I see the show, I'm not gonna judge it because I said at bare minimum, it looks like the acting is okay. Even if it's not what I want, if the acting is okay, then like I'll be able to stomach it because at the end of the day, these are all interpretations. One thing I will say that I don't like that comic book fans tend to do is they get really upset and butthurt when the adaptation is not exactly like the book. And a lot of times you have to change things for the movie or the TV show because there are some things that just don't translate well from the book to the TV show or the movie. And also a lot of times these books, they be very limited runs. The only person who's really getting really long runs is Batman. I think Batman's on like issue 1200, but then you got something like Mr. Terrific who only got 5 chapters. What if they want to turn that into a live action adaptation? There's not a lot of source material there, so they have to switch things up. I will say I do agree with the colors. I hope that they put more emphasis on the colors, but it's a sticky thing that you have to play like this happy middle ground. I'm holding criticism because either the same people complaining about the Superman movie. Oh, word. I feel that. But I hate the same thing, bro. Some things need to change for the adaptation. Yeah, there's just certain things that don't translate well from the books. So we'll see. We'll reserve judgment, but we're gonna be on the ass because I feel like if it's not good, because I feel like Green Lantern is overdue. I do feel like the Guy Gardner and Superman, that was probably the best. Not that there was a lot of competition, but that was my favorite live action adaptation of the Green Lantern so far. Guy's fucking funny to me. I like an asshole character, so hopefully we get a Guy appearance too. I hope it's only Hal Jordan has muted green and Jon Stewart has a brighter. I feel like if they do that though, that's gonna piss off a certain segment of the fandom because they're gonna be like, "What do you mean it's fucking black? His suit is way greener than the white man. That's DEI lantern. That see, it's just like because they did the same shit with Peter and fucking Miles." But like, if you read the books, you should not be surprised that Miles surpassed Peter in the fucking video game. Because that nigga Miles is broken in the book. I'd argue he was still nerfed in the fucking Spider-Man 2. The DEI, like just going off the source material. What the fuck? Complaints I've been hearing is that they don't have green aura when they fly. Yeah, that threw me off too when he flew and he didn't have a green aura. But hey, we gotta see why. We're gonna wait to judge. The good news is it's only 8 episodes, so it won't be a hard watch. It will not be a hard watch at all. You good, twin? You need a pee-pee? Is that what it is? Pee-pee? I think we might need to take a break, especially because I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, I don't have anything else. I think he needs to go outside because we've been live for almost fucking 4 hours too. Let me take a break, and then we're gonna hop on the game. We go pee-pee, buddy. So give me like 15, 20 minutes. If you want to hang around, cool. If not, just come back in like 20 minutes. I gotta go walk this dude. DEI isn't why we got Miles. That's why we got MJ. Yo, chill. All right, BIB. Hopefully the clips don't stop playing. That's probably one of the biggest lies ever told in gaming history. I don't know how that shit started. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog and I'm addicted to big booty Latinas. Yeah, well, why are you crying over that white woman all the time? Did we not forget the lore? They even put it in the movie. Yeah, her name is Maria, but she was white passing, okay? And her daddy was white. So at bare minimum, if she was Latina, she was mixed. That was a white woman. Maria was a fucking white woman. This nigga in space with the power of God himself, the ultimate life form. He put his hand on a glass. Maria, nigga, shut the fuck up. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life. And you got cool skater shoes. You don't even, that shit fraud as hell. Let's hit the button for that nigga, bruh. You don't like big booty like that good. Like it's a compliment if you don't last that long. Like, god damn, your shit is
like, God. Like if I'm in the pussy for longer than 15 minutes, bro, that shit is not a compliment, bro. Your shit is dry. Like it's not ideal to bust for like in like 2 minutes, but it's low-key a compliment if you do. Because if you only in that bitch for 2 minutes, like, god damn, this shit is so soaking.
We just got here.
Stop fucking playing. Damn. Before we get to this, let me look at the rest of this these Kojima announcements first, and then we'll go to that. That's going straight to VHS. He said it, not me. Let's see the other announcement. I don't know how to pronounce this, but this was another Kojima announcement. Saint. I don't know. How you pronounce this shit? Psychic? I don't know. First look at Hideo Kojima's new project teases stealth and feelings. But yeah, before I get on the game, because we're about to get stressed out, get your clips ready because it's probably about to be one of the realest things I ever said. Honestly. Sunny days. Everybody has them. But can a PS4 nigga stand the rain? No, they can't because they don't have a job. All right. Jobs will come. You know you can't stand the rain. You on the PS4, be quiet. All right, here we go. Gotta get on the game. Get on the game. On the edge of the desk because I accidentally hit it. And then the water went into the PC and right that shit on the spot. And there went my Witcher 3 save file. Mad viruses everywhere. Fuck that shit, bro. Oh, I got sandwiched between two set of balls.
What? I didn't even.
Oh, apparently you did something because it's wide open.
Whatever, I win.
Job done. Take the win.
Is it in there?
I don't know. Does it look like a little
glowy butt plug?
You know what?
Better make up your mind now. The heat's here.
Come okay. On, coming.
Hurry, it's right here. No. You gotta hurry. It might be too late.
It's just gonna.
It's too late.
Go. Get in.
I'm in. Go.
Oh no. I'll get out the game. I knew it.
Oh shit. I was on the clip of Z call up. He was right below him. He jumped off the building though. So
no.
You really about that. If the guy is still below you
said
you jump off the building, he's not gonna be below you no more. I mean,
but right below you is not a call out when there's 50 million cars right in front. You say he's right below.
Literally right below you. I want him killing the guy right below you.
The funny thing is, I didn't even say anything. You let the child get you riled up. I didn't even say anything.
They're fucking morons. They're fucking stupid.
Tony, we gotta run after this. I know.
They're fucking idiots.
You turned into Dottie from the Wild Thornberry. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow by rainbow. Game of the year, chat. Fucking go. Wanna see some real speed, bitch? Shadow, I'm coming for you!
Are your old trucks your best friends? Allegedly? Then you might be suffering from solo stoke.
I feel like they put more effort into these trailers than the actual game.
Tired of patting yourself on the back? Stop being your #1 fan and say hello to friends. Friends? Amigos. Shingu. Meet you.
Do you watch Cam James on YouTube? He's kind of in the FD lane. Nah, I never heard of him. I'm gonna have to check him out.
Nice Impossible, man. Thanks. It's new.
Sneak in the chat said, never mind. Not a year. I give it 7 months. Which, by the way, that's such a random, not 6 months. I give it 7. Like, oh, shit.
Roofs and tunnels. And co-op with your bro-op in collab mode. It's not chaos if you call it teamwork.
Want to leave the last game behind us. Lock in. Gotta get this. Be overdue.
Oh my lord.
No. I should have said nothing, right? Oh my fucking god. EA!
What do I do?
You're good with the crawl.
I would crawl towards him and get behind him.
Yeah.
You could knife him, like get a physical kill if you're able to sneak him.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I guess that's not happening. I think Split Fiction should have been the Game of the Year conversation, and I do agree. For best action, I would have put Kazaa in that section too. I wouldn't. I think. I don't think it would have won. But I think it should go instead of Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I would have put Kazaa first Berserker there. I I got a friend that uses ChatGPT for everything. Have you tried to talk to him about it? Like, why does he do that?
Elevators.
Does he know he's destroying all the drinking water by asking all them dumbass questions? ChatGPT, is the sky blue? ChatGPT, should I be my meat? ChatGPT, am I hungry?
That's okay.
Too rich from. I need to call the streamer phone. Like, come on, hook it up. Just got paid on Twitter. Oh shit, I'm rich. Guess how much I got paid this week on Twitter, chat? Elon got me right. Shout out the host with the sub, appreciate it. 35, 50 cents, $12, 1,000. Nah, it was 60 bucks. I just want y'all to know, people be lying, spreading misinformation, scamming for 25 bucks a month on fucking Twitter. I got 60 bucks.
And you do another. You say you want more of X, Y, and Z, but you keep buying Call of Duty. You say you go into the store and you want this thing, but you don't buy thing till you see Call of Duty. When you say woo. That's the fucking point. You guys are liars. Shut the fuck up.
And stop commenting on the fucking game.
One shot. Fuck.
There you go.
I see the guy. TBH, directly below you in the fucking. Oh man.
Oh, yeah,
What's that call out? What? Right below you to what?
Right, yeah, right. Yeah, you just jumped though. Yeah, because the thing is, so you actually had to stay still. You fucking jumped like a fucking.
No, don't blame me. Don't blame me. Don't blame me for that call out. Just say where he was.
No, we're gonna jump with a parachute. Of course, he's not gonna be below you anymore.
I was already jumping before you made that call, bro. I want to hear that shit.
This fucking guy.
Oh,
what do you mean below me? You jump fucking parachute away from the
don't blame me because you couldn't get your words together.
I already got him. Yeah.
You
couldn't get it together. You jumped. You just
Someone else shooting.
So he's not gonna be below more when you jump from a fucking building.
Is that another team?
Yep.
Yep. It's
Fucking shit. Putting the thing down. Nothing you could do about that. Get these fucking flying rats away. No! Outlet where they release games exclusively to their platform, and this had their main competitor Sony nervous. So nervous that they did, in my opinion, something that's not talked about enough. They made one of the stupidest moves in the last 10 years in the gaming space. In response to Microsoft, which hasn't been the greatest move themselves, they decided to buy the creators of Destiny, Bungie Studios, who are also the creators. This is gonna be the rivalry of the century. Man, breach contract. Damn, you said the assassin's coming after him? Where am I supposed to go? If you clip that shit, I swear to God, I'll ban you. Running out of time here.
Snake, what happened to you? Snake? Snake!
I might have fucked up on phase one. I don't think there's enough time to win, bruh. Be getting straight into it, bruh. I'm trying to finish this shit. I got a dragon to slay. I'm gonna do the news later. I'm getting straight to it. I'm finna fucking lock in. I'm trying to beat my fucking D. I almost said dick, bro. I almost sound like I said fucking dick. Oh shit. 1,000+ employees working at Rockstar. You aren't delaying a game over 35 people getting laid off, he said, claiming he had also heard Rockstar employees discussing the delay before the firing occurred. Reporter Jason Stryer backed this up, adding, while the fallout from those firings could certainly have a long-term impact on the project and lead to more missed deadlines in the future, due to those vacant roles, protracted legal battles, morale loss, etc., the game did not slip 6 months because 34 people were fired a week ago. Yeah, it's not, 34 people is not going to slow down after like 6,000, but that doesn't change the fact that there are other employees out there demanding better pay in the UK. But I still can't believe I beat the original Cyberpunk. It was rough. It was rough. While the fans are disappointed to have to wait a long time for GTA 6, Stranger Things actor Gaten Matarazzo summed up the general attitude towards the delay, telling Rockstar to take their time, do that delay. We'll be here when it's here. We'll be ready. I mean, what other choice do you have? What? If I say, all right, if I line up some baddies and I'm like, all right, let's see who can eat the most ass in 20 minutes. If you eat more ass than everybody else, that's a game. You can win. You see what I'm saying? No sex before marriage, but you get the point. Now, if you're into that game, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You said, damn, I want to play. Oh my God, nigga. Where this content? Where this content at? Why learn if you can look up everything?
Thanks for the resub.
You do realize that's learning, right? Like,
although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
What? That's actually the fucking problem. People, you don't even got to Google no more. You can ask the damn AI and it'll tell you the answer, and niggas won't do it. What are you talking about, bro? Open the school. Open the schools. Please stop cutting the funding, Trump. Please stop cutting the funding on the school system, please. You said ban that nigga, bro. Please stop cutting the funding. You said, why learn when we can research? You said, the YouTube chat is funny. They said, oh, brother, why are you doing this to us, man? Oh, shit, man. Oh, my God. But you know what I'm happy about? Jokes aside, I'm happy that the comment section was frying his ass. Bro, I don't want to do this. Can I draw a dick? Oh, I won't let you draw a dick. What am I drawing? You gotta use the damn touchpad, bro. What the hell is this shit? I'm fat fingered, bro. You lick it? Yeah, freaky into the bed. What?
Snake.
Hey, it worked though. You saw that shit work though. It's a freaked out gameplay, boy. You see that shit work though. I gotta write down all my ops. But we Swiss cheese their ass. Flipped it, you better post. No! Oh, not like this! Ah! 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Matter of fact, cause y'all not hearing me. Now let me do this one. Cause you niggas is on trial. 11. I repeat, 11 of the top 20 PlayStation best-selling games is not the greatest RPG of all time, Final Fantasy VII. Not all these exclusives that you Sony niggas swear you buy, but we know you don't. Is Call of Duty. After that, you got Grand Theft Auto and Spider-Man taking multiple slots. Guitar Hero makes sense because in the early 2000s, that was dominating, and that's random. I'm not going to be mad at that. Minecraft makes sense. But the point is, y'all claim y'all like original IPs, but you don't. Y'all niggas like Spider-Man, Call of Duty, and Rockstar games because Red Dead Redemption is 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is here. And I'm going to be honest. What I want y'all to understand is I'm not... You said, why not tonight? Because I'm going to fucking bed. That's why. I got to be up tomorrow. I'm going to an event tomorrow. Motion, man. You event? I would like to go. What's up, dude? You getting money?
Yoshinobu's pursuit is relentless.
But we
mustn't surrender. Allow this.
You always gotta go to bed. Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad for not streaming my life away and ruining my fucking health. That shit sound funny as hell because people really be doing that shit. They really be doing that shit for fucking $5 every 3 hours, man. Thanks for the sub, guys. I'm gonna stream for another 6 hours because nigga, no, I'm not. I'm going to bed. This shit is not going nowhere, bro. This stream will be okay. Y'all will be okay. God forbid a nigga don't want a headache. I'm old.
Get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
I'm finally glad Rivals getting placement matches. I'm waiting until it comes out. That's not till it's not even this season. I think it's in season 5. So like you'll be waiting a while.
You going to say?
Yes. Back. Let's go. Let's watch the trailer of this 2011 fucking game that's came out. This is a game. This is why I fucking hate this company, bro. World War Bethesda over here. Besides the fact that they release buggy games all the goddamn time, it's the fact that they've released fucking Skyrim, a game that came out in 2011 times. How is that possible? It's on everything. Give it up, nigga. Let's talk about Redfall.
Okay. Well, did we make it?
What's my DPI? I'm pretty sure it goes to like 800 or something. I probably got it on high. One hell of a mouse. Nowadays, this is pretty normal.
There's somebody here?
Yep, I got a truck.
That's fine.
I hit one for like 100.
Oh no!
Really low.
The fucking zip line sent me in the other direction. Okay, game. Whatever. I went. I saw an ad for your reality TV show earlier. That's what's up. That's what's up.
To the shadows.
Is it good? I ain't never watched it. Bitch! Okay. Make sure to pay attention. Top op at the top of the hill. Good, man. I'm not gonna. I'm too old for this, man. I don't want to hear nothing about early access from a fucking $1 billion company, bro. How do I get out of this shit? Go ahead and wrap this one up, guys. Go ahead and get this shit off my fucking hard drive, man. I tried it. So I'm not gonna be disingenuous. I am gonna uninstall this shit. I am. But I'm not gonna be disingenuous either before I uninstall this shit. I feel like the core gameplay is good. Like the skating does feel good. It feels intuitive, like I remember. But first, it's glitched out. It's glitched out the woo-wah. I've had to restart it twice to get the missions to load. And I'm gonna be honest, EA, the missions in this game are not interesting enough for me to reload a third time. It's just.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
That's gonna be annoying. That's gonna be annoying.
From where none.
I'll beat him on the first try. This is me.
Man.
Hey, yo, clip that.
Yeah, we go. That specific character. Remember the drunken bastard.
Clip that. Remind them. Make sure y'all backseat him.
I know you. We went to middle school in Cleveland together. He's the one. What's it? He's got a gun. Come on, Paul, get it together. Come on, man. It was me and you, remember? We was on basketball team. We was on JV squad. Senior year. Ah! I can no longer trust anybody in Cleveland. Dropping heels down. Looks like we're gonna get it.
To celebrate a young N7.
One drop down. He's dead.
Yeah. Oh, he was doing something.
Yeah.
That man really dropped down on 20 people, like solo. All right, let's push A.
Position. Sorry, guys, we're broke. We haven't had nothing in a week.
It's okay. One's pushing up by himself. Help Ethos.
I'm so hungry to kill somebody. I'm sorry. Forgive me. You can't aim.
I got him. He's down. I got him. His man abandoned him. Corner. We gonna fuck your man up, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna fuck you in your butt.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my God. I know I see him, but
Hey, that shit don't tell you, man. That shit don't count. That shit don't. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. Remy boys, we too hot. Remy boys, we too hot. I just fucked a mermaid. Shout out to everybody in the chat who fucking a mermaid, man. When he back, he taking a shit. No, I went to my dog was taking a shit. Actually, he took a fat shit. I literally said I was walking my dog. Water whip. I feel better now. I can stretch my legs, get some fresh air. I don't know how people sit on this fucking computer and just yap for fucking 8 hours straight. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. All right, let's boot it up. It's Nioh. Let's boot it up. Too hot. Hey, Rocky was playing outside. I didn't even take him that far. It took him like 4 blocks to take him back. I don't do a long walk. I just let him out to use the bathroom, but it feels like a long time because I'm not talking to the chat. I was gone like 15, 20 minutes. That's why I always say that shit. I finally beat Nioh 3 101 hours in. Don't say that to me, dog. I'm trying to beat this game. Don't say that to me, man. That's why I said, oh my God, Nioh 3 and then Crimson Desert. I don't know if I'm mentally built for this shit. Water with 2 pots, water with 2. Was you trying to 100% the game? Pause. Hit the like button if you were still watching on YouTube. Remy boys, we too hot. Remy boys, we too hot. I just fucked a mermaid. Why is my shit not? She said she from Pacific. I said be more specific. We swimming butt naked, y'all. Butt naked, y'all. There we go. We might be too old for these games, not gonna lie. Well, keeping up at the pace in which you gotta play them, yeah, that's way harder. If you get to play things at your own pace, it's whatever. But first thing I want to say that we back is you know, God bless Jason Tatum. He back. I scooped him up a few weeks ago. I took a risk. I didn't know if he was gonna come back or not, but you know, he back. Already putting up big numbers for your boy. This nigga might get a triple-double on his first game back. 12 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Okay. Still got time to play. Yeah, Trae Young's a bum. Oh, shit. I scooped him up a few weeks ago, put him on the injury reserve. I'm glad I did that. He's blessing me tonight. Why am I seeing comments from a decade ago to that Mermaid song saying who's here from the Black Hokage? Because I was talking about that song a decade ago. How you think I know about it? I told y'all, I'm never wrong. Oh, I'm not. I'm usually not wrong. I'm just 10 steps ahead. Remy boys, we too hot. Remy boys, we too hot. I don't indulge in things just because it's popular. I indulge in shit because I like it. Trae def not Tatum, but he finna bounce back. I don't even know why they played Tatum. Not Tatum, but Trae. Tatum makes sense because like the Celtics are hooping. They kind of gotta play him. But Trae doesn't make any sense. I would have shut him down for the rest of the year, and so that they can build some type of chemistry with him and Davis just coming back healthy. You finished Resident Evil? Sure didn't. Trying to beat this game. Yeah, it ain't gonna be no grab. See you, nerd. Look at that shit, bitch. You see all on fucking counters. Feels way too early for Tatum, but his movement looks good. Yeah, I was watching some clips outside. He looks good. They just probably need to limit his minutes, you know, let him do 20, 25 a night. And then when we get to the playoffs, we can ramp it up. But, you know, limit his minutes, you know, let him warm up, stretch him real good. You know what I'm saying? Make sure they got the trainer out there doing all that weird shit. It's not too early. Science has advanced. That too. Yeah, I feel like people, yeah, we as humans, we forget that shit. Every year, medical science gets better, except for under Trump, because this nigga's defunding science. But before him, you're not wrong. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. Yeah, ease him back in. You don't want to give him too much, especially because the Celtics are playing good. I think they're second in the East right now, so they don't need him. If I was the coach personally, I would have put him in the second unit. I wouldn't even have started him. You're welcome, buddy. It ain't gonna be none of that. Give him no more than 15 minutes, shit, 20. Yeah, because they're winning. Just limit his minutes. Let his legs get back under him. Let him build some type of confidence. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2. Isolate, isolate. Pop that big ass belly boy. Pop that big ass belly boy. Give me that. I usually watch the highlights in pod. I finally caught it live. Appreciate you coming through. Hit the like button now that you're here. We gotta start building healthy habits. If you're new in the YouTube chat, hit the like button, man. Let's see. You missed the news. I literally yapped for almost 4 hours about the news. Science does get better, but some things take longer than others. 6 months for some. Yeah, especially when it comes with the knee. But he's at that age where he can recover at a decent, much faster pace. Versus like Kyrie. Oh my God. Ah, you're gonna piss me off. Versus like Kyrie, they should take a time because they need like 33, I think. They were smart to just shut him down. Honestly, maybe even try to trade him while he still has some value. I'm in just chatting still. All right, hold up. But I think what Tatum's 27. He's still a little bit younger, so he's gonna come back quicker. 1 second, yeah, let me change the name. Water whip with 2 plus. Water whip with 2 plus. Nioh 3. Shit, he might be younger. I'm pretty sure Tatum's 27. If I'm subbed, how do I join the Discord? You should be able to connect it via the settings like YouTube and Twitch and shit. Piss me off. Nope. Sit down. Give me all that. You know what? That meme, he's only 19. They've been saying his whole career. What's having me confused? Nah, Taylor's been in the league for a while. He's been a championship. Anything's possible. Give me that. Come over here. You still in just chatting? Refresh your shit. Refresh your browser. I bricked that. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. What they gonna say now? What they gonna say now? If they win again, who you think he gonna steal from this time? They gonna say now. It's updated. You just gotta refresh it. Refresh your browser. As an MMA practitioner, I keep my body healthy, but I'm very concerned about my brain. Might have dementia when I'm older. Well, I mean, the only way you're gonna get dementia from fighting is if you take a lot of headshots. So I mean, like, is that an admission you be getting your ass beat? What's going on, dog? You taking a lot of head kicks? Cause I was a wrestler and I never was worried about cauliflower ear because when nobody beating my ass. You gotta get slammed on your fucking head to get that shit. Niggas was not slamming me, I was slamming them. Duck and weave, duck and weave. Shout out to Carlos the Chef with the sub. He gonna say, Boston, this is for you. It's so funny because Jason Tatum is like legitimately like a nice person, he seems like, and he doesn't really have any crazy scandals. I hope he doesn't take that shit personal. It's just a meme. It is funny, but it's not a reason to hate him. Oh shit. Break, break, break. Oh shit. You're mad. Oh, he didn't die. I need my runes, man. That shit. Laugh my ass off. Getting punched in the head is inevitable, unfortunately, unless you could be. Hey, well, make sure you wear the headset then, bro. I hope you practicing with the headset on, a little cushion joint. You gotta, that's why y'all be signing all them NDAs and shit. You gotta charge it to the game. You know what you're getting into. Combat sports. Am I the only one who kind of misses quick time events? You might like Pragmata then, because I mean the combat pretty much has quick time events in the shooting. You can play the demos for free. You should download it and try it. I don't miss QuickTime events. They're okay when used sparingly, but like OD, like, because I feel like I want to, like when I beat the boss, I want to sit back and I want to enjoy the cutscene, you know. I don't want to have to sit on my controller. Like, oh, only if it's like a Telltale type of game, like what's that shit? Dispatch. Like that's okay because it's not a lot of gameplay. Like once I win a fight, I'm trying to sit back, bro. Level up. Oh, I don't got no points. Damn, I need 200,000. I play Code Vein 2 because Nioh 3 is only on PlayStation. It's on PC. I'm playing on PC. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. How did I point? Of course you backstep. Of course you backstep. Get out of here. Only got an Xbox. Maybe better hope that Project Helix can play PC games. Headgear helps stop cuts, but I mean you can still kind of get concussed from them. Okay. Yeah, I got punched in my face one time, and I said that's enough for me. I'm too pretty for all that shit, so I stayed away from MMA because I used to want to do it, but like, I'm too. God bless me with the genetic lottery. I'm not gonna waste it, man. Get off that shit, man. Go ahead, you gotta go to nigga, go to work 12 hours, then go hit the MMA gym afterwards for a workout, get a concussion. Now you gotta wake up and go to work with a fucking concussion. I'm good off that. Got a prize fight on Friday. I'm good. The next Xbox might be $1,200 if it's rumored to that be that. I'm a proponent of you can charge what you want if the value's there. My thing is if they are gonna charge that $1,000 range, it better be worth it. And most of the times it's not. So it depends on, like, if they had some groundbreaking feature in there. What up, Jay? If they had some groundbreaking feature in there that you cannot find on any other platform, your tune would change. And the thing is, we don't know what that is because a lot of times when it comes to inventions, it's creativity. You don't know you need it until you get it. Let's see. Can see you in MMA, you probably be in the top 10 fighters in the heavyweight division. Nah, that shit was not for me. You just hear me say, nigga, I don't like getting punched, bro. What the fuck? Hell no, that would have never been me. You ever been hitting the bridge of your nose? Hell no. $1,000 is OD. Is it? I don't know, man. That PS5 Pro came out and motherfuckers ran to the store because he was a wrestler. Yeah, I feel that. Maybe you gotta train more to get punched. I was used to getting. You get the wind knocked out of you from one throw, you get used to it. But what am I about to say? I don't know. That PS5 Pro came out and y'all said y'all wasn't gonna buy that, and motherfuckers bought it. So I don't know. That shit was $700 with taxes. That's $800 with a controller in a game. That's like $900. Shit. I don't want to hear it, bruh. The moment people bought that PS5 Pro, $1,000 is on the table now. That's probably why they're thinking about charging it. You ever get clawed by accident in wrestling? What the fuck is a claw? No, I don't know what the hell it is. What's the OBS extension you were talking about? It's called Synced or some shit like that. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. Let me see. This is what it's called right here. You see that? Synctra. SYNCHRA. Allows me to see everything. I can see the YouTube viewership, the Twitch chat viewership. I can see all the chat combined, all this. It's pretty nice. And you just add it to OBS. There you go, Synctra.net. It's the best multi-chat I found so far. I randomly just found it on Twitter. It's better than the other one I was using. Caster Labs, I had to run an app in the background, and I had to always start it, which also means you're using resources. That's coming out of the web browser. What's up, Fathead? Why you breathing on me? When that come out, I don't know. I literally found it on Twitter 2 days ago. The only thing I care about is it works and is it useful to me? What wait, those are purples. I didn't pick them up. Please. Oh, that was important. Now they want to push this exclusivity shit with Sony again. It might fuck Xbox around. It might fuck around and Xbox might push exclusivity again because Sony is clearly trying to push it. Sony said, fuck you. So I would not be surprised if they bring it back. I just think if Xbox does bring this exclusivity back, they should leave on the table what's already there. Their legacy titles. You already gave Halo and Gears away in Forza. Let it be on PlayStation. But all future exclusives, like if they bring Scalebound back or some shit or something new, it should be exclusive to Xbox.
What's that? At Kiyomi's temple. I've never seen a bird of such size.
Alright. Yeah, we was talking about Project Helix. That's what we was talking about right now. Boka Boka. Let's see. Do you need something? Why are you good? Your nose is dripping. You hungry? Is that what it is? You hungry? You need a hug? Oh, he's hungry. Hold up, yeah. Okay. Here we go. Boys be too high, boys be too high. I don't see Microsoft pulling back since they're so integrated with Windows software on their tech. Well, when I say exclusive, like it would still come to PC. Put it on PC and Xbox, just not on PlayStation. I feel like this day and age, that's the definition of an exclusive, as long as it's not on your ops platform. Because Windows is not an op to Xbox because they own Windows. What the hell? What's all this? Oh, this is a boss fight. Let's see. Do we know if exclusivity actually works this far into it? Well, no, not for the Xbox Series. I'm saying exclusivity for the next one, the Helix. So now, my Mount Rushmore of trash rappers? I don't have a Mount Rushmore of trash rappers. I don't think about trash. I just take it out, my boy. Come on now. What the hell would I think about that? Trash is not to be thought about. He said bars. Okay, that's fair. We find out y'all niggas thinking about trash. And I fat fingered. Give me all that. Oh, come on. You turned around right when I was about to stab you. What do y'all want from the new Xbox stuff? He said the entire UK rap scene. The entire country. The Connect. Do you actually want that back or are you trolling, Melody? What's my top 5 games for each platform I played on? That's too hard of a question for me to ask, bro. I don't think you niggas understand how many games I played. I could not give you a definitive answer off the top. Guitar Hero. I will say, ever since that Jinxie thing came out, I see a lot of content creators posting their top 10s. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of niggas with trash taste, so I'm not gonna lie. New gen ass takes. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the top 10s that I've seen kind of tell me where you started gaming, which, you know, there's nothing wrong, but it's like it's a very limited scope, basically. That's why I say, like, it's hard for me to answer that question because I've literally been gaming since the NES. I feel like a lot of people, their first console was the GameCube, PlayStation, or the 360 PS3, and then the PS4. Like, there's a lot of first timers there. But like when you predate that, you're backlogged. And then you didn't play a lot of games back then too. So like, you know. If you understood how deep my bag is, you would see why I'm such a stickler when it comes to the topic. Like, my bag's a little bit deeper. It makes you realize you've been dealing with people with bottom tier tastes. And I feel like I haven't seen a list with like elite ball knowledge, if that makes sense. Like, you're allowed to like mainstream, because there'd be some mainstream games in my list. Like, I might throw Black Ops 2 or Modern Warfare 2 or maybe even one of them Call of Duties, I might throw that in the top 10. I don't know, maybe I would have to think about it. So like, I would have maybe one or two like really main, but like I feel like a lot of lists I've seen is just like, it's games everybody knows. And I'm like, is this your actual list, or is this like you're trying to appease the internet? Why do they seem safe? That's what I'm saying. They safe. Like, let me see a cut. Let me see something, bruh. Prime Fortnite top 3. Like, I guess. You know. As long as you make like respectable choices, I ain't mad at it. Because at the end of the day, after a certain level, it becomes subjective. That's why I always say, as long as you pick respectable choices, I'd be like, that's not in my top 10, but I understand why it's yours. That's how I feel. I understand. I respect your list, but it's like I've seen a lot of top 10s. I'm like, why is that in your top 10? Like, yeah, there's a threshold. I don't even have one. I played so many great games all the time, it's hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've played so many fucking great games. You're asking me to make a top 10 is crazy. Because I can go through, like, for me to make a top 10, I would literally have to go through every console, every era, find all the games that I loved, and then narrow it down. But it's like, it's easy to make a top 10 if you just started gaming on the 360. And yeah, every year too, the 360 or like the PS4, it's easy to make a top 10. Cause like, I'm not gonna dismiss shit just because it's old. I love Legend of Dragoon. That's gonna be that might be in my fucking top 10. That's a PlayStation 1 game. I have to start from the NES. I'm not putting myself through it. Yeah, I would say start with the NES. I'm gonna be honest. If your top 10 consists of Atari games and ColecoVision, I'm side-eyeing you too. I feel like the top 10 conversations should start at the NES. like that's some real old head nigga shit, bro. Pitfalls in your top 10. Like, I respect what they did, you know, for the industry, but nah, nigga, like, nah. Not Atari, but Galaga is not in my top 10, bro. That's some shit I expect my dad to say, Pog, yeah. Like, nah, I feel like your top 10 has to start at the NES. That shit is fucking funny. This nigga put Pitfall in there. What was the game-breaking feature in Pitfall? The mind-blowing feature. You could jump over a hole. Ooh. Yeah, that's an unk list. Yeah, it would be easier to do a top 10 for each console. And then I think what disturbed me too is like, well, I'm gonna say disturbed. That's a weird word to put it. Well, what I find interesting is like, I'll give you an example. Shout out to T-Banks. He's funny. I seen on TikTok T-Banks top 10 games, right? And he has some respectable choices, but I can also tell where he started gaming based off of that list. And people in the comments was like, yo, elite ball knowledge. You got some deep cuts. I was like, not really. He had like Infamous, Need for Speed. He had respectable choices. I was like, he had a list. I said, I accept your list, but I didn't really see any deep cuts. I was like, yeah, but like the comments was gassing it. Like, yo, this dude knows ball. Infamous? You don't know ball if you know Infamous. That was a pretty popular game. Like, what are you talking about? Somebody on Twitter mentioned Pong and Galaga being all-time greats. Nigga got called a ball and gun gamer. I mean, that's not wrong. You an old school ball and gun gamer. You a unk ball and gun gamer. That's fucking funny. Oh my goodness. Like, I feel like alone with Mario games, I would have a debate amongst my, like, I wouldn't, if I only had to put one Mario game on the list, it would be hard for me. Sunshine, World, 3, those are all-time greats. Somebody might put Odyssey up there. It was a great game. Galaxy. Like, how do I narrow that down? That's 5 Paper. That's 6 Mario games right there that could take up my fucking slot, bro. Then I feel like I got to put a fighting game in there. What do I do? Do I do Street Fighter 2? Do I do Street Fighter Alpha 2 or 3? Do I do Third Strike? Fucking, do I put Soul Calibur 2 in there? Like, I don't think y'all understand how hard that list would be for fucking me. Smash Bros is probably gonna be on there. It's too much, man. It's too much. That was it. Somebody in the chat said it'd be easier to do best for each console. I agree for me, but like a top 10 all time would be absolutely crazy. Also, Mass Effect. Oh, Mass Effect 100% is going to be on my list. BioShock and Mass Effect. BioShock wouldn't be in my top 10, but that's an example of what I mean. It's not in my top 10, but I understand. That's a great game. I understand. I accept that answer. Dragon's Dogma 2? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nowhere near it. Were you ever into Mortal Kombat? I've never really been a big Mortal Kombat fan, truthfully. I like Mortal Kombat, but it's not... in terms of the mainstream fighters, Street Fighter will always be #1 to me, then probably Tekken #2. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I played Virtual Fighter more than I played Mortal Kombat. I could just never mechanically get into NetherRealm games like that. I only liked Injustice because of the superhero shit. So like, I liked Street Fighter, Soul Calibur, Tekken. Which Mass Effect are you talking out of the 4? I would just say Legendary Edition because then I could put all 3. If I had to pick one, I'd say 1 is my favorite, but I would probably put the Legendary Edition because then I could put all 3 in there of the original trilogy. I only liked Mortal Kombat 10. Mortal Kombat NetherRealm fighting games have always just been super stiff to me, and and I don't like the dial inputs on the combos. I like a little bit more creative, like expression and freedom in fighting games. I always felt like it was more gimmicky with like the blood and the fatalities and stuff. Well, mechanically, it just never resonated with me. Final Fantasy. My favorite Final Fantasy is Tactics. Give me that. My favorite Final Fantasy is Tactics. Final Fantasy X is cool. And then I liked 7 Remake, but I'm not a big Final Fantasy fan. Prototype? Nah, Prototype wouldn't be in my top 10. If you picked it, I wouldn't agree with it, but I'd understand it. It is a fun game. Mine is anything other than Final Fantasy 7. 8 is one of my favorites. Final Fantasy 8. You got to do DLCs. I don't know if I played enough DLC to do a top 10 DLC. I don't be buying DLC like that. I don't buy microtransactions. I don't really buy skins and DLC like that. I want y'all to generally think about it. When's the last time you seen a nigga buy DLC or like a skin? I think it was Apex. I gotta really like a game to participate in fucking microtransactions. That's why I don't understand why people who y'all claim y'all struggling, but y'all buy all these fucking microtransactions. I'm financially fine, and somehow I don't be spending this shit. Marvel. Oh, you know, yeah, I did buy season 1 Battle Pass in Marvel Rivals. That was like a year ago. Before that, it was probably Apex. But like, I never buy anything in excess. I really don't be buying shit. Liza P. I feel like those are different. It is DLC, but it was kind of like a full... Like, do you count Lair the Shadowbreaker like DLC? I feel like it's a different game. Those are expansions to me. If you want to be technical, then yeah, I'll give it to y'all. But to me, in my brain, those are expansions. Like DLC is like bite size to me. Even then, you grind it for the Lord skin. That was free. Yeah. Def Jam Fight for New York. Would that be in my top 10? Nah. Maybe top 25. Maybe top 25. NBA Street Volume 2, maybe, for my top 10, maybe. Like I said, I got to look at the paper and really decide. Maybe. Yeah, for PS2, it'd probably be in my top 10, yeah. PS2 and like that GameCube shit. I like when we're talking like top 10, like for me, it's got to be like super good gameplay, super story, good story. If it doesn't have a super good story, it's got to have immaculate gameplay, like it just carries it. Like, I don't think we understand what we talking about when I say top 10. Nah, Banjo-Kazooie wouldn't be in my top 10. That wouldn't even be. I don't even. Maybe top 10 platformers, but I wouldn't put that in my top 10. I wasn't that big of a fan of Banjo. But I seen some lists that had Claire Obscure and Baldur's Gate 3 in their top 10. I thought that was interesting. Because, like, I try to, I don't know, like, when games recently came out, I feel like I got to let it marinate. Like, I need at least 5 years before I decide where Expedition 33 stands for me. Because how you feel in the moment is completely different than how it resonates with you later. So, like, to see that, I'd be like, I'll respect that decision, but I feel like it's a little too soon to put those games on the list. They're definitely greats, but, like, are they all-time greats? I need a little bit more time to let it marinate. Elden Ring is there for me. Yeah, I feel like it's been enough time where, like, I'd put that somewhere in the top 50. But this ugly ass nigga. A second playthrough is what determined for me. Sometimes you need that. Give me that. Nope. Clapped up. Give me that. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is, I'm gonna be honest, Kingdom Hearts is not even in my top 100. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, it's gonna make people mad. It's just not on the list for me, guys. Just never resonated with me. I just don't think they're good games. I stand on that hill. You know what you did when you said that shit. You just want to piss people off in the chat because you know I'm not a fan. Once you get past Lion King, Tarzan, and Elsa, they're not good games, bro. Niggas just want to go to Disney World. Niggas who love Kingdom Hearts are just mad that their parents never took them to Disney World when they was kids. You couldn't afford it. That's what so you went to Kingdom Hearts instead, bro. I want to hear that shit. Nigga be sitting there watching that, playing that game, being completely confused, fighting the camera. The hardest boss in Kingdom Hearts is the camera. You fight the camera, you fighting the bad writing. I swear I'm having fun. Look at the gummy ship. DBZ Budokai Tenkaichi 3. That might be a top 100 for me. It wouldn't be a part of my top 10 though. It's a great game though. All right, we made it that way. We making decent progress. Making decent progress. Not top 10, maybe top 10 anime games? Oh, for sure. For sure. Who making that noise? Oh, him.
Isn't there anyone
Give me that. What's the most sus list y'all seen? I seen another one from another creator, but I was like, all right, I think y'all trolling at this point. It was similar to Jinx's list. I think probably Jinx was being honest. But I'm like, all right, y'all just looking for attention. And that's what I hate about content creation. It was all just like Call of Duties. It was somebody's list. I'm like, nigga, you just want attention. Like, you know what you're doing. Being disingenuous so you can rage bait people. Bloody Roar? One of my favorite fighting games, but definitely not a top 10 game to me. Maybe one day I will sit down and like tweet it out, but like I said, I gotta do homework to get that going. Devil May Cry or Bayonetta? Nah, that wouldn't be in my top 10. Like for me, like a top 10 is like life before that game and life after, if that makes sense. If I don't think about what life was before and after, it's not a top 10 to me. Give me that. That's exactly how I feel about someone calling it 10 out of 10 classic. Like, you remember the first time you heard Thriller. That's what I mean. People be quick to call everything a classic. I'm like, nah, not everything's a classic. It could be your favorite. It ain't no fucking classic. Luigi's Mansion would not be in my top 10. Maybe top 50. I do love Luigi's Mansion, but I don't know top 10. Bitch ass nigga. He ain't died? He died? Oh, he died. Arkham City. Arkham City might be in the top 100 for me. It ain't the top 10 though. Shadow Mordor. Nah. I like Shadow Mordor, but nah, I wouldn't put that in the top 10. Oh, yeah. Somebody put Control 1 as their number 1. I understand that pick. I put that in the category. I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. It's a respectable pick. Golden Sun is a top 10 GBA game. Absolutely. Super Mario Sunshine. Yeah, Super Mario Sunshine is my favorite Mario. Sleeping Dogs? Nah, I would understand why you picked it, but it wouldn't be mine. Like, to me, like, easily why Ocarina of Time would be like a top 10. It's just, like I said, life before Ocarina of Time and after. It took like 15 years before Ocarina of Time got knocked off as my number 1. It wasn't until Mass Effect. And like, I remember feeling conflicted with myself. I was like, man, I love this Mass Effect shit. I felt conflicted moving Ocarina of Time off my number. That's how long. And like, that game is so influential. I can't tell you how many times I'm doom scrolling on TikTok and there will be I know the entire Ocarina of Time OST by fucking heart. Like whistling that shit. I don't know how many times I've been doom scrolling on social media and I'll see a video with an Ocarina of Time beat in the background. And I don't even know if these motherfuckers are Zelda fans. Like, that's how influential that shit is, man. I hear that. I'm talking about daily I hear that shit. That is one of the greatest games of all time. To me, that's what I mean when I say top 10, like real impact. For me personally, but even like on a cultural level too. Navi, my text tone. Hey, listen, that was my text message for a while too. Hey, listen. To be fair, also when we were kids, certain games were more impressionable, but I agree. I still think it stands the test of time. It's hard to tell because you little niggas don't go back and play nothing old because you swear, maybe not you, but we now living in an era where people don't appreciate nothing old. Give me that shit. Final Fantasy VII is up there for me. Yeah, like I would understand that pick. Get that shit out of here. What about Star Wars Force Unleashed? Fuck no, that would not be in my top 10. Good game, but it's not even a great game. It's a good game for like its time. Maybe in the 360 era, maybe a top 10 in the 360, but I wouldn't put that in the top 10. People need to put their age in the gaming when they started gaming for their top 10. It would add more. Well, no, they don't need to put their age because, like I said, a lot of times, like a lot of lists that I've seen, I can tell how old you are based off that list. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's like, you missed out on a lot of stuff. You say, yeah, that shit ain't canon. Gears of War. Would Gears be in my top 10? I don't know, man. I don't know. Top 25, it is definitely one of the more influential games, but for me at least. But I don't know if I'd put it in my top 10. Let's see. Sonic Adventure 2, that might be in my top 10. That might be in my top 10. Great gameplay, great soundtrack, great graphics for the time. That still looks decent, like art direction. Give me this shit. I would have to sit on it now. I have to think about it. I'm just thinking out loud, though. I'm just thinking out loud. Sonic Generations? Nah, I don't know about Generations. Oh, come. Not gonna lie, Battlefield 4 might be my favorite shooter along Titanfall. You put it over 3? Any of the Tony Hawks? Tony Hawk would definitely be probably in my top 50, but not a top 10. That definitely was one of some of my favorite older games. Azura's Wrath? Azura's Wrath is underrated. I wouldn't put it as a top 10, but it is underrated. What the hell is that in the distance? This game just keeps getting bigger, bruh. It's just, like I said, as long as you pick something respectable, we cool. It's when you start saying stupid shit. Yo, Fall Guys is a top 10 game. All right, bro. Be quiet. Like, that's not the green. Like, Fall Guys was cool, but that's a top 10 for you? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. But that shit was, you wasn't there during peak Fall Guys. God of War 3. Like, I'm gonna respect that choice. God of War 3 is a great game. I'm gonna respect that choice. Am I going backwards? Objectives over there. Oh my God. It doesn't stop. Dead or Alive. You just a nasty nigga if you like Dead or Alive. Halo 2 is a respectable choice. You hit? What the fuck? I mean, that shit. Do you respect any live service games in the conversation for GOAT status? Live service. I mean, the OG Call of Duties, because those were technically live service games. Like, I would respect if you put Modern Warfare, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 2 in the conversation. I think those are the only ones that can be in your GOAT conversation. Like, if you say the original Modern Warfare 3 is a top 10 game, I am going to side eye you. But like those 4, I would say those are eligible for GOAT status. Modern live service games? That's actually a good question. I don't know, man. I really couldn't get into Fortnite. I'll accept that answer. I couldn't really get into Fortnite. Destiny, it's cool, but like that's not a GOAT game to me. This nigga said Highguard 600. The fuck up. Oh shit. I just feel like putting a live service game in your top 10 is problematic, man. Because like you niggas is fucking participating in the destruction of the gaming industry. Like, not to be too woke, but oh no, like you can't say you hate loot boxes and microtransactions and then put a fucking live service game in your top 10. Oh, you know what? You know what live service game you could put in the top 10? You could put League of Legends, and you could also put probably World of Warcraft. If you have World of Warcraft in your go, I don't like it, but I understand it. There's a few that you could put in there, but like a lot of these modern ones, I feel like it's too soon. I don't know about over. I feel like it's too soon. Ah! Fuck. RuneScape. Give me that shit. Top 5 video game soundtracks. The only 2 I can say off the top of my head, I would definitely put Sonic Adventure 2 and Ocarina of Time in there. After that, I would have to think about it. Because if you're talking soundtracks, you're talking overall. These motherfuckers just throwing up.
What's going on?
What the hell? Is that a clan member? Oh, hell no. Got me fighting the clan. bitch. Persona does have fire soundtracks. Got more clan members over. All this should be personal. Trying to be objective games is boring as fuck. Well, yeah, naturally it's gonna be personal. And that's why I said a lot of the creators that I've seen who've made lists, I'm trying to wrap my brain around, is this really your top 10 or are you just picking safe shit to go viral? Like, you don't want to be judged. Like, this is really your top 10? Like, yeah, I think it's okay. It's a little, give me that. NBA 2K11. I will accept that answer. Like, I'll accept NBA 2K11. I'll accept Madden 04. I'll accept 2K16. I don't agree with it, but I'll accept it. You could throw some sports games in there. NBA Street Volume 2. Oh, yeah, of course. That's one of my favorite games. I'm hoping NBA The Run is good. I'm waiting for them to fucking release some gameplay. I'm hoping that game is good. I'm rooting for it. They got Babito back. Any racing games would be in my favorites. I've never been a big race. That's my bias. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big racing game fan. I used to be into Forza a little bit, but then I kind of got tired of it. All racing games would be arcade racers. Fucking Mario Kart Double Dash, Crash Team Racing, Need for Speed, the one where you had to kill the cops. Which one was that? I like that one. But like, just not big into sim racers. Yeah, Need for Speed Most Wanted, is that the one? Give me that shit. You know what's crazy? There's not a single Gran Turismo game that I like. I could never get into Gran Turismo, but I liked Forza. I used to like Forza. I mean, I still do. I'll occasionally play it. I like Forza. And then you remember on the Xbox, well, it was called Project Gotham Racing or something. That game was all right too. But I don't know what it is about Gran Turismo. I just can never get into it. I like Project Cars more than fucking Gran Turismo. Not these fucking bird enemies, man. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger might have one of the best OSTs. Yeah, that is a good OST. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Let me lock in. This motherfucker's a bitch. Burnout. Oh yeah, Burnout's a great race. That actually might be my favorite. You see what I mean when I say it's hard for me to have a off the top conversation? Burnout would definitely be a top 5 racing game for me. Burnout Paradise, Burnout 2 and 3, those are all great games. I wish they'd bring it back. Oh. Command grab as soon as I switched. Of course, just keep coming at me. Bro, what the fuck? Oh my God. Wii Sports. Hey, you know what? As goofy as it sounds, if Wii Sports is in your top 10, I will accept that answer. That was a great game. I'd argue it might be the greatest launch title for any system ever. I would accept that answer. It was a great title.
Women and children alike were cut down.
Skirt.
Does the Shogunate army have no compassion?
Wii Sports was so great. It was a lot of families that I knew on my block that bought a Wii and they never bought another game for like 2 years straight. Motherfuckers was just playing that Wii bowling, Wii boxing. And the crazy part is, I don't know if it speaks to how great that game was, or if it speaks to how much of society we've fallen, because the internet and the world just moves so fast. But like, people were content with Wii Sports. I remember I would bring up games on the Wii that I had that motherfuckers never heard of, like Red Steel. What the fuck is, we got Wii Sports, nigga. What the fuck is Red Steel? Yes, hit your crib was the spot. I think it speaks more to how indulgent we become with content. Red Steel was dog water, absolute dog water. That shit was basura. Somebody doing karate behind me? What the hell? Deadass, my mom thinks video games make me demonic, but she's trying to cop Wii Sports. What? I remember I used to be scared of... My favorite genre of content during the Wii era was QVC compilations of people throwing their Wiimote into the TV. That shit was funny. Oh, looks like we broke another one, guys. Check the group chat. All right, bet at this. Bruh. Bitch. Bruh, I'm getting humbled. Oh, not today, though. Your boy back. Bitch.
Foolish.
All right, let me look.
Playing of being Shinsengumi. Bullets.
Let's see. Jason Tatum, Brick Center. I already know this shit gonna be stupid. Oh shit. Big air ball. Let's go. Hey, listen. When I check my fantasy, this nigga damn near got a triple double. Let me look. Yeah, hey, see, this is why I hate the internet. It'll make you think he playing like ass flock. This nigga got 15 points, 12 rebounds, and 7 assists. Nah, he had a good game. He just had one air ball. They gonna nitpick that shit, bro. I'll take my 40 points on the fantasy. I'm beating JG's ass this week. Ask him, flock. Oh shit. I know I was watching it. Brick Center, they know what they doing. That's what I'm saying when I say I hate the internet, bro. He had one bad play. That's the only thing that went viral. It is funny though. That shit's funny. Yo. This the elite one? Yittity. Give me all that. Jason motherfucking Tatum. Tyler Hero stocks are cashing today. I had Tyler Hero on my team on one of my leagues. I dropped him. He wasn't playing, and then he came back and he wasn't doing nothing. He finally had a good game. He ain't worth keeping. I need consistency. Do I have enough for an upgrade? I do not. I want you to ride the boat. Where are we at in terms of the map? All right, so we got some shit up here. I just killed you, but I'm gonna kill you again for more points. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. The world becomes more negative. To be fair, it's the algorithm's fault more than the world. Are humans really that negative, or are humans incentivized to be negative? People trying to pay their bills. That's why them rent due tweets are so funny. That's what it is. Rent due, so people just saying crazy shit for attention. These platforms just want to keep you on by any means necessary. Thank you. Get up here. People doing stuff based off of fear. And shock value, too. That little motherfucker was driving that car on the highway last year and crashed out while it was raining. The car spun out, damn near blew him and his friend's head off, bleeding and shit. He told his man, yo, make sure to record it. Make sure to record it. Yeah, that Jack Dorsey dude, that's stuff like that. I'm like, bro, why does he have a platform? Man, I'm on the exact same part. I got to finish this long-ass game. Yeah, I'm trying to beat this before I go back to Resident Evil. Do you know where Watts is from? I always hear a slight accent, but I can't tell. Nah, I don't know. You have to ask her. She been streaming all day. Why you ain't ask her? She probably still alive. He said she is? Yeah, she go on her stream and ask her, bro. Oh, I gotta talk to a girl. Oh no, that's scary. Let me put it in the group. Hey, Wise, they say, where you from? I'm crying. That shit is funny. He virtually scared. She is the nicest out of everybody in the fucking podcast. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be upset. You LOL, you're usually the only streamer I watch. Well, yeah, twitch.tv/miss5000 watch. She's live right now, the chat said. I think she streams on YouTube too. That's her channel. Yeah, she does. She does stream on YouTube too. What's my best crash out story? I think the better question is, what makes you think I'm a crash out? I think the more fascinating thing, that was a YouTube comment. I think the most fascinating thing is I sit on the stream and I'm a pretty calm person. I stand on the fact that nobody on this stream has ever actually seen me mad. I'm a very calm person. You said, what's your best crash out story? What makes you think I'd be crashing out, bro? Well, what's your best crash out story? We all crash out sometimes. The closest thing I had to a crash out story, I can't even share it. It's like it's super personal and like I can't be giving info away because then people gonna figure out who I'm talking about and it's not y'all fucking business, bro. I came very close one time to crashing out, but the powers to be reeled me back in. So, nah, I really don't be doing that shit. I don't really be doing that shit like that, man. Scared. I think the closest thing I ever had to a fucking crash out, it was funny because Flock is in the chat. He was there with me. It was the day it was hot as hell. I told that story before. It was hot as hell. We was at E3 and PlayStation lied to us about getting into the press conference. And then some people cut us in line. I almost had to beat somebody's ass over that shit. That's probably the closest thing anybody's ever seen to me being mad. And it had less to do with the person. I was just mad because we were standing in the heat. That was about it. I was over it. Other than that, I'm pretty chill. I don't think crashing out. Yeah, I feel like that term crash out is used too commonly though. What the like? Because let me give you a perspective. I swear I'm not trying to be cool. Why would I be a crash out when God blessed me with the gift of gab? Riddle me that. Oh my fucking God. I don't need to crash out, nigga. I talk shit. I make people crash out. It's the other way around. This niggas on this internet right now that got one-sided beefs with me for the last 10 years, and I can't even tell you why. I couldn't even tell you why. Motherfuckers make whole storylines in their head and shit like that. I thought the Mr. Moshi situation, you was mad. Nah, but that wasn't crashing out. There's different levels to like mad, right? Crash out is like you ready to fight somebody. You don't give a fuck. No, that was more like just disappointed. Like, come on, we can do better type shit. That's not a crash out. Yeah, crashing out is breaking shit. I'm glad I didn't have to go far back. Crashing out is you get kicked out by your baby mama and she throw your PS4 on the front lawn and you say you ain't going nowhere because she got a new man and you say, I'm picking up my PS4 and I'm gonna fight your new nigga for your love. That's crashing out. Who life is that? Let me know. Who life is that? You standing outside your baby mom's house in a wife beater with your PS4 in one hand, ready to fight. I definitely think you've crashed out. Not as much as you think. It's to the point where like, even, it's funny y'all trying to tell me about myself. Yeah, willing to risk it all over something that usually ain't worth it. It's to the point where like, even my girl had to say like a couple weeks ago, she's like, I have to remind myself that like, you're just a very calm person. Like when you're talking to me, you don't mean anything by it. Cause I'd be like, relax. I don't be chilling. Bro, my dog has anxiety. My life is comfortable. What the fuck I'm crashing out over? We need a day in the life of the PS4. There was the time you said you was gonna fade that dude because he didn't pay you back. Oh yeah, there was like some that was like 10 plus years ago. There was like some company that I worked with. Yeah, and I told him I was gonna beat his ass if he didn't pay me my money because he was ducking me after I did something for him. That's still not a crash out though. It could have turned into one, but I threatened him and he paid me, so what did it matter? That's still not a crash out.
Who goes there? What?
That's standing on business too. You owe me money. Yeah, that's justice. He said, "How dare you control your emotions?" Guys, I knew. All right, man. Listen, guys, I knew my father, so I didn't grow up acting like my mom, so I hate to break it to you. I swear I'm not trying to be cool. Knowing your dad really does play a difference, bro. That shit is fucking funny, man. I think some of y'all are starting to realize maybe you just don't emotionally regulate very well. Ah! All right, bro. Let me lock in. Hold up. Crashing out means raising your voice to some people. And yeah, that's not a crash out. Like, you're allowed to feel some type of way about it. Crashing out is like you're exploding. You're exploding shrapnels everywhere, bro. You said I knew my father is crazy. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, you know, statistically speaking, obviously it don't apply, let it fly. But sometimes it's very obvious. You could tell what the dude was raised by. They'd be like, bro, what are you so fucking mad about, dude? Yeah, crashing out is you seeing red and you don't give a fuck. The closest thing I ever did to crashing out was literally 20... What was it? Was it 2020, 2019, 2021? After that bad breakup, like that was close to crashing out. But even still, like I said, it got dialed back, so... Because then you think about it, it's like, isn't even worth it. Like, I was gonna, yeah, it was 2020. I was gonna make like an exposed video because I still got all the receipts. Trust me, I was pissed about that shit. I was on the phone with my mom. I don't give a fuck. Fuck these bitches. I'm about to fuck all these bitches in Orlando. Mom was like, calm down. You just hurt. You're not about to fuck nobody. I was like, you right. Like you said, I got a strong support system, so the people that'll tell me about myself. So I stopped, bro. I fucking stopped. I was about to, and then like I said, I was about to drop an exposed video about that person because I was really pissed about that shit. And they were like, I had a friend tell me, I don't think that's worth it. Like, what do you gain from that? And I'm like, you know what, you're right. Like, what do I gain from that? You're right. There's nothing to gain from it, dude. I was in Virginia. I remember that conversation we had. I had a bunch of conversations with everybody. That's probably the closest I've been to like a full-blown crash out. Yeah, mom said, calm down, pal. That's why it's important to have a strong network. It'll dial you back from doing that dumb shit, bro. Because the problem with crashing out is like it's become so cool and mainstream, but that shit really ain't cool. You just gonna make enemies and shit. Karma will get them back. Yeah, karma will get them back. I mean, that person is, their life is on a fucking treadmill for a reason, so it don't really bother me. I win in the long run. Give me that. What the hell? When emotions are high, logic is low. It's best to just walk away from that stuff. Real shit. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, I think about and I want to say stuff, but it's like, it's just getting older, right? Like, you have to ask yourself, is it really worth it? Like, I'll give you an example. A couple weeks ago, there was a couple that moved into my building, like 2 weeks ago, and I caught them in the elevator moving in, right? I had a Gatorade. I had a Gatorade and some Ritz crackers, like, you know, the Ritz cheese crackers I got from the CVS across the street. They said the couple looked, they were standing in the corner with their wagon of shit. And they said to me, they said, oh, did you get done smoking? You got the munchies? And I remember looking at them. I was like, I've never smoked weed a day in my fucking life. I said it just like that. I was like, I've never smoked weed a day in my fucking life, bro. I just wanted a snack. I just know they was white. You know they were. Now I could have crashed out right there because they definitely were profiling me. They just assumed I smoked weed because I was black. Mind you, my eyes aren't red. I don't smoke weed. What are you talking about? I could have crashed out right there. I was just like, I'd never smoked weed in a day of my life. Now they avoid me when they see me. It's just not worth fighting over. It's fucking annoying, yeah, but it's not worth fighting over, man. Is this a boss? Let me see if I can bait him back. Come here. So he doesn't respond, but they do. Interesting. Trouble's easy to get into and hard to get out. No, that's real shit. That Tesla story, you didn't crash out? I almost crashed out right there. Yeah, I almost did, but I dialed it back. I'm not saying I don't almost get to those points sometimes, but then like you get to a certain point, like you get older and you're like, eh. Luckily they listen. What the fuck? Any actual ETA on your book? I would have to be really old to write that. I'm not mentally there yet. Cause I see some of y'all in the chat, man. I really want to know what happened. It doesn't matter. It's funny because I feel like since 2020, people have been trying to figure out why I was feeling the way. You'll never figure it out. You'll never figure it out. All I'll say is the nigga that stabbed me in the back, shit's fucking funny, bro. Cause she did the same shit to him. I saw that punk ass nigga at an event recently a couple months ago. That nigga froze up, bro. I just smiled. He said people love drama. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I don't feel bad for you because I told you. So that devil smile? Yeah, I'm still alive. Still in the building. You thought you got rid of me. Bruh, let me, come on. 2020 was definitely a weird time. COVID was terrible. I want to hear about the shit that went down for real on TV for you. What went down? They just didn't renew my contract. There wasn't really any drama there. There was only one person. I just found out he was talking shit, but I don't really care because he got exposed. As an example of what I mean when I say karma. There's no reason to drag it. Karma got him. If you want some tea, though, since we being chatty patties, I did find out recently that Fat Loser, I was in another event and somebody from G4 was there and I was talking to him. And he was telling me all the shit that dude was doing behind the scenes. He was like, he wasn't surprised he got exposed. He was a piece of shit. I was like, I didn't know because I'd be minding my business. I just go to work. But karma got him, so I'm not tripping off that shit. Show yourself. Do you still get crazy fan reactions? What's that mean? Like when people see me in person? Nah. I met a viewer a couple weeks ago at the Resident Evil event. He was working like security or something. He was like shocked to see me. I was like, yeah, I'm just doing a side quest. What's up, bro? I be talking to everybody, son. This area's pissing me off. Fucking ninjas everywhere. Do I get curious when people address me by my old name? No, I don't. There's been plenty of people who have survived the chat calling me NWN, but nobody ever talks about that. I do not get upset by that. I did not forget who I was. That's a terrible argument. I get annoyed because my name has been TBH longer than NWN. It's been like 12 years. What actually annoys me more than anything, it's the fact that when people come in here and they say, hey, I'm a big fan. Fuck! They say I'm a big fan, but they don't watch anything. They don't watch it. That's what actually pisses me off. You don't have to, if you just come in here and say, Hey, man, I haven't watched you in 10 years or 10 plus years since you was NWN. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, it's the contradicting themselves that pisses me off. You don't got a lot to kick it, Craig. You haven't watched me in 12 years. It's okay. But don't come in here and act like you a big fan and I'll be like, yo, that's not my name. And then they want to combat me back. They always want to push back on it. I'll be like, yeah, you're banned. See you in another 14 years. Yeah, half these answers get answered at least weekly. Weekly. This area is actually pissing me off. It's too many fucking ops. But no, I would never ban nobody for them saying that. Just don't try to tell me who I am. That's all. Your mama. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Your mama named you Cassius. That's what I'm going to call you. In my head, I just don't understand how somebody can claim you respect and love them, but then you won't say their name. Yeah, I'm getting mad. I'm finna beat that. Yeah, we finna nip this in the bud. Lock in. Elixir. They love a certain image, and yeah, that's fine if you loved it, but it's like more childhood nostalgia than anything. Because I don't care what nobody says. Like, you can like all that NWN shit all you want. NWN was never on television. And that's where it like wigs me out, the woke part of me, I guess. I personally feel like I'm one of the few black creators that's not out here cooning and elevating. But that doesn't get celebrated. Man, just say that joke in the Call of Duty lobby. I'm like, man, can we move past that? Like, I will say, when you first change your name, it confused me. Yeah, I admit I fucked up on that part. When I first changed my name, I should have. The only thing I'll say I would have done different, I would have put out a video saying, hey, I'm changing my name. That's probably one of the first times that I realized, because like, you got to keep in mind, when I first started making content, there was no blueprint to this. I didn't know anything about business. I was just a funny kid, right? Making videos. So like, that's one thing that I would have done differently if I could go back in time. I would have made a video saying, hey, I'm changing my name and this is the reason. Hopefully you'll still rock with me. Instead, I just kind of changed my name, assuming that people knew it was going to be me, because in my videos, if you go watch my old videos, I always said, it's NWN, aka the Black Hokage. So I thought that would click with a lot of people, and I'm not talking about you in the chat, but apparently a lot of people didn't really listen to the things that I said. That's when I realized. I was like, oh, you really have to, because I mean, think about how many times I explain why I hate PS4 niggas, bruh. And people still ask me, what's your beef with PS4 niggas? People don't listen. If you want to be in business, just be ready to communicate branding very well. Never assume everybody's playing with the same deck of cards if you want to be in any type of business. Always explain everything at a 5th grade level. Real shit. It's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. You could be resistant to it or you could adapt. That comes with being older. You know what I'm saying? All right, bro, let me just take them out real quick. People are stupid, unfortunately. Yeah, and it's like, it's not nice to say because you want the people to support you, but it is the truth. Like, it is the truth. That's how you do it. All right. Always been ahead of your times. Came up watching. Was there. Hey, like I said, you know, for the amount of people that get upset because they feel like, I don't know, denying roots or some stupid ass talking point. The reality is, I'm still here 18 years. So. It's not a lot of people who can say they've done what I'm doing. You got something cooking for I'm just saying? Nah, I'm not gonna lie, that shit on the back burner. My focus 2026 is being consistent on this stream. Honestly, I'm really trying to grow the stream, the YouTube stream. To be consistent on the stream, get the numbers up so I can get bigger brand deals so that I can, you know, subsidize. And then eventually maybe get back to making more I'm just saying videos, as well as like the Black Hokage. The problem with those videos is they take so long to make. It takes a week like to write a video, then it takes like 4 hours to record. Got to wait another week for the video to be edited and shit, all for it to fucking fail. So if I'm going to be making passion projects, because I do like making, I prefer to make that stuff. I like making clever shit, right? If I am to make that, I got to make sure I'm making money so I can subsidize it, right? And right now that shit don't pay the bills. You on GTA day one? As long as it's not $100, yeah, I'll be on it day one. If it's $100, I'm not buying that shit, bro. I'll wait till a price drops. Yo, shout out to Lloyd with the Get the Subs. Appreciate you. You have more fun streaming? Yeah, it depends on what day it is. Some days I'm in the mood, some days I'm not. Really depends on my mood. I'm a human. Skirt. You said, come on, dog. I'm being so for real. It's off the principle. Even if it's $100, imagine the views. I'm thinking of, see, that's the problem right there. That's the fucking problem. I'm standing on business, bro. Y'all niggas don't stand for nothing, bro. I don't care whose feelings I hurt. Y'all don't stand for nothing and then wonder why we keep getting fucked in the ass by corporations and fucking the government. Man, think about the views. I just told you that I've been a content creator for 18 years, 14 full-time. Do you genuinely think I need GTA 6? I want you to think about that shit. I'm not mad. I'm just giving you some pushback. Do you genuinely think I need GTA 6, nigga? I am not a GTA role player, bro. I push the culture. I don't have to follow that shit. But y'all run out and buy that shit. What? You gonna fuck up gaming. God forbid a nigga got some principles. I know that's hard to see because your favorite black content creators love to talk about how, you know, black people ain't got no culture and all this other goofy shit. I'm yapping today. God forbid a nigga have some principles. You know, bro, if you pay 100 for GTA, he not standing on no business. Stand on something, bruh. The crazy part is if it does come out and it's $100 and nobody bought that shit, within a month the price would drop. But don't nobody got no self-control. T Grizzly charges you to role play. I just don't want to. I'm not gonna lie. Even if that joint come out and it's $100 and I stand on principle, my gut, because I like to be realistic. I'm pragmatic, right? I like to be realistic. My gut tells me, especially off the way that you responded, my gut tells me y'all still gonna buy it. A lot of y'all, maybe not everybody, but the point being is, if it comes out and it's $100 and everybody buys it, and I stand on business 5 years from now when the industry's fucked up and every game's $100, $150, I'm gonna be like, I told you niggas, bruh. I fucking told you niggas. And I'm gonna be like, no, you remember when you said, man, well, think about the views, TBH. Fuck the views. Why do y'all want y'all life to be more expensive? Nothing will improve until you got it. I feel like I'm one of the few people, all that corny shit our parents used to teach us, treat people the way you want to be treated, that type of shit. I feel like I took that shit to heart. I could be a jackass, but there's certain little lessons in life I feel like I took it to heart, and I'm just waiting for everybody else to do that shit, bro. Because if you play your part, life will get better. You got to enact the change that you want to see. I'm not doing it, bro. Yo, shout out to Majin with the sub. Appreciate it. $100 for a base game is robbery. Facts. Especially when it's just an iteration of a game you've already played, because I can't stress enough, guys. GTA 6 will be GTA 5 in Miami. It will be the same shit. Skirt. No. Except for president. Chill. Bro, it will force a shift that will hurt the consumer. Ding, 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 ding. But it's I find the most fascinating thing about the internet is in a universe where people love to say it's not that deep. A lot of times that shit is used incorrectly. When I'm talking about, it is that deep. People are like, it's not that deep, bro. It's GTA. Yeah, it is. It is. You're going to find out the hard way. I can't agree. GTA 6 gonna come with something crazy. What do you, so like, all right. I might agree with you if we were talking about the second or maybe the third game in the series, right? I might agree with you. It's the 6th game in the mainline series. And technically, it's like the 15th, 20th game if you want to count the PSP spinoffs, the GTA Game Boy spinoffs. If you want to, it's really like the 15th, right? So we're 15 games into the series. What do you genuinely think is going to be different? Man, 2K27, bro, like, I don't agree. That shit coming different. I don't know, man. I think we got enough data. I'm basing what I said off data. What are you basing it off of? That next Need for Speed gonna be different. I think it's gonna be a racing game. I don't know. Let's go this way. Every trailer has looked impressive. Yes, graphically. Well, with all one trailer, graphically, yes, it does look nice. I'm talking about from a gameplay standpoint. What's going to be the difference? I've said it a million times. This is what GTA 6 is going to be. It's going to be slightly better graphics. It's going to be in Miami, which, by the way, we've been there already with Vice City and Vice City Stories. This is the 3rd time we've gone to Miami. 3rd time. We're going to go to Miami. You're going to be playing as that white guy and Lucia. And they're going to be like, damn, man, it's really hard out here in Miami. They fucking gentrifying Wynwood and shit. It's so expensive. We need some money. But this job taking care of these kids and the security job ain't paying enough. What can we do, babe? Let's start robbing niggas. Okay, bet. They're going to rob somebody. They're going to do a good job. They're going to end up meeting somebody because of it. And they're going to be like, hey, I'm the head of the Gambino family. I like the way you do things, man. You don't give a fuck. Come work for me. So you're going to go work for them. You're going to hop in the car. You're going to drive to the other side of the town. You're going to go rob somebody else. You're going to do that about 2-3 more times. And then you'll be like, hey, man, I don't got any more missions for you, the Gambino family, but I got some for the Luigi family. You said, don't spoil it. Tell me, stop me when I'm wrong. Heavy spoilers. I hope that game is all y'all dreams come true, but I don't. Yeah, I said it like a month ago. Ball and gun gamers have no imagination, but for some reason, when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6, you motherfuckers have the biggest imagination on Earth. 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna be playing basketball. We're gonna be playing ice hockey on the basketball court. We're gonna be flying planes to the moon. We're gonna be fucking, bro. There's gonna be a mission in GTA 6 where we're gonna have to learn to cut dope. They're gonna give us a brick. The Colombians gonna give us a brick, and we're gonna have to cut that down into eighths, nigga, using Arm & Hammer. And it's gonna be a mini game with QTAs and QTEs and shit. I'm not saying it'll be a bad game. I'm just trying to figure out what is worth ruining the gaming industry for in that game. Man, T-Beach, I can't afford, man. This game look good, but I can't afford nothing no more, man. Let's talk about that Canon event. It's a GTA 6. First of all, I'm hoping it's not $100. That's the best case scenario. If it's not $100, if it's $70, maybe even, I might pay. I'll pay 80. I'll pay 80. Because there's Nintendo games that are 80. That's the max for the base game. If it's $100, that's a Canon event, and we better not fail it. Oh, I got stabbed in my shit. Skirt. Give me that. So we'll see. I hope all y'all dreams come true with GTA 6, man. I'm not wishing failure upon it, please. Don't take it as that. I just think it's important to be realistic. Because to be fair, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen anybody answer my question. We're like 15 games into the series. What do you genuinely think is going to be better? So much better besides the graphics. You said that with GTA 5, Rockstar doesn't put out bad games. They don't put out bad games, but they don't really put out great games that often either. I'll give you Red Dead Redemption 2, but the shooting won't even develop. Got a top op right there. They ain't even gonna play the story. They going straight to the T Grizzly server. Look how good the strip club is, bro. This shit hit. How come we don't have a website anymore? It's not worth it. That shit costs money. Anything GI related is usually coming out of my pocket. So if it's not making no money, like I can't afford to do the shit that I was doing when I was younger. I gotta think about things from a business standpoint. That's why. A lot of maintenance. gonna impact the gaming industry one way or another. That's not the argument. I agree with you. It's gonna break records financially. I'm not gonna lie, we really gotta bring debate. If I was president, we would bring back debate in every fucking school. Cause you just keep moving the goalposts. You are not answering the question. You are not answering the question. It's still gonna move the industry. I didn't say that. I agree with you. It's gonna break records. That's not what the argument was. I said, what's in it that's worth ruining the gaming industry? Living out that O-Block. Yeah, you really want to live out them O-Block fantasies that bad, huh? Fuck. Well, that's my shit over there. Debate club, that's a legendary pool. Yeah, I don't think they got that in school no more. Y'all just be saying shit. To be devil's advocate, I'm thinking they will increase the level of interactivity and immersion, whereas prior GTA felt not as playable. 6 will increase player immersion. That's about it. What do you have in mind when you say player immersion? Like I need specifics, because that's a very broad term. I would agree with you. Like I feel like that immersion falls under the graphics. Like it's gonna look slightly better. Yeah, is it gonna have like branching storylines with the NPCs or something like that? Bro, pretty much saying he doesn't care to be a cog in the canon event. I do not. I do not. Bye-bye. Where are my points? Funny part is we would have the answers if they just showed some gameplay, but y'all not ready for that conversation. Where the gameplay at? Where the gameplay at, man? We over here speculating, bruh. The longer they make y'all wait, the more your imagination gonna run wild. Give me all that shit. Nothing like being a shareholder also. Oh, that's what it is. You a shareholder. I ain't mad at it. I'm a shareholder too. I gotta have a backup plan just in case y'all don't listen. We can agree or disagree on that, but the main thing I'm saying, I think best case scenario, I just hope it's $70. I hope. If they come out with a $100 version, I'm okay with it as long as it's adding value. That's okay. I just don't want to see a base $100 version for no fucking reason, bro. That's going to be detrimental to the industry. That's why he going so hard. He got the parlay. Stay on the dark side. You gotta hope for the best. Be prepared for the worst. You need a hug or something, dude? What do you want? I know you don't gotta pee. You just shit and peed. And you ate. Come here. Give me a hug. Come here. Up. Oh, he needs a hug. Oh, you're okay, dude. You're okay. You're still my best friend. Why are you so sad, bro? You live a good life. They'll probably be dead before GTA 6 comes out. Nah, GTA 6 will come out when I'm like 50, 60. Unfortunately, we don't accept from GTA. Other niggas will accept from 2K, so the canon event remains canon either way. What y'all think will wake people up? Skirt. I don't think there's a GTA 7 after this. I hope not. They can make GTA 7, but I would like to see Rockstar go back to being creative, back to the table tennis days, back to Bully, just doing other shit. You know, they have the name. Like, I understand the risk of making single player games that are creative, new IPs, because they're expensive to make. But Rockstar has so much clout. They could put Rockstar could make a game called Fart in a Cup HD version, and you niggas would buy it. I said it. And motherfuckers would be on Twitter trying to justify that shit. I never really thought about, playing a game about farting in a cup, but then I thought about it and I was like, damn, this shit got multiplayer and co-op? Like, I could fart in a cup and then put it up to your nose and knock you out, then I score. And that shit is in HD. And that shit. And we could do it on the T-Grizzly server, bruh. I sometimes I wish that people would understand that like Rockstar is a legacy act if we're talking about music. They have so much fucking clout. EA too. when you're a legacy Naughty Dog too, when you're a legacy act, you're afforded wiggle room. You will not get the same level of criticism that like Wildlight Entertainment got with Highguard. Like if Rockstar put out Highguard, I'm not saying the game would have been successful, but at bare minimum, people would have tried the game out for a few hours before they gave a review. They would have actually gave it a chance. Y'all not ready for that, though.
The Crucible has yet to consume it entirely. Must be.
It's called getting the benefit of the doubt.
You planted. No?
Yeah, fart in a cup, Soul's like, bruh. The goal is you got to fart in a cup and then put it on somebody's face and knock them out. So that to me, that's the most disappointing thing. After GTA 6, I would like to see them take a break. I don't want to see Red Dead and I don't want to see GTA. I want to see them pivot and do something else because they do have the talent to do it. And it's like, I wish they would live up to that. I get you got bills to pay, but I'm confident GTA 6 is going to pay the bills for the next 15 years. They would have sold Highguard for $70 too. And niggas would have been playing that shit. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, Rockstar does a mess. Rockstar does a mess. That shit is fucking funny, man. Like a lot of you don't want to admit that fucking you hate a lot of these Ubisoft games simply because it's Ubisoft, and I get it, they be fucking up, right? But like, if we want to be 100% honest, Avatar, Star Wars, those games are not terrible. They are mid. They are like a painfully 6 or 7 out of 10. But if Rockstar would have made that Star Wars game, it wasn't made by Ubisoft. I'm playing the girl with the pistol. I'm in the Star Wars universe. But Ubisoft doesn't get that benefit of the doubt. They'd be like, this game's not that bad. I'm doing it, Mr. Krabs. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, your toy? Just came back from surgery. Not gonna lie, I only got 24 hours in GTA 5. I'm good on 6. I'll try it out. I'm not gonna dismiss nothing. I'll try it out. You gotta use something else, TEH. Ubisoft be wildin'. Nah, it's the human element that like certain people just get the benefit of the doubt. Granted, they did build up the good graces of the people, and that's why they get the benefit of the doubt. But it's like, I say, use that shit. Use that shit to take a risk. Because to me, that's what takes you to the next level. 10-4 activities. Oh, come on. Hear me out. A Souls like GTA? Nah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound fun. EA's living off EA Big for years. EA Big, I'd also say EA is riding off the coattail of Mass Effect too, because they bought out BioWare. But like since then, they really haven't been putting out like classics. Naughty Dog was like that too. That's why I said Naughty Dog's on the clock. I want to see what they do with that new space game. I hope it's good. GTA, they talk about GTA 6 like it's a personal life goal. The myth of GTA 6 has gotten out of hand. It's too big. That's the biggest battle that they're fighting, is the delusion the fan base has about that game. Some of y'all are in the chat. Look at the way y'all talking about this shit. This shit gonna change the industry, man. I don't think it is. Hot take, I don't think it is. I think it will. Matter of fact, I take it back. GTA 6 will change the industry. If that shit is $100, the base version is gonna change the industry for the worse. But from a gameplay standpoint, if you think that's gonna change the industry, let me see your game log. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'll eat my words, but I'm gonna let y'all know right now, if I'm right, there will be an epic rant, and I'll be like, I told you niggas. I fucking told you. You're gonna do the same shit. We're gonna go down to Florida, get in the car, ride around, and rob and fuck hookers at the goddamn strip club like every other one. Skirt. You said Lucia though? Lucia, man. Lucia. Oh, shit. Ow. Chill, stop spoiling for everyone. Let me enjoy it. My bad, my bad. My bad, man. I ain't mean to spoil the game like that. Are you serious right now? The standout's gonna be the NPC behaviors. You think like each NPC is gonna be super. I think one thing that could take GTA to the next level is not just like the more mini games, but if it had like RPG choose your own element, like alternate endings based off the things you say to the NPCs, like that could take it to another level. But that's a lot of effort though. I still don't believe it's dropping this year. We'll know. We'll know by June. If we don't see gameplay by June, that shit ain't coming out. The CEO said though it's coming. Red Dead would too. Red Dead was like that. That would take GTA to another level. Give me that. Can you die? Of course not. Yo, shout out to Laxtra with the sub, the super chat. I appreciate you. Oh shit. Hold up. With the super chat. I remember on the GI podcast back in the day, y'all listened to an entirely quarterly phone call for Take-Two Interactive. They literally said they're going full microtransactions from that point on. Oh, absolutely. GTA 6 will be riddled with microtransactions. It will be egregious, and it's because GTA 5 was already bad. They're going to take it to the next level. GTA 5 is the reason you don't have GTA 6 yet. All right, so fucking God. There's nothing he can do to live up to the hype. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem it's gonna face. How do you live up to that hype? Man, they told me I was gonna be able to go to barber school in this shit, bro. What the fuck? Like real barbecue. I was told I was gonna be able to learn how to play guitar in this shit, like in real life. All I got is a fucking beat maker. Give me that. And guess what? If that shit doesn't live up to the hype, which I'm not praying on its downfall, I hope it's good because I'm tired of hearing from ball and gun gamers. But if it doesn't live up to the hype, I'm gonna be fine. We eating good over here. It's a lot of good. 2026 is a great year. Dare I say, I think it's gonna be a little bit harder for GTA 6 to win Game of the Year than anticipated. I still think it's the favorite, even though we've seen no gameplay. But I think it's gonna be a little bit harder. Resident Evil 9 is a fucking banger. Have y'all seen the way people are talking about Crimson Desert? I feel like I haven't seen people talk about a game like Crimson Desert since like GTA. They're talking about it like it's GTA 6. Like people's hopes and dreams are in that fucking game. I played another game recently. I think it might be in the conversation. Wolverine is coming out. We still haven't seen no gameplay, but it could be in the it's Insomniac. I'm not gonna count them out. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as people think. Maybe like 2 years ago, maybe, but let's not forget. Red Dead Redemption 2 lost to God of War 2018. Yeah, but like GTA is bigger than Red Dead. I don't think Red Dead benefits from the politics. I think GTA does. Especially because here's another element too. Especially after Jeff Keighley just took that massive L co-signing Highguard. He knows his reputation's on the line. So like there's that human element. I can see a world where he feels pressured to give it an award. Because if he doesn't, he knows he's going to get flamed, and then people aren't going to watch his show. His numbers are going to go down. He's not going to be able to attract as many advertisers. This is a business, baby. Come on, chat. Talk to me nice. This is a realistic thing. Bitch. Yeah, you thought. Breakthrough. Yeah, it ain't gonna be none of that. Sorry. I never liked horror survival, but RE9 is amazing. It was a perfect mix of action and horror. I agree. It's the first game I feel like is a game of the year contender right now. Shit is fire. I agree. I didn't expect it to be that good, but like just from the 2 hours that I played, I was like, oh, this is a game of the year contender. This is a high quality game. You know, Activision coming out with another Call of Duty this year. You just never know. Me stop. With a straight face. Oh shit. I gotta look at what else is coming out, but I feel like I'm forgetting some other things too. This is a competitive year. Yeah, 007. Oh, Fate. Based off what we saw, Fable looked like one of them ones. Fable looks like one of them ones. I don't know if GTA 6 is a shoo-in. Oh yeah, Plague's Tale. I don't know if Plague's. I wanted to come out. I don't know if it's coming out this year. We still haven't seen any gameplay, but Plague's Tale would be a dark horse if it's like the last one. Yeah, Control Resonant. It's going to be a tough year. This might be one of the most competitive years for single player games. Something's getting left off the list. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to go ahead and give you another prediction too, right? We got all these amazing games that are going to get nominated. If GTA 6 gets beaten out by one of those games, it's going to be one of the most insufferable gaming award years, just for the simple fact that a lot of those GTA 6 gamers will not have played any of the other games nominated. But like, they're going to be so much louder than the Spider-Man niggas. They're going to be so much louder than the Astrobot haters. It's going to be bad. Not gonna lie, I feel like gaming has been getting better and more diverse since 2022. Gaming has been in a great state. Like, you just gotta have an open mind. And I hate the counter argument when you say that, and people will say, why do I need to have an open mind? Nigga, you pack it up. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta. What do you mean? We're talking about art. When it comes to art, that's the last thing you should be closed-minded about. Whatever is your favorite piece of art, it could be Grand Theft Auto. You didn't know you would like Grand Theft Auto till you tried it. I hate that argument, man. That's bullshit. You just have an agenda and you don't want to admit it. Can I get a point? Damn, can a nigga get a upgrade or something? My upgrades are getting real expensive, man. Real expensive. Where we at in terms of... Okay, we're up here. What up, Mighty? We see you. Why do I have to have an open mind? I don't understand why I need to try other stuff. Because you're commenting on the entire industry. Now, if your argument is sports games are not in a good place, now we have a good argument. But as long as you're... It's like me, right? Saying basketball is in a terrible place because Zion's a fat ass. Like, that doesn't mean the NBA is in a bad place. That means that nigga's hungry. That's what that means. It's something completely different. So learn, expand your vocabulary, or be quiet. That's like a nigga who got no health insurance talking about the state of the healthcare. Man, I feel like doctors ain't really going hard like they used to, bro. When I used to go to the doctor as a kid, they used to hit your leg with the hammer. But like, when's the last time you went to the doctor? I don't got health insurance. Wait a minute. Now, if you change the conversation to health insurance is expensive or medical care is expensive, now we have a conversation. But do you see how it's problematic? How do you know about the state of the quality of the health care if you ain't got no goddamn insurance? What are you talking about? There's two different things. Assassin's Creed 4 is one of those games I enjoyed as a kid, but I would hate to play nowadays because I don't have the time. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means, you know, you got to be honest about where you at in life. That shit is suck. Being an adult is trash, bro. Open the schools, open the schools. That's the biggest thing that I've seen from like responding to like, a lot of different videos and stuff. A lot of people have a very limited vocabulary. That stat that the average reading level is 6th to 8th grade, it really shows when people start to articulate themselves and try to make, or say, rather, should I say, not articulate themselves, trying to make points about stuff. And because they don't even understand the point you're trying to make, they think you're full of shit. Is it a spider? What's up, buddy? Who do you love? Don't forget to read 15 minutes a day. Yeah, that's why I said, you know, people getting jokes off about, oh shit, Kai Cenat. And I'm like, whether you think it's performative or not, you know, that's up for debate. It doesn't matter. It's still a positive influence, bro. Motherfuckers need to read. Oh shit. At this point, I'll take some performative reading because y'all niggas ain't reading at all. How about that? Only thing you read is the comment section on the damn TikTok video. Give me all that. Not being able to read is insane. Yep, it's a lot of functionally illiterate people walking around in the United States. They know how to read the words, but they don't actually comprehend anything. They comprehend or retain anything they're reading. That is being functionally illiterate, and they don't even know it. That's the worst part. Bullshit ass spider though. Might still win the glaze off. Wait, what's the glaze off? Yeah. I just beat RE9, and I gotta say it's one of the best REs ever made. I've seen a lot of people say it's their favorite RE. I was like, okay. Resident Evil back? Okay. That's why ball and gun gamers don't like RPGs, too much reading and critical thinking. I think that's a component, but I think some people just don't like. If you're a ball and gun gamer and you just don't like, I don't know, like medieval shit or space stuff, like that's fine. That's a fair, I don't want to say criticism, but it's like if that's your preference, that's fine. But like for those who are like, yeah, man, they're gonna voice act in this Zelda shit. Oh shit, there's something right there. That's why I understand why some people were getting upset when Jake Lucky tweeted out one of his favorite features in Crimson Desert is you can fast forward through the cutscenes because people were complaining, oh, TikTok is ruining everything. And I believe two things are true. That is, I do think that that's like TikTok brain rot. People can't even sit through cutscenes anymore. But the same time, it's not a reason to hate a motherfucker, bro. Whatever gets them off them damn ball and gun games. Checkpoint. Just got your new PC. Hey. How many bands you drop on that joint, bro? How many bands? Let the chat know, nigga. Let the chat know. Pop your shit. And how much RAM you got, nigga? I used to be a niche gamer and I just started playing more stuff and I'm having fun. Play whatever you think is fun. That's cool. 32 gigs. Let them know they broke. Let them know. Have I came up here? I have not because there's a thing up here. Crucible. Who we going against? Oh, there's traps here. Fuck, man. Oh, that didn't hurt. I'm backed in a corner, man. I'm in the market for RAM and CPU, chat. I'm cooked. 800 is the budget. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, you cooked. This is a job for speed. Facebook Marketplace, a guy. Hey, be careful. I just read an article this morning that a dad and his daughter bought a PS5 off Facebook Marketplace and they got shot. They died. Be careful, bro. Keep that shit on you, or tell them meet you in front of the police station. my browser and I'm still live. Hey, hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. Shout out to the 600 we still got in here. On the YouTube side, hit the like button. Wow, I live in Sacramento. That's backdoor central. That's backdoor central, period, in any major city. That's why I said be careful with that shit. Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace. Bring somebody with you if you can. If you can't, keep that thing on you. If they don't want to meet in front of the police station, it can't be trusted. What you mean? At least a public space. Like meet me at the mall or some shit. Shit. Bitch. Yeah, you thought. Yeah, this is Nioh 3. I'm trying to work my way through this final map. Meet him at the doctor's office. Somewhere safe. Just be safe. Sacramento in general is just janky. Last time I saw it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Somebody who lives in California, I don't really hear anybody. Everybody either talks about the Bay or LA. I don't really, never met anybody from Sacramento. I'll take all that shit. Here we go. Oh, treasure chest. Got that unga unga unga. Okay, never played any Nioh games for real. It's like a more fast-paced action Soulsy games. It is difficult, but like you get to feel like the boss too. What about San Francisco? I said the Bay, Negro. What the hell? Did I miss something? Because I'm not from California. Is San Fran not the Bay? Like, oh, spider. Oh, I bet that backside is weak as hell. Come on. Oh. I'm not really damaging her. Might be a speed battle. Oh, come on. Thank you. Oh. Bro, I know I turned that shit. Come on. This breakdancing? What the hell? This is a black spider. Oh my God. Give me that. How did I brick all that? Some respect on my name. Bitch. Big hammer. Ah! It ain't gonna be none of that. Sit down. First try. Come on, Chad. Clap me up. Clap me up. All right, what was y'all saying? Shout out to Don with the super chat. Appreciate the consistent streams. I have limited funds for gaming. My budget. Should I get Nioh 3 or wait for Crimson Desert? What do you prefer? Do you prefer more action hardcore RPGs or do you prefer like the more action Soulsy game? It depends on what your preference is. If you want something more Breath of the Wildy with a cool combat system, go with Crimson. If you want something Soulsy, go with this one. But if your money's tight, you can't go wrong with either because both are long ass games. I'll tell you that much. What's down there? Am I gonna die if I jump down there? I guess not. Let's see. Can never go wrong with Disco Elysium. All right, buddy. Never go wrong with Fallout 76 or New Vegas, wherever those nerds are into. I'll take all that. All that shit. Oh, shit. Ain't gonna be none of that. Ow. I'm gonna die. The setup to bring them down. Give me that. Seriously debating on Crimson Desert since I don't have anything to play until Sorrows. When does Sorrows come out again? The more I see that game, it does look better. What was the point of that? Oh, okay, bye-bye. May. Oh my God, bro. The games don't stop. Mayday, mayday, help. The games don't stop, bro. Yeah, my wallet can't handle this shit. April 30th. I'm not gonna lie, Pragmata takes the cake from me. You can switch entire armor sets on the fly. Yeah, so in the game you get to play you get two classes. You get a samurai and a ninja class. So this one's faster, but does more damage from behind, and this one's more tanky and does more damage up front. It's just yeah, and you get to make two different builds. I actually need to look at my shit. I haven't looked at it in a while. Oh, I got to level up. Nice. Just gonna keep hitting harder. Actually, you know what? I lied. Let's do key. Yeah, I still gotta get time on marathon. Oh, I see. They did this in Strangers of Paradise game. Tight. Let's see. Let me see if I got better gear. Do I have a better axe? I do not. I do have a better bow, though. We'll do that one. We got better helmets. Got the Raja. Ooh. I'm for sure getting Phantom Blade and Onimusha. Eating good. Got a better version of that joint. Eccentric gauntlets, rifle. Damage taken is reduced. Oh, those work. This one's better. Yeah, I'm playing this on PC. Got the whole gear set. Do ninja. I want to be ninja. All right, shoes. The marksman, decreased damage, key recovery speed. Need that. Wind damage reduction. Okay, new pants. This one has better key recovery. Has good key recovery, strong attack. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll put that on. The marksman's curious. What does this do? Key consumption down on jump. The defense is up. Nioh 3 worth the cop. I like it. Recovery speed. What these do? Ninja faceplate. I got one of those on. Do we got better tonfas? These ones are slightly better, but they're not a purple. It's not worth turning that shit on. Hop about the bed. I'm on. Put the new bow on. Do you have any goals in mind for the 5K? No, I wasn't even trying to do it. My girl wanted to do that shit. Yeah, all right, I'll come. I'm not like super picky about doing things. It's something to do. But nah, I'm not like trying to like win a race or nothing like that. I haven't ran one in a while, so I was like, fuck it, we ball. I dropped my shit over there. But my goal is to just, you know, finish. You're not trying to go fast? Nah, I'm old. Hell no. Hell no. It's just to say, it's just something to say you did it. You want to see some real speed, bitch? It's not bad. It's mostly mental. Oh yeah, I've ran 5Ks before. It's not bad. You said sub 30 minutes. Have I ran one sub 30 minutes? Nah, I think the closest I think is like 32, I think. Like I said, I've never actually tried. I just wanted to be clear. Every single race I've ever ran is because my girl wants to do it. It's more to like support and just go. Because I like, you know, going outside and doing stuff too. But I've never actually tried and pushed myself. I don't really care. Because like, what do I gain from it? This shit don't make me no money. Just get outside, get some exercise, you know, community and shit, nigga. I'm more of a lifter kind of guy. It's just something to do. Oh shit, what's this? What the? You get a PS4 if you do it under 30? Oh, I'm gonna make sure I hit 40 then. I'm gonna make sure I don't win that race. Set a vlog channel? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not a vlogger type, man. I like being on camera, but like in controlled environments. I have no interest in doing like the IRL stuff, bruh. I like privacy. So the last thing I want to do is violate somebody else's privacy. Hold on. What's up, guys? It's your boy. Back at it again with more of that quality bullshit. Can you take Aki to the 5K? Not that one. But there are certain races you have to look it up. Do they welcome dogs? This one, nah. So sometimes you can't. I definitely would take him if I could. Oh, he would. Matter of fact, no, I wouldn't, because that nigga would. I got a border collie, y'all. So he only knows one gear, and that's ultra fast speed. I fucked up. Well, there goes my runes. Oh my god. He'll be trying to run full speed the entire time. When she's a real speed, bitch. Where are my runes? Yeah. I fell right here, right? Did I? Isn't that where I jumped? My dog would bark at every living soul. Nah, he would run even faster because he's scared of everybody. So he doesn't want to be close to anybody. So he's just going to be running, ducking, and diving and shit. Shout out to Lecture with the super chat. Thanks you saying true to yourself. You inspired me to start my business, young dude. Appreciate you. Hey, hope you prosper, my boy. There we go. I appreciate the super chat. Oh, everybody's making me really nervous. Why is he so close to me? You don't know my dad. Get away. Oh. He thinks everybody's out to get him. I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude. Where the fuck are my runes at? I don't get them back. Same with my dog, Bubble Boy. Bubble Boy. Not you coming out swinging like that. All that just to die. Look at you. Give me all that. I think, yo. What the hell is that? I think I lost my runes. Also, how do I get back down? Does he go to dog parks? Yeah, he likes other dogs. He just don't like people. I hope society advances to where we can hear animals talk or hear their thoughts. That would be nice. I do wish I could understand him. Because the first thing I would ask is, what the fuck's your problem, dude? Scary as hell. Nobody ever put hands on you, but yet you... Like, I was talking to my neighbors earlier today, and he's just sitting there waiting for me to the side, just shaking. Like, what the fuck's your problem, dude? Why are you shaking? Yeah, Dr. Doolittle type shit. Nobody's bothering you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just fucking nervous. That's what he sounds like in my head. Oh, this is who I lost that fade to. I'm worried about dogs while nukes are going off. Did I miss something? Did a nuke go off, chat? Did I miss something? YouTube chat. You know it's the YouTube chat. You know what chat that came from. Sit down. I'm like, I must have missed something. Did you ever figure out why he has high anxiety? Nope, I can't talk to him. That's why I said if I could, even if it was just for like 24 hours, I would love to be able to talk to him and I would literally just talk to him all day. Be like, all right, bro, in like 24 hours, I'm not gonna understand you. What the fuck's your problem? He said, damn it, we getting slandered again. All right, we got that one out of here. Oh, there's a master right there. A Twitch sponsored spy. That's your theory? He came in to just ruin everybody's day. Not right there. No, not right there. No, bro, what the fuck? Chat just can't admit they're dumb as hell. Is he in here? This has got to be him, right? The bloody grave. No, he's in there. Something unusual happens. What the fuck?
Even consumed by the crucible, this capital is indescribably beautiful.
Bro, he got hella stamina. Mm-hmm. Oh, my stamina. Yo, shout out to Narshi Rama with the sub. Appreciate it. How did you... Get off me. Apologies from the YouTube chat. Shout out to Rocket. I should have looked at that. Shout out to Rocket Hokage with the $20 super chat. He apologized on behalf of YouTube. Okay. Oh shit. What's like they finna ruin the apology. Nah, I don't apologize for these idiots. He said, oh wait, what the hell? It put me all the way back here. Where was the master at? He was over here. That's where I died. So that means no, because that's taking me back there. That's taking me back there. So then I gotta go this way. We gotta go this way. Just when I think the map isn't gonna get any bigger, it gets bigger. I feel like Long John Silver's ruined your innards. Long John Silver still exists? I haven't seen that shit since the 90s. Where y'all be eating that at? Where you live at? 97? You eating Sizzlers too? There's a bell over here. He might need a 600 for putting that shit on his stomach. Them nasty ass fish sticks. I remember in the 90s eating that shit, not liking it. That's still around? Cleveland, that's a Cleveland staple. Oh shit. Long John Silver's taste like fucking cheesecake in Cleveland. You gotta savor every bite. Is this 3-month-old frozen fish? Where'd you get this? This is rare out here. They opened a Long John Silver's here. Opened? Where you live at? Where the hell do you live at? Segregated Mississippi? I hear the bell around here. Where the fuck are you at? I hear you. Five Guys are in and out? Nigga, you gotta say pause after that. Whoa. There this? You gotta say pause after that shit. That is a crazy question. Do you want Five Guys or do you want it In and Out? Whoa. Nah, but that ass Five Guys. Fucking funny, dude. Oh shit. I prefer Five Guys. I can't get into In and Out, man. I think it's overrated. The burger doesn't really taste that great to me, and the fries taste like cardboard. You got to get them animal style. I'm good. If I had to give myself diarrhea with all them cheese on the fries and shit, it's not that good. I really need people to understand this. If I have to drown the French fries in condiments, it's not good. That's why in Europe they take that shit as an insult. If you order a steak and then you put barbecue sauce all over it or ketchup, like, yo, why are you drowning your steak in ketchup? That shit's an insult to the chefs in Europe. A1 sauce, like you could put a little bit, but like you drowning your shit, it must not taste that good. Yeah, beat that. Since you want to watch so much, watch that, bitch. Give me all that. Those Five Guys burgers are sloppy though. Well, I'm not buying it for I'm not eating it because it's well put together. I agree, it can be greasy and sloppy, but the taste is better in my opinion. Too expensive, but I think the taste is better. What's the name is just sloppy and nasty, In and Out. You said we like it sloppy? That's sloppy toppy, bruh. Hell yeah.
The enemy.
They're about to kill you. Sorry. Cookout is good, but they raising their price. I've never had it. I heard it's fire. Ain't that like in Atlanta or something? In-N-Out was hyped up, and when I finally tried it, I was disappointed. Yeah, the thing about people from California is most of them never leave California, so that's why it's the greatest thing ever to them. There's way better burgers than In-N-Out in LA. I would agree. Like, I like smash burgers in LA. The thing is, like, I think he was comparing fast food. That's why he said In-N-Out to Five Guy. Yeah, but if you're talking about overall quality, yeah, there's definitely way better. I'll fuck a smash burger. Smash burgers are dangerous. You can get like a triple smash burger and you think you're not eating a lot of food, and then you have to remember that's a smashed patty. Now you got heartburn. Has In-N-Out CEO taken a bite? I seen that shit, that robotic shit from the McDonald's CEO. Yeah, get boxed up, bitch. Speaking of Cali, I hate how Miami's turning into California Part 2. What does that mean? Elaborate. How is it California Part 2? Because someone who's been to Miami plenty of times, it is nothing like California, in my opinion. The only thing you guys have in common is the weather and the trees, but like the culture, I think is different. You gotta try Stormburger in Inglewood if you haven't. That shit fire. Marathon Burger's the best smash burger I've had. I haven't gone there yet. That's Nipsey's spot. I heard it's okay. You gotta wait long lines though. Come on, bring it on. This new Big Mac is delicious.
This capital is indescribably beautiful.
Okay. Mr. Move Around. Traffic has gotten terrible. Prices, everything's gone ridiculous. I feel like Miami's always been, it's been expensive like the last 10 years. If anything, I think Miami's worse than LA. That's BBL. Like Miami is like the one city I've been to where like it's just a fuck, man. It's like a demonic energy there, man. Just BBLs and bad intentions, man. Have I been to San Diego? I have. I went to San Diego for Comic-Con. It was cool. San Diego's more of my speed. It's just too expensive. It's more quiet and chill, but it's too expensive. It's even more expensive than LA. Yeah, to be fair, prices everywhere is going up. It really is. I live in Miami. Shout out to all the BBL demons, man. Bro, why gas going up? Blame your president. Blame your president. When half of the world's oil is coming from the Middle East and you're bombing it, and there's no way to get that oil from point A to B, guess what happens? This is why peace is important. That shit, $6 in some stations. Oh, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. We just went to war like 3 or 4 days ago, and it's already at $6. Imagine 2 weeks from now, because they said we might still be in Iran till like September. Iran supplies 20% of the world's oil, and then Saudi Arabia is like another 25% as well. You niggas better grow up and start paying attention so you can at least be, I always say, at least be informed so you can mentally prepare. The thing you don't want to do is just show up to the pump and that bitch $8 and not know why. There's a solution in November. There is a solution. Matter of fact, why am I fighting this? I don't want to fight y'all. Fuck this. Just stop talking politics. Why the gas so high? Because you're president. That's why. Paying Lambo prices in a Toyota, that shit would make me throw up. Because that's the reason you got that Honda Accord, that Toyota. Now you can't even enjoy your car. Flight's about to get done. Oh, I didn't even think of that. No, that's facts. Flights, even Frontier flights, they about to get hella expensive because of oil. Hey, but egg prices, anybody? Straight of Hermes, that shit is out of line. Yeah, they cut it off, so. And then I read too, because we just overthrew the government in Venezuela, right? Unfortunately, they have one of the biggest oil reserves in the world. But I read that oil is not compatible with our systems in the United States. The crude oil, it would take time to convert the oil over to make sure that it's compatible with things in the United States. So like they overthrew a government for oil and regime change, and we can't even use that shit. That's your president. Just fucking up the world. Meanwhile, Cuba has no oil. They sitting in the dark. Yeah, they got to refine it. Yeah. Meanwhile, Cuba is sitting in the dark. Spirit ticket finna cost your ass $300. Well, Spirit don't exist anymore. Didn't they go bankrupt? That's crazy though. That man said, "Why is my gas so high?" That one's really obvious. You know. That's it. It's funny, but it's not. It's funny, but it's not. You know. You ain't know. Oh shit! I don't know if you saw. Netanyahu's over there pulling the strings on your president. It like just happened. Well, that's what happens when you start fucking with one of the world's top manufacturers. There are consequences. Just like I didn't even notice until he started threatening Greenland, because Greenland is property of Denmark. And the nation of Denmark, they are the highest producers of insulin in the world. If we would have invaded Greenland, they would have cut us off, and your fat ass mama would have been suffering with diabetes. That nigga don't care, bruh. You don't know. It's because the world is so civilized. You don't know how important free trade is. The things that we do. He thinks he can just bully everybody instead of sitting people down and saying, "Hey, how can we work this out?" Where was that dude I fought again? Oh, he was the master. Damn, I went past him. Let me see. Yeah, no, Ozempic too. Peace is a beautiful thing. NATO ally, by the way. NATO ally. Like, he's a dickhead. Like, he's bitching and complaining because a lot of the NATO allies they're not paying, because like for those unaware, you're supposed to pay X, Y, and Z into the defense fund for NATO, and Trump feels like we're paying too much in comparison to everybody else. And for once, I actually agree with that. Like Europe should be paying their, but here's the thing, right? There's a way to go about that. Not I'm gonna invade everybody. Like you sit people down and you say, hey, you guys need to pay more for the defense fund if we're gonna be a gang. We can't be supplying all the missiles for the gang. What can I do to get you to contribute more to the pot? What do you need from us? That's what you do as a leader. Not, oh, I'm gonna invade Greenland. It's like, because I remember somebody in the chat was, does you like anything Trump did? I'll give him that. I do agree with that. We are paying way too much into the pot compared to everybody else, but there's a way to go about that. It's called diplomacy. Yeah. He's a fucking dickhead. Many people that watch the market are suggesting international emerging markets might beat the S&P 500 since countries are seeing the USA isn't a good ally. Yeah, they're going to start relying on China more. And also, Africa is an untapped market. Especially with several African nations joining forces and stuff, it's an untapped market. Why is it so hard to get to this damn area? Yeah, African stocks are going up. When you got into politics, where do you even start to get your information? Watch YouTube videos, read articles, start critically thinking about stuff. If this happens, how will this affect this? But yeah, the news, man. Just start paying attention, start locking in. You ain't gonna pick up everything all at once, but you know, it'll get there. I don't feel like I'm an expert in the field. I just like to be informed on some level. I like to be competent is the word, if that makes sense. Anything going on, I like to be competent. All right, I'm tired of losing to this motherfucker. Yeah, actually read the articles, not just the headline facts. Let me lock in. Hold it, chat. Third time's a charm. Yeah, just don't watch Fox News.
Consumed by the crucible.
I'm not gonna lie, CNN is pussies too. CNN is diet Republican bullshit. Both sides are evil head asses. Like Reuters is a good. They're pretty neutral in terms of news. REUTERS. Reuters. They're pretty good. Ow. Yeah, CNN is compromised. You got to watch. Yeah, I know Al Jazeera. They've been reporting some shit. Very interesting. But the only problem with that is like, it's hard to tell what's propaganda. I can recognize that we're in a propaganda state in the United States, but I don't know what's propaganda coming from other nations, because they're reporting a lot more bodies have dropped than what Trump is reporting, but it's hard to know if I can trust them or not. So we sit back and just pay attention. But if what they're reporting is true, oh, all hell about to break loose over there. Yeah, they're biased. That's the issue. Just like over here. This motherfucker hurt. I saw an article saying that a U.S. ship was hit and 27 were killed. Man, send Baron Trump's ass, man. Arc Raiders or Marathon? I'm not playing either right now. I have more interest in Marathon, though. I'm gonna get on Marathon eventually. I bought the game. This game never fucking ends. I tell you this much about Nioh 3. You get your money's worth if you're worried about that. Bitch. Bro, what? You This man just went feral Wolverine on me, just got insane momentum. I had full health, shredded my shit. How many hours in Nioh? I think I got like 60. Oh my God, how do I get back over there? This man is just blowing my back out right now. Straight ahead? No, back this way. Yeah, he turned up out of nowhere. I'm running past everything. I just want to run this fade. This dude's pissing me off. It's interesting. Are you running through the story? I'm just exploring. The story's not really interesting to me. 3 F-115 shot down in friendly fire seems questionable. Yeah, they took the planes out. That's interesting. Like, it's just so much propaganda. It's like, what do you trust? Oh, shit. What the hell? I know you can go there. Alright. I might have to play the distance a little bit, or ninja. He's fast. He can get spooky real quick.
Even consumed by the crucible.
We still got 1,000 people between both chats. It's crazy. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Need to take a break real quick. Let's just... I gotta pee anyway. I'm gonna take a quick break. Walk this one off, man. Walk it off. Ugh. Okay. I'm back in this bitch. Yo, Costco got their own brand of beef jerky. Hickory smoked. It's fire. It's just if not, it might be better than Chomps. I'm not gonna lie. It's a word. Is that better? It's good. It's cheaper too. It's like $2 or $3 cheaper. Is it wet like Jack Links? I don't eat Jack Links. What the fuck? Wet. Beef jerky is not supposed to be wet, my boy. Is that beef jerky or pussy you're putting in your mouth? What the fuck? That nigga putting roast beef in his fucking mouth. They have a Korean barbecue one. I didn't like it. That shit is too sweet. I don't like that shit. Oh, that was one of the ones. The cabinet was. Give me some beef jerky. What's that noise? How far in the game am I? Pretty far. See, this enemy's level 140. He's beating my ass. It's like the 5th time I fought him.
Even consumed by the crucible.
Cheesing.
This capital is indescribably beautiful.
You have to keep... Bro, he runs through your stamina. What, beef jerky sound like the same thing McDonald's burgers are made of? I'm not gonna lie. It blows my mind that people still eat McDonald's. Cause like, you can't even make the excuse that it's cheap eats, right? That used to be the go-to excuse, like, oh, you know, I'm down bad. McDonald's dollar menu ain't there. That shit is gross. It's not even that it's fast food either. It's like, I feel like there's better quality fast food if you're on a budget. Like, why not get some chicken tenders from fucking Wingstop or something? You willingly put that burger in your mouth? That flabby ass shit? Them fake ass chicken. The only thing I will give is the fries from McDonald's are S tier. And the ice cream, but I feel like, I don't know, it's hard to fuck up ice cream. Like, does that really count? Wendy's is much better. I remember I got the Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets when it came back, when it first came back, like years ago, to see what the hype was about, because I never had them. I didn't get it. That shit was dry as hell. You right? Might as well go to Chick-fil-A. You might as well go to Chick-fil-A. Get a better quality food. Tastes better. What the hell? Clover's is top tier. What is that? They've done studies on McDonald's food. It doesn't mold after 3 months. What are they putting in it? I've seen a lot of ice cream doesn't melt because it doesn't have enough milk in it. Like, bro, what are they putting in the food? Zaxby's is all right. To me, it's like on... Zaxby's is like a nicer Popeyes. Like, the building's nicer, but like the food is like on par with Popeyes. Just a better aesthetic.
Beautiful.
Felt like a bitch. Yeah, block all that. What? This is my arch nemesis right here. Raising Cane's is overrated though. That shit. Raising Cane's taste like Tyson chicken tenders out the fucking freezer. But what a regular white loaf of Wonder Bread. I do not get it, bruh. I'm not paying $20 for some sauce. I'm gonna tell you this much about Raising Cane's. They better hope the recipe for their sauce never leaks online, because it's gonna open your eyes to the truth. What? McDonald's is real, and McDonald's is real slop. Clowning that McDonald's food until you get into an apocalypse, you can scavenge and you can find it. I don't know. That's a good thing, bro. The only food that can survive apocalypse is a McDonald's cheeseburger. Like, I don't know if I want to eat that, bro. What the hell is in that burger? Keep running the wrong damn way. Oh, this one. This motherfucker is really my arch nemesis, man. Fast food slop. McDonald's is human meat. That or is possum. But you know it's always consistent, always there for you. Chick-fil-A, man. Chick-fil-A sandwich with a waffle fry. A large lemonade. I'm going to sleep for at least 2 hours, bro. At least. I don't know what they put in that lemonade at fucking a Chick-fil-A, but that shit just... This shit is NyQuil, and every time you take a sip of the Chick-fil-A lemonade, like, you just taste the diabetes, but I can't put it down. I can't put it down. Give me that. He's consistent too. Consistent.
Crucible.
He says same. I don't think I've ever had their lemonade and didn't sleep afterwards. I know that shit. I don't even want to know how much sugar in it, bro. It's just like, fuck it, we ball. Because if I know, I'm never gonna want it again. I'm gonna be disappointed in myself for drinking that shit. Why you fight like a bitch? What is your... Bruh, what are you doing? This man got strategies. I got strategies too. Bitch. Release the arsenal. Peace out, Venus. What? Fucking him. Oh my god. No. Shout out to Bryce for the super chat. Community needed a long one. Yeah, don't get used to it. Y'all know I hate this shit. I'm stressed out right now. His recovery is ridiculous. Fucking bitch. Come here. How, bro? What? This nigga dodged into nothing and got rewarded. risked it right there. I'm not gonna lie. If he would have swung on me, I might have died. Sometimes you got to take a chance, man. I learned a new martial arts. This will end the fight. Proceed. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. End that shit. You're not on my level. I was stressed, but I'm the best. Were you fond of Go-Go in the DMV? I could never get into it. I was indifferent about it. I like some songs, but like I would have never called myself like a super fan. I appreciated some of it though. It was cool. I've been to like Go-Go parties too. Was that a master? I will say, yeah, you start to miss it more when you don't live there anymore. Because like even if you didn't like it, it has its own unique culture and like sound, which is not the case for like every city. So you know, it is what it is. So if I go over there, the rebels' whereabouts for fleeing the group are there. We also got stuff over here, like a lesser crucible. If I run that way, where am I at? I don't know where the fuck I'm at. Man, who is busting a nut over there? Whoa! Streams are greatly appreciated. I appreciate a positive influence. It's an ugly nut. Gotta use all my tools. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh. That ain't gonna be none of that. Oh. Nope. Big combo. Sit down, bitch. Going back to back. I love when it's flowing. I love when it's flowing. Give me that. The dragon's roar. Yeah, that shit. Look who was in the bed tonight. What you mean? What you mean? Am I going the right way? I believe I am. Give me that. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Am I supposed to go that way? I think I'm supposed to go this way. Scooby-Doo ass villain. Question is, how many of y'all are playing a marathon right now? Hey, we close to the sub goal, by the way, too. Don't let a black man fail. Not me. This wasn't the question. Me. Who is it growing on y'all? These are my ninja tools I got from Tintin. Non-extraction shooter. I like the color, but arc's a tad bit better. Feels like I've been seeing a lot of Arc Raider hit like pages that have just been shitting on Marathon. I think that's really weird. It makes me wonder, are those pages paid by Embark? Not like Rand necessarily. I don't think they would be Rand. Bitch ass nigga. But they definitely have the incentive to just slander, and you could just easily pay somebody under the table to run those accounts. Because I think that shit is weird. Like I've never seen that before, where like accounts that represent other games are slandering games in the same genre. Like, what's that all about? We got a conspiracy going on? Take all that shit. Give me the core, give me the core. There's a thing right here. I don't know, it seems kind of out of their wheelhouse. Well, to be fair, like, I'm placing blame on air. I wouldn't be surprised if all these companies were paying to slander their ops. Yeah, all that. I be getting my ass beat in Marathon. You said there's real shooters in that bitch? Is there an anime I'm watching right now? Nah. I'm watching Love is Blind Ohio. You guys watching that? Love is Blind Ohio. They got some swirling going on in there. I was surprised by that. I guess swirlers on this season? Oh. Bro, it is so hard to aim with a controller. That's all you. On someone's Twitch. You watching reactions. Devontae a bitch. Hey, no spoilers. I'm only on episode 2. No spoilers. I don't know what's going on. No spoilers. Only watched the first episode and a little bit of the second. Hey, come over here. Oh, you rolling up? And I'm back in your face, bitch. It's more PvP heavy than Arc Raiders. Do you like that? That there's more action? Bruh. Bro, what the fuck is this camp? Almost betrayed me. Fuck off me, bitch. You not like that. Now you gotta learn the hard way. You not like that. Bitch. Bitch! Any super mutants on the show yet? Nah. I haven't heard anybody on the show say they're from Cleveland, but I'm looking for it. Trust and believe. I keep hearing Columbus, Ohio, so I think they only scouted in certain cities. Maybe the people in Columbus are more civilized than the people in Cleveland. I don't know about their cousins. Speaking of swirl, I saw a thick, fine white lady at the sushi restaurant earlier. It was lovely. Yeah, why you ain't saying nothing to her? Why you telling us? I see nothing about getting her number. Swirler McGee. You bunny hopping? Okay. Oh, you was dead ass? Yeah, it takes place in Ohio. I don't know how they got a camera crew. I don't know how they snuck a camera crew into Ohio, man. It's just not a lot of positive things going on there, man. Well. Look what we found. Can my stamina recover? Damn. Yeah, you're not gonna get me, buddy. Who's shooting at me? Oh, bitch. Playing extraction shooter while living in Cleveland has to be like a double shift. Yeah, because you just living your life. At that point, it's a sim. I was just saying I wasn't trying to get it. If I wanted to. Sure. Stay all set. This motherfucker. He just jabbed me? Oh, you gotta die. I don't like that shit. Jab this bitch. My licks him. Do the Vice Lords still run Vegas? Are you talking about from Saints Row? Ow. Sit down. Of course. I can't see. I can't see. I couldn't see. Okay. We're going back. All right. You almost got pwned. Not Benjamin King became a pastor. What? You fake ass ninja? Bruh. Yeah, you tried it. I'm like that. Do y'all think any more games is gonna come out this year, or do you think that the amount has got is enough? Not being greedy, but just a quick question. You do know like what games are coming out this year is public knowledge. There's a bunch of games still coming out. 2026 is a great year. What the hell? Just look up 2026 game release calendar. There's a lot of bangers that still have not came out. Oh, hold up. Bruh. Fucking camera. All right, bro. All right, you're done. You're done. Fuck that. I haven't had an enemy push me this far before. I had to use my super form. I didn't even have to use all my power, though. I get too much attention from the ladies. Most people don't know the stress. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Whatever you say, buddy. I get what he's saying. There will be few games that will drop out of the blue and catch fire. Oh, that Spire game, that Spire 2 shit came out of nowhere. But I feel like most of the big games, you can just look up the 2026 release list. It'll tell you. What's my opinion on Phantom Blade Zero? It looks good, but until I get some hands-on time, I don't have like a personal opinion. I'm playing it though, definitely. Shout out to my torta pounders. Torta pounders. Torta pounders. You probably can't say it, but did the game you played tested recently become publicly announced? Nah, it's been announced for a while. Torta pounders. I got enough to level up here. You think Wolverine will be as good as Spider-Man games? I'm hoping it's better. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't want it to be as good as Spider-Man because in my opinion, Spider-Man 2 is pretty mid. It's just kind of okay. I want it to be better. I'm hoping that Insomniac finds some creativity through expressing themselves with Wolverine. That's what I'm hoping for. There's a cat over here. Shout out to Fire Lord Rome with the sub. Appreciate it. Will we get Blade this year? I don't know. I don't think that's coming out. We haven't seen any gameplay. Got away? What? Fucking fat pussy. Gotta hide in the grass for this one. We need Wolverine to be. We need it, bro. We need as much competition as possible for GTA 6. That's what I would like. Do we trust Bethesda at this point? Nah, but it's Arcane, so might be better. Man, if you don't get over here, you little fucking rat. You check out Echoes of Aniserda earlier? I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that? I feel like they're gonna cook something really special with the story, or creative they can get with the combat. What the hell? Did he go over there? What? Bruh, what the fuck? Where did that damn cat go? I hear him. Did he go over here? Oh my god. I got a top op right here. Oh my god, you led me to the ops! Fuck up, bruh. I fucked up. Oh my god, here we go with this bullshit. Stop moving, nigga. Damn, let me hit you. Come in. Let's box. Let me test your heart out, nigga. I fucked up. Ooh. Yeah, let me test your heart. Whack, 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 whack. You stuck? Am I gonna check out that anime GTA clone? The one with the Spider-Man shit? Yeah, I actually am interested in that game. What is that shit called? Antifa or some shit? When that come out? Peace out, Marshall. I'm dead. Ooh. I countered it. What? Ananta? I knew it. Antifa. I knew it. That's what we're gonna call it. Antifa Spider-Man. Nah, that game actually looks like stupid fun. Just like, as long as you don't take it seriously. Well, I guess we're going that way. Are people who comment on Hokage highlights mostly subs because the comments on your last one was just man? Which video? I don't know. It depends. If the video is going viral, then no. But for the most part, it is mostly subs. I average like probably like 10,000 views a video. That's usually the same consistent audience. When it breaks out of that 10,000, no. So it depends on what video it is. Antifa's gonna be free to play? It better be. Pussy. Let it rip. Ah! Fucking fighting Speedy Gonzalez over here. I'm dead. Yeah, y'all think Cyberpunk gets online multiplayer? It can compete with GTA at all? If Cyberpunk ever got online, I don't know if it would compete with GTA. I think one of the things you're underestimating about GTA, part of the appeal is GTA allows people to reenact their gangbanging days that they never actually did because they're too pussy, right? Cyberpunk being an open world online wouldn't be enough. It'd be popular with some people, but like Cyberpunk is a game that's all anti-capitalist and shit and is designed to make you think. So it's not the same thing. I don't think it's the same audience. Yeah, like they on there recording mixtapes and shit on the T Grizzly server. Like you're not doing that in Cyberpunk. Did I just run past him and he didn't see? I'm not joking about the mixtapes. They really doing that. Oh, you got low poise. Hold up. Stay pressure on you. Pressure. 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 Fuck you, bitch. Ah. Oh. Fucking space roach. Nope. Pressure. Are you? Sit down. Keep that pressure on him. Had to lock in for a second. Is that a Cleveland rat? It might have been, bro. That Cleveland rat learned to control the elements. Oh, shit. To survive in Cleveland, you must learn to be an airbender. There's not a lot of clean air left, so you must bend all types of air. Booty air, pussy air. This is what it means to be the heir of Cleveland. Weak ass. Breathe in the fumes, my son. The prophecy is foretold, Vader. Vader, bring me a sandwich. It's I, Palpatine. I'm back. Rey, we're going to dismiss your character development and bring me back. Booty teen. I'm like Emperor Palpatine, but I'm the emperor of the booty. The emperor of the prison system. Let me see them cheeks, boy. Alright, we tore out. Oh, there's a boss up here. Cleveland's strongest warrior. Emperor Booty Teen. Guess we're going this way. Shout out to Sage. Yep, we're at the Fire Nation. I'm definitely somewhere in hell. Wait, this is my points right there? Oh, what the hell? Y'all weak as hell. Y'all didn't see that. So we're not gonna do. Get off this mountain, boy. Oh! Can't knock a real one down. I'll explode on you. I don't care about you. You inspired me to start streaming. I finally hooked up my equipment. Okay. Did you hit start? Emperor Palpatine. Oh, there's my top op right there. See if I can sneak her. Nope, because she's got minions. That's great. Fucking bitch. On the east side. Bro. Please. Oh. Reset. What the fuck is this? Give me that. Yeah, you ain't powering up nothing. I want to set up the chat for all platforms like you have it in stream multi-platform first. Showed the app off. It's called Synctra or some shit like that. She put a hex on you? Wasn't enough. Axe too big. SpongeBob, big guy. Pants on big. What'd this lead to? Oh, probably up there. Peace out. Peace out, Bryce. Should I go that way? SpongeBob big. Yeah, we can work our way down. Let's see. Big guy. Well, I don't want to re-kill everything, so we're gonna keep it this way. Here we go. Can I open this? After X33 in the upcoming 2020 heavier, will there be gaming trend to make engaging single player? Will this be a gaming trend to make engaging single player games? I think the better question is, what inspired you to ask that? Because it implies there hasn't been engaging single player games. Expedition 33 didn't bring single player games back. You just haven't been in tune. Where did the marathon hate come from? Mostly Destiny 2 players who are upset that Bungie's moving on and making a new game. Calling it live service slop, which is crazy because they're bitching that they won't continue to work on the live service game. It's mostly Destiny fans. Then people who they can't hate on Highguard anymore because they killed it, so they're looking for something new to latch onto and hate on. It's a multitude of places. My dearest brother Mario. The Concord Cinematic Universe. That's facts. Where's he at? Destiny 2 people going through the sunken cost fallacy. I don't understand the concept of not wanting to give up a game after 10 years. I'm a variety gamer, but in my friend circle, everyone is a multiplayer hungry. But I like 2026 drops. I'm gonna be honest, I've never personally gave a fuck about what my friends wanted to play. If there's a game that's interesting to me, I'm gonna go play it. Then you could be the tastemaker and put them on. Shout out to Britt Biggs with the gifted sub, though. Appreciate it. Especially like as an adult. Ain't no adult finna dictate what the fuck I'm playing. I maybe could understand that if he was like in high school or something, you know, just trying to kick it with the friend group, but nah, ain't no adult dictating what I'm gonna play. I got friends playing Marathon right now. I don't care. I'm trying to beat this game. Just because you tried it. Y'all tried it. The devs of Bloodborne just don't want to print that money. Oh, you must not be paying attention to the stream. It's not about printing money. They just don't have the time to make it right now. Sony greenlit it, but Miyazaki turned it down. So get mad at Miyazaki. Am I going? I'm going the wrong way. All right, let's just teleport back here. Fuck it. Because it got greenlit by Blue Point Studios to make it. Sony wanted to make it. Blue Point wanted to make it, but Miyazaki said, "Don't touch my baby." A lot of people online want games to be bad, and I don't understand. Why would you want to? I think it's the current state of the world. People projecting their anger, their frustrations onto video games. Probably feels like that's the only thing they have control over, so they're negative towards the video games, which is weird because then you're ruining the hobby that you claim you love, which becomes a vicious cycle in itself. You ruin that. Now you have even less games to play. It's all a vicious cycle. Oh, a piece of candy. Miyazaki hated how they did Demon Souls. I thought people liked it. This was like news to me. We all got blind spots though. Did I get this right? I did not. I did not. Is that actually true? I thought it was some of the hardcore fans hated it. Some of the elitists because they added quality of life changes, and that's a no-no for a game that's artificially hard. Here we go. Here we go. People just can't handle Demon Souls because there's no Mimic, Tear, or blood, Rivers of Blood. Nah, I think it's them clunky ass menus. Give me that. Alright, where are we at? We're close. Go this way? Oh yeah, we haven't been over there where that dude is. Same with films and TV shows. Like TVA said, the world is on fire for a multitude of reasons, ongoing situations. They just projecting. I hate this. I hate that. I hate this. What do you like? You can hate shit, but like, what else? What do you like, buddy? What's going on? You okay? Got another. Well, let me hit this checkpoint just in case I die. I just wake up angry, bro. I bet you them motherfuckers got tweet scheduled hating. All right, at 8 a.m., I got a tweet scheduled for Highguard.
Are you traveling to Kiyomizu Temple?
2 p.m. for a marathon.
I'm told it's overrun by yokai.
Before I go to bed, let me get on Steam and see or find a rising indie game to shit on. Because fuck the little guy. Yep. Let's go. Hating is a full-time job, apparently.
It appears the battle was fierce.
A lot of hype around Crimson Desert. I'm waiting for the reviews. That's why I said I don't think GTA 6 is a shoo-in to win Game of the Year. A lot of people are really rooting for Crimson. People are rooting so hard for Crimson Desert. It's weird because it feels like they've been hating on everything else. But like, I'll take it. I'd rather people be excited for a game. I just hope all your dreams come true in Crimson Desert. Hey, schedule. Hey.
Lord Yoshinobu's spirit stones. Stop what you're doing and send for reinforcements. They're headed for Kiyomitsu. Kill them before things get any worse.
Hey. Oh my God, we got 2 top ops over here. Let me see if I can poke. That didn't hit. The Player Haters Hall of Fame. I just feel like I could be hating harder. That sounds like harder. Hitting harder. Yo, Palpatine, what freaky ass nigga? What the fuck? There's like 10 games I can see winning Game of the Year. It's crazy. It is. That's what I'm saying. These gaming is dead arguments are tired. Are they hurt? They're not hurt. Defeat all the Shogun Yoga. All right, I need to sneak him then. Huh? Bruh! Oh my God. It was a setup. There's minions too? Over here strategizing for nothing. There's channels dedicated to hating on certain franchises. I wonder when we're gonna get off this timeline. Personally, I blame Trump for everything. He has made, at least within the United States, everything just super divisive. Like, you can literally track. Trolling has always been a thing. Grifting has always been a thing. But you can track when trolling and grifting took a different level, and it started in 2016. That's why I say 2016 is an overrated year. I don't know why Gen Z is so obsessed about it, because all this bullshit started there, and it's just continually gotten worse. Go back and watch on YouTube how political debates used to be. When I was younger and I was doing the YouTube shit, it wasn't all this foolishness. It was a canon event. We failed the canon event. All right, bitch.
Is this what you want, Saigo? If you resist, then we cannot guarantee the safety of Satsuma's people.
RE6, RE9 is beating my ass. Shit scary. You said you scary as hell? Yo, help a brother out. Hit him. Yeah, hit him. Humble him. But don't block my field of view. I'm dead. Not gonna lie, 2016 was still worried about high school politics and not Trump. Well, that's why I be saying 2016 is overrated, because that's a fair perspective. A lot of y'all was in high school, so it feels like peak, but I was 26 in 2016. I remember that shit, and you can trace a lot of the bullshit back to 2016. That year is overrated. A lot of the divisiveness started that year, and progressively has gotten worse. But XXL, this shit. It wasn't a great year. Trust me, guys. That's why a lot of times I be saying, like, your perspective a lot of times is based off of how conscious you were at the time. If you're just in high school and going to class, you probably weren't conscious of the things that were going on. It all started with that gorilla, Harambe. Harambe changed the timeline. Is that what it is? The year politics became people's whole identity. Yup. Get that up. That's fucking funny. There's more. Oh my god, bro, this game keeps going. Like a game like this is a great example. I mean, be like, what you mean? Like, you don't feel like these games is worth $70? I feel like I've gotten my money's worth and then some. Oh. Damn, shut up. You're not dead. Kanye 2020, and y'all would have voted for him too. That's the crazy part. His crazy ass. Y'all would have voted for him. Oh no, man. I feel like Kanye got something to say. Yeah, he's got something to say. We're gonna put it on mute. What the hell is this?
The light that keeps the demons at bay has gone out. Nothing will stop the yokai now.
What the hell is this? Was Bernie the better option over Hillary or Trump in 2016? To a lot of people, yes, but he was sabotaged by the DNC. They wanted Hillary to run, and that's why he said you can't trust the Democrats either because they're corporate. They wanted the status quo, and he was trying to break that. Hell yeah, TBH 2K16 was the last great 2K. Sincerely, a ball and gun gamer. That was in 2K16 was 2015. That's 2016. Give me that. 2016 to 2020 changed a lot. A lot. A lot of people lost their mind in 2022 because of COVID. '17 had a better story. It's freshly squeezed orange juice. 14 was my favorite park one. I feel bad for y'all that didn't get to experience the park in 2K14, man. It was great. That was before all the YouTubers and Twitch streamers. For like all the people that love to say, man, Twitch streamers and YouTubers ruin fucking video games, you would have loved NBA 2K14 in the park, bro, because that was before the parks, the whole scene was available. So people were just in the park having fun. Wasn't nobody checking records. Just hop on the spot and game, bro. But when 15 and 16 came out, that's when people lost their mind. They said, I'm finna make it out my mama basement playing this game, bro. Now everybody checking records and shit. Hey, yo, I got next. Let's, oh, hell no. Take you out real quick. Oh, your power level drop? Sorry. I love the J-Boo Jones videos in 2K15. They took the tiger suit out, man. They also blocked the name. That's when Ronnie first started hating on me. He blocked my name. He wouldn't let me be great. But yeah, I can understand why you think 2K16 sucked if you were grown. I don't think 2K16 sucked. I never said that. I do think it was overrated. I was 26 when 2K16 came out. I genuinely feel like a lot of people who love 2K16 is because you were a kid when you played it. It's just nostalgia. It was so much wrong with that game. But if you played it now as an adult with different, what's the word I'm looking for? Different priorities, different levels of time, you would probably, and then you also have a better perspective of the world. You'd probably see the bullshit. Because I don't care what nobody says. The number of games that I lost when we were about to win and a nigga popped a park card so he couldn't miss a 3 made me want to snap my fucking controller, bro. But if you're a little kid, you probably, oh, this is sweet. I'm not very good because if you're a little kid, you're not as coordinated with your hands. Like, get a park card, get some unlimited dribbles. It really depends on where you were mentally. This shit's funny. Can we agree that 2K with Kyrie on the cover was the worst? Are you talking about NBA Live? Which 2K was Kyrie Irving on? I think you're talking, that was NBA Live. Wasn't that 14 or 15? It's Mickey.
The malice.
It was 2K18?
Human form.
Yeah, that game was ass. The snatchback was... I don't remember him being on the cover. That shit was ass. That must have been like the irregular edition. Yeah, 2K18 was ass. Fucking die. Give me that. Yeah, and Shaq was the legend. Okay, yeah, that's why I don't remember Kyrie was on the cover. I had the Shaq version. I was like, because in my head, I was thinking, I was like, 2K18. I remember Shaq on the cover. Yeah, that's the one I had. Give me that. That was the first 2K. Yeah, that was the one that introduced the neighborhood. That shit was... I remember the parks were ugly. It had all that graffiti and shit. I remember not liking the park in 2K18. I think that was the year we... I think that's the only year we ever played Pro-Am. Like, seriously, at least. Do you still buy physical editions of games? Games that I really love, yes. That like I would like a physical copy. Like, the last thing I bought physical was Expedition 33. I got it on PS5. But do I buy every game physical? Nah. Just things that I think are worth being in the collection. I'll buy a physical. Stop screaming at me. You ate that, okay. And I got grabbed. I can't see. Bruh, I'm stuck. I'm fucked. This camera's killing me right now. Back shot. Oh! What was the year you could upgrade your player without spending hundreds of hours? 2K14? Are all sports games now just bad? Every sports game review I see is really a bad review. It's more about the monetization, not the gameplay necessarily. Yeah, but they've gotten really greedy. I'm running past this shit. I'm going to get my points. I want my points. Should have bought a physical for Anthem. Keep it alive. Knock him off. Knock him out. Knock him out. I got put in a stun animation and then I got grabbed. What a combo. And she's giggling. Thank you. Oh. The art book for Anthem is $300 on Amazon. Is it nice? Like, is it, or is it just a meme? Like, is it actually like cool? I can understand if it's like a cool, rare art book. Shit gotta die for people to show it love. That's crazy. Remember when they were selling physical copies of Anthem for like $1? Yeah, that shit was a meme. I'm telling you, that was like the first game I remember where people had like a hate campaign for it. Now it's just normal. Was there anything else up here to see? Any more thoughts on Pragmata? I think it'll be game of the year. I don't know about all that. I just liked the demo. It was cool. I'm excited to try it. Yeah, the demo was fun. I'm definitely check it out. A boss? Well, humble yourself. I'll never pull up on me. Block all that, bitch. Give me all that. Bitch, I broke your ass again. And I'm gonna turn up. And I'm gonna be an asshole. Come get this spanking. Just getting disrespectful around here, boy. You ain't dead yet? God damn. Oh, saved by the bell. You're a fraud.
So bitch. You mustn't be.
Right, he got it in a colossal ass whooping. You have any laptops you recommend for editing on the go? I don't really edit on the go that much anymore. But I like the iMac, the Mac Pros. I mean, you asked somebody about the art. I couldn't hear because someone was talking in the background. Oh, I was just asking, was it worth it? The art book, the Anthem shit. You know, Apple just announced their new cheap Chromebook competitor for $500. It looks pretty good. It's got an iPhone chip in it, but apparently it's really good for like everyday tasks. But I know you said video editing, so the Mac Pro would be the way to go. Unless you like Windows editing, I don't know what you like. I couldn't tell you on the Windows side. Okay. Did I go this way? I think I did. Oh, I didn't buy it, but don't got money like that. What the hell? What the hell? What are you mad about? Yeah, there ain't gonna be no summoning. Ain't nobody. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Hot breath. Of course. Bruh, can you die? You're annoying. You ain't even like that, bro. And then a command grab out of nowhere. Oh, he was a boss. How you get on the screen chat overlay? You have individual bubbles per chat. Oh, it's an app. It's called Shrinkra or some shit like that. This Synchra, SYNCHRA. Just log in and connect your shit. Where my shit? Shit spazzing. Hold up. I just beat the Crucible in Kyoto's. There's still more to this game. I just beat the Crucible in Kyoto. I don't know what that means. There's a lot of Crucibles on the map, bro. There's like a million of them. If you're talking about a Crucible, like your first one, you got a long way to go, my guy. Bro, I think me tabbing out fucked the game up. Oh, there we go. Ain't nobody. Yeah, it's free. It's free. Love you, bastard. Who's screaming on me, bitch? Haven't been there in a couple hours. You still ain't beat this long ass game? Nope. Just keep the map. Just keeps expanding. Thank God I have my healing tonfas though. See you, nerd. This game definitely gives you your money's worth. Nah, I will say the second half of this game feels like Kazaa, because like it's a lot of repeating enemies. I feel like it's like, all right, where the new shit at? Where the new? It's a boss. Just spinning cauldrons everywhere. Is Watts the only one that beat it in the group? Did she beat the game? I don't even know if she beat the game. I don't know what her status is on the game. I don't be having time to watch her streams. I'm in mine. Can't run co-op. That's Mickey. Yeah, you're way ahead of me. I'm not seeing any of these enemies. Oh yeah, then you got a long way to go. I think you beat the first Crucible. They're gonna be all over. There's 4 maps in this game, 4 open world maps. I think I'm on the final one. Of course. She beat it last week. Grant, my defense though, like I don't be doing super long streams, and then half my streams are because I do news. It limits the amount of time. If I could just hop on stream and play the game, I would beat a lot of games a lot quicker. But unfortunately, people, not unfortunately, you gotta make content for the type of shit people like. And people like when I talk the news. Box up. What about your homeboy that was level 50 in the demo? Did he beat it? He beat it like the first week it came out. The nigga was over leveled like the first 2 maps. Just ran through everything, bro. He been beat that shit. Sit down. Never stop the news because I literally wouldn't know what's going on in the gaming space. And sometimes it's annoying though. Like today I had 4 batches of articles. That shit was OD. I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting lightheaded talking. I be wondering how people stream for so long, 8+ hours a day, and then I remember they don't really talk. They just play the game. I'd be more focused on like entertaining and informing. Ooh. Can I get over there? Ain't nobody. Oh, wait, can I go here? He beat it at the recommended 130, so he wasn't over leveled. So he just ran through the story then. I don't know how to get there. Oh shit. I don't trust this dash in the air. But fuck it. See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I jumped. My double jump didn't work. It just stopped. It just stopped. The game didn't want me to do great. Where are my runes at? Well, who beat the game? Am I close to the end of the game? Anybody in here beat it yet? Did I just run in a circle? We'll beat the fucking game. You are making great progress. Yes. You're almost there. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I knew your bitch wanted me. Oh, shit. I wish I knew. Do I enjoy gaming when I'm not streaming? Oh, yeah, of course. Whenever I feel like I'm not enjoying stuff, I just take breaks. That's all. Like, I don't force myself to do anything. I ain't streamed for 2 days. I played this game off stream. That's how you know I like it. It just pisses me off. It's too fucking long. Where are my runes? Where are my runes? I need those. I wish I knew your bitch wanted me. Oh, I was supposed to keep going up. Gotcha. I think so. Do we keep going up? You got 20. I'm just playing. Yeah, you better be playing. That don't sound right. Take all that. I just got a PC. I'm enjoying the new FPS and the graphics. Take care of your shit, man. The Ramageddon. Give me all that. Where are we going? New checkpoint. Wait, is there something up here? Piece of candy. Don't spill juice on your shit. Don't spill juice on your juicy smellette. Yo, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button. I had to get a new PSU because my ish was stuttering. Take care of your hardware. Well, it's a matter of perspective. The good news is the PSU is much cheaper to replace and easier. So just be happy it wasn't your fucking motherboard or something. What do you use to dust out your PC? I got a duster. Cost $20 on Amazon. Yo, fuck that like button, man. It's a rechargeable duster. I think it's like USB-C. Nah, not an air can, because you have to keep buying those. You can get this off Amazon. It's like $20. And it's rechargeable. Said, oh snap, I got that one. Yeah, I've had this for like 2 years too. It's got some power. Yeah, it works fine. Little ASMR, little wind blowing ASMR. Yeah, look it up on Amazon. A rechargeable Eric, you say, can you link it? Oh my god, bro, y'all niggas want my whole life. Hit the fucking like button because I'm linking shit. I gotta go into my orders and find it. Let's see, orders. I don't even know what you call this shit. Yeah, drop 5 subs in the chat right now, nigga. That's why I don't be beating my games. Amazon loading slow as hell. We're TVH maxing. Something like that. Why the fuck is this shit loading so slow? I wonder if it's... Oh, there we go. I wonder if it's Brave. Let's see. I'm just gonna type air in and see what comes up. Search. Oh, I found it. Compressed air duster. Yeah, it's literally $20. It's actually off 12%. Yeah, see, I bought this shit in 2024. I've had it for 2 years. I had a different model, but this one works fine. This is the right one. Oh, I know, this ain't the right thing. This is something else. This is for phones, I think. Hold on, that's a pocket one. Let me find it. Oh, it says I bought a variation of this item. View it. Oh, they don't sell the one I have anymore. This is the new model. Huh. Yeah, this is the one, because I'm looking at my purchases. It says this is the new model. I don't know if this shit is good or not, chat. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. But they have like a different one right here. Some shit like this. I don't know. Just look at the reviews. I'll link the one that I bought. This is their newest model. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. I don't know. So my shit old. I dropped the link in the chat though. It should at least point you in the right direction. So, you know, it's called a compressed air duster, like a rechargeable one. There's one for 30 that I like. Just look up reviews. But they're not too expensive. There's one for $50 you can get. That one's really nice. I had to leave that in Florida though. Their family tree will pay for that. Their family tree will fucking pay for that. I'm banning anybody who clips that shit, bro. Keep the morale high. Drop a super chat. Yeah, now, Yeah, now it's not funny, punk. See you in hell. Okay. There's a piece piece of candy right there too. It's too easy to fall off. Yeah, the platforming's not the strongest in this game, which is crazy because you're a ninja. Is he waiting on the edge for me? What the hell? Shout out to Hezzy with the sub. Appreciate you. And of course, I can't get an angle. Of course. That makes too much sense. What? Y'all saw that? The game is mad I outsmarted it. It corrected me. You can't stop me. I want to break the game. I will. Give me that treasure chest, bitch. I have so many skill points. I don't even know what to do with this shit, bro. Like, I'm not making another build. Oh my God, there's a floating umbrella. You okay? Where you going? Oh, come here. Oh, friend. Oh, you're still my friend. I just don't have to talk to you all day, okay? You're still a good guy. Still very handsome. You still smell good. Oh, you give me a kiss. Oh, thank you. What a good guy. You're still a big boy though. You're 21 now. You gotta go to school. You gotta go to school. You're okay. Have a seat. Hang out. Oh, you're okay. This area's pissed me off. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. Oh, I'm out of juice. Oh, see, that's what we're not gonna do. That pissed me off. I need to give my black leg a hug. He just need a hug to function. Oh, okay, I feel better now. He'll be back in 30 minutes. I think it's time for a hug from me. He's 21, ready for the... Yeah, 3, you 21, right? Some shit like that. He an adult. Dog years. Gotta grow up. I can't give you a hug every 5 minutes, man. It's too much. I feel some bullshit coming. Why you pull up on me like that? Like he's about to do something. Sorry. The hourly hug. You see he went away. He just needs reassurance. I just need to know, do you still like me? Oh, okay. And you see he goes away. I don't even have to tell him to go away. I'll be okay. I'll be back in an hour. Oh my God. Here come the bullshit. Shout out to PS4 nigga with the $2 super chat. He said it's all I got. I appreciate it. I know that's your last $2, man. You could have used that to ride the bus. I appreciate you, PS4 nigga. One day you'll get that 5. I believe in you. That right there is that shows you the YouTube chat evolving. That's like Twitch chat shit, like Droke making your username an inside joke. This man made his username PS4 nigga. That's fucking funny. Just the residential PS4 nigga in the chat. We forgive you. We forgive you. We know what you are. Could have got your oodles and noodles with that. Oh shit. Bro, this camera is fucking me. Oh, got killed by the mocktail. Killed by the mocktail. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Oh shit. Almost turned into a crisp on that one. I'm not fighting y'all, bro. I am not fighting y'all. I'm out. Yo. Will you be going this hard on PS4 guys in 2035? Nah, because the people who own a PS5, they'll own a PS6 by then. Well, yeah, probably, because they'll be the new PS4 niggas. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Shit, 2035, we'll be talking about the PS7, probably. That's when the rumors start flowing. What the hell? You survived that shit? I'm not coming down there, not for you. The Switch one user's still gonna be around. I just need something to play my cozy games on. Why do I need to upgrade to the Switch 2? The Switch 1 does 720p. I just don't see a reason. Wake up, it's 2035. That shit came out in 2017. That wasn't that long ago. That was 1 year after the greatest year in history, 2016. I'll be on my rocking tier. Fuck you, PS4 niggas. Fuck them. I'm gonna have dementia and shit on my bed, dying half dead, waking up in my sleep, having nightmares. Them PS4 niggas, man, you gotta get them. Betraying the country. Alright, speed might be the answer here. Slow you down. Did a bird just fall off and die? That was crazy. He said, fuck it, I can't handle it. You knew who I was a real one. We got a bird that can't fly. Yeah, L bird. You had one job. Looks like I'm the biggest bird, chat. Fuck! High key, I would like to do streams like this every day, like long, but I just don't be having the energy, bro. Every day I say I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna go to the gym in the morning, then I'm gonna boot up the stream. And I go to the gym. And then I sit down for a minute, I get something to eat, I sit down and I start yawning and shit. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Let me just relax for like 30 minutes. That 30 minutes turns into 2 hours. Yeah, my T levels be too low. They be too low. Real shit. They gonna get that stream when they get it, bro. I think it's my T levels, man. I just can't find a way to raise them better. Shout out to Booty Scratcher with the gifted subs, though. Appreciate you. Hey, we 10 away. I mean, 11. We 11 away. Who got me? A couple people dropped 5 subs in the chat, man. YouTube going super. They going crazy with the super chats. Let's hit that sub goal. But you a boss, nigga? I thought you was the homie. Just waiting at the top of the mountain for me and shit. You got it. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? I had all types of momentum. Oh my God. I'm running past everything. I can't do mornings. I get up around 9:30. I don't start. It depends for me. In the morning time, if I can get up at 5 and I roll out of bed, I'll be in the gym by like 6:30, 7. If I wake up at like 7 or 8, I'll be in the gym at like 10 or 11. It really depends. The key is to stay off your phone and don't be doom scrolling and shit. It really depends. He better not come up here. He's gonna come up here. Are you backing up? Oh my God, I triggered the boss fight. Oh, I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jumped. Now you don't want to fall off. Before you didn't know how to fly. Bitch. Oh my god. Please die, please die, please die. Okay, we're good. You're next. So now. Oh, he snuck me. That's his ultimate move. I'm gonna sneak you back. I'm gonna kick you off this bitch. Dang! I know what you're thinking. You're thinking about putting your finger on that clip button. If you clip it, I'm gonna clip you out the fucking chat. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, man. Think about what you're punching down when you do that. The morale is low. You're punching down. Today's life lesson is only punch up or get banned. All right. Absolute bullshit. That's the second time in a row where I almost beat him and I died. That's complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. Please. Just bullying me. Stop moving, nigga. Damn. The elusive bird. Sick of y'all. Get out my fucking face. Shout out to Mr. Diego Gaming with the sub. Appreciate it. Let's go. I don't know my body. Fighting Lamar Jackson. I wish I got that reference. I don't. Know there's a joke there, but I don't get it. Back against the wall. Are you gonna ball? Not at all. Yeah. Bitch. That's what I was trying to do. Get out my fucking face. It's the big hammer. The hammer. Oh, nigga. Big Gumbo. What happened to that funny audio clips when somebody subbed? Android always had me rolling. Oh, you talking about this shit? I don't have sound alerts because people was bitching about them too much. And then I kind of got used to not having them. I'm not saying I wouldn't bring them back, but I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of nice not to have sound alerts interrupting me while I'm in my bag, bruh. Just have them on the soundboard. I see when people sub, like, as long as I'm paying attention to the chat. And if I miss it, trust me, niggas is gonna tell me. Let's keep going. Damn, bro, this shit keep going, bro. This shit keep going. He just kept going and going and going, just blowing my shit, nigga. You blowing my shit. It's not that, nigga. Yeah, I'm superior. Oh, I thought the game was gonna hold me. He wasn't supposed to do that, like JG said. Let me check my He wasn't supposed to do that, man. That didn't feel good. Well, what was he supposed to do when you summoned him? He wasn't supposed to do that. Longbow. Just saying, like, he wasn't supposed to do all that. The Dragon's Roar? What the hell is this shit? I just didn't expect that much. 185. It's got flowers on it? Oh, shit. That's pretty. That clip will forever be funny. Just the disappointment in his voice. He couldn't believe it, man. Got the new flower armor. 262. Buddha, poison resistance, key recovery speed. Oh yeah, we need that key recovery. How the exploring coming? Never ending. Never fucking ending. Okay. Oh wait. Did we get some new tonfas yet? I have not, fun fact, I have not upgraded one of these weapons yet. I don't want to commit, although I do like this fire axe. Maybe I should upgrade this fire axe finally since we're late game. We go back to the stove. Hit the stove, buy some more. Oh. How's the game? What up, Rio? How you been? It's long as hell, but it is fun. Oh, what the hell is this? I got this fucking wrestling mask on. The Gallant Thief's faceplant. What this do? Spirit Force, key recovery speed, last ninja phase guard. The Black Fox. They don't got no special abilities and shit. I want to be the Black Fox. Damn, you finna have RE9, Marathon, Crimson Desert back to back. Yeah, I know. Pray for my mental health. Pray for my social life. Just pray for me, man. Pray for me. But it's a good topic to have because there's worse things you could be doing. Off topic, but have you seen any of the newer Bad Boy movies? Last one I seen was Bad Boys 2, I believe. That was a long time ago. They kind of ran their course for me. Let's see. And then I haven't not looked at my new. Look, I got fucking 59 skill points. Hold up. I still have not. When do I unlock this shit? Do I already have it? Clear mission, Way of the Warrior Adept. Where is that at? Where is that at? Where? What stats would you recommend on your skill points? My playstyle would be different than yours. A lot of people don't like using slow, heavy weapons, so like, just experiment. They're pretty generous with the shit. Perform a quick attack when switching weapons after a successful mist. Or whatever, I got points to spend. Battle scrolls? I haven't been getting new ones. Set traps at your feet that will explode. Sure, whatever. What does this do? Notorious ground fire. Set a trap at your feet that explodes an enemy. Either when it steps on it. It's poison. I don't care about that shit. What does this do? Slam the ground and create a shockwave that greatly staggers the surrounding enemies. This is worth grabbing. I haven't played Nioh before, but I like Souls-like. Oh yeah, you'll like it then. And it's a long ass game to slam one in the earth come up and shit. So you need to summon the earth. What does this do? Launch a homing orb. I don't want no water orbs. That shit weird as hell. I got shit for my tonfas. Got something new here. Slowly build power, then release into a single devastating blow. Sure, whatever. I got points to blow. Go to the Eternal Realm for the additional training. Where's the Eternal Realm at? Where's that? Heaven or some shit? Got something on the axe? Oh, I do. Cloak your weapon in water and unleash a shockwave in all directions. Ooh. Titanic strength of water. What does this do? The hub area? Focus your strength before unleashing a powerful blow. Let me get that. All right, hold up. Let me see. We got a new move. Customize martial arts. So the axe. High stance. Let's see. Heaven and earth. What does this do? That explodes on them. This one instead would give me water though. Damn, I can have water on my fire axe. Let me get that. He made it this far, it won't matter. How's the difficulty? It has its moments where it's difficult, but it's not the hardest one I've played. I feel like I've been surviving off of just straight strong fundamentals. And my fit clean. All right, hold up. Where's the thing at? Where's it? Oh, let me look at the I don't know if Titanic and water should be in the same joint. That's fucking funny. Titles. Yeah, I haven't looked at the titles in a while. Got money to spend here. Reduce the damage. Persuaded enemies. I will do. Kaza was harder in my opinion in the second half. What's hard is subjective, but yeah, I feel you. Martial arts damage, luck. All right, I'm gonna go spend some because I got so much skill points towards the end of the game. I need to spend this shit. I'm gonna go to the hub world real quick. Let's see. Oh, I finally got a new battle scroll. Nobunaga nigga. I got one. Not doing that shit right now. Blessings. How I get to the see? That's how you know I don't even be going to that shit. Oh, Eternal Rift. Yes. What's up, dude? Stinky wink. You got the big fat stinky wink. You got the big fat stinky wink. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Got a fat juicy booty. Who got the biggest booty on the block? I'm just fucking with you. Sorry. I'm just messing with you, dude. All right, where I even go? He who got the biggest booty on the block? My dog. My dog.
Welcome.
You good? Let me see. Forge. Yeah, something. How I just upgrade my shit? Remodel. Forge tools. Soul match. Select level. Set a piece of equipment. I want a big. Where my shit at? Bro, this menu is terrible, bro. It just doesn't default to my what other weapon do you think I'm trying to enhance, nigga? Are you fucking kidding me? Melee. Select level. I gotta equip the correct weapon though, right? No, they're gonna make you work for it. This is crazy, bro. Look at where's my fucking axe at? Oh my god. Spears. Oh, okay, axe. Is it? Is that the axe I got? No, because I think mine hit harder. This is it, I think. Yeah, equipped. Okay, we want that one. What can I get it to? God damn, bruh. I get that shit to level 146. Wait, what'd that do? That only got it to... We'll do 140 on that shit.
Took some time, but it turned out well.
And then soul match for my tonfas. I'm gonna just put them up a little bit. Dual swords, tonfas. Where am I at? The what? Oh, there it is. Oh, they have separate equipment lines? Damn, I'm fucking rich, nigga.
It's quite good.
Fuck it, I might as well just put that fire shit up. Fuck it. What's this do? What that do? I don't care nothing about armor. I'm all gas, bro. Just trying to hit something. Spears, axes. Extra souls and ores for shit you're not using. Gotcha. So let me go.
Took some time, but it turned.
So I can get rid of all this stuff that I'm not using? Is that what you're saying? What does do? The Demon God Hammer. Block critical. I might keep that one. Hold up. Yup. Hold up. Can I connect? Can I pick multiple at once? I don't want none of that shit. You would have to dismantle stuff to get more currency. Am I doing this right? Think you lock these? Oh. So I can't pick multiple at once. Where the quality of life? Oh no, this is to enhance it. No, that's not to sell it. So is it soul extraction? Okay. Well, I'm not going to use any of these. Okay. Soul extraction. Disassemble at the bottom. I don't see. Can I disassemble multiple? RT to select all. What is this? These are swords? I'm not using none of this. Yes. Am I rich? No, don't disassemble. Right, I'm about to just go play the game. Oh, so nah, this is what I want because this is for soul matching. This is for upgrading. Can I do it all at once though? I still got a lot of shit. I'm rich. Oh, I can do it all at once? Yeah. Soul extract. Yeah, I'm not using none of this. I'm really fucking rich. These double axes, I'm not using none of that. Let me get that shit. Okay, I'm not using none of that. The dual ninja swords. I'm not using these ninja swords either. I feel like I'm not getting a lot of material, bruh. Like, where's the rich nigga shit at, bruh? Raging fire. I've never seen these before. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, get rid of that. The Odachi, we're not using that. You can set it to automatically soul extract stuff you want when you. Nah, because I want to look at it too. I want to look at it real fucking hard. Axes. Wait, how do I? There we go. See the God Buster like that. Got all these tonfas on me. These ones are better than the ones I got? No, it's not, bro. What the fuck? Shit up. Wait, it is. Oh shit. Wait, I just equipped these. Oh wait, no, they're not better. I'm bugging. They're not better. I'm better. This is why these Team Ninja games with all these was bullshit. Okay, so then soul match. Select a piece of equipment. Life drain bullseye. That wasn't enough to upgrade nothing. What did I do all that for? Boo! Man, get me out of here.
Do come again.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm broke. I don't got no money. Whatever. At least I'm spiritually rich. That's whack. You gotta have money. Let me talk to him, see if he wants something. Blah, 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 blah. Yo, that beard is crazy. Yep. Yep, sure. Whatever. Anything else? Continue this? Yep. Yeah, sure. Yep. It's a good story, man. It's a good fucking story. I did something. Oh, let's go. Did that. More skill points with nothing to do. What is? Let me talk to him. I swear to God, I'd never come here.
Well,
I got a flawless T-bow. Pussycat. The great scrumptious. More skill points. Nice. Anything over here?
Holy.
Anything over here? No? Alright. Let's go back to where we came from. Where was I at? I don't even know where I was at. Oh my god. Was I here? It's the bottom right. That's where I was at? Try it though. How the fuck did I get down here? I don't remember coming down here. I thought I was going up. Shout out to the 800 people we still got in here. Almost 9. Hit the like button if you watching on YouTube. God damn. I'm not even doing the story shit. Oh my gosh. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. What's next? What's next? Oh, piece of candy. That's what's next. You've been doing side since Tuesday? I can't tell, bruh. Oh, you fucked up when you jumped. I'm overwhelming. I'm overwhelming with my new power upgrades. Another skill point. Nothing to spend it on. Oh my gosh. Was there nothing to do up here? We just came up here for no fucking reason? You was with my cousin in California? Oh, never mind. Lost fight. Shout out to Jackie with the $2 donation on the cash app. I appreciate you. Sorry, I didn't have my noties on. Appreciate you. Oh my god, a chicken. Hold up, I gotta charge my phone. This don't count. This don't count. My phone about to die. Oh, the chicken in attack. Alright, it count. Fucking wait, it's a chicken dragon? Back up, buddy. I'm in the game. Oh, ow, that hurt. That hurt. I gotta fight it. I have to fight a demon chocobo. Okay. We got boogers. Let me see. You're okay. Get you some money. Okay. Is this another dodge and hit game? You know it. Little parry too. Oh wait, look at this here. Yeah, I gotta fight the cock dragon. Oh shit. He hits like a truck. Oh. Shame does not exist unless you accept it. And if you clip that shit, you will be banned. Wand and potion gamers, unite! Oh, you got AoEs? See a little parry. I'm dead. Maybe not. Bitch. Come here, let me choke that chicken. Ah! 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 I'm stunned. We locked in. Come on. Bro, let me hit you. You're a bitch. What the fuck is that? Bitch. Yeah, come on out that form. I'm gonna need all that health. Give me all that big damage. I'm gonna need all that. Ooh, the chicken is falling. Come get choked. I'm gonna need all that health. Come on, let's go. What you wanna do? We got a chicken landing. Of course you did. Bitch. I'm in the air fighting with... Ooh. Let's go. Shit's light, bro. I choked the fuck out that chicken. Hey, the upgrade hitting hard as hell, bro. Oh, boy. You running up a hill or something, right? My coworker running a marathon. I ain't running no marathon. I'm running a 5K. There might be a marathon at the same time. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where the race is. I gotta get the address. Streets is clean. No more big ass chicken dragons. That shit was light, bruh. Yeah, the upgrade was going crazy. I was breaking his poise really quickly. Just stay in the pocket. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Let me get all that.
KOTOR. Hijikata.
Ichiguru.
I would lay down my life to protect the Shinsengumi, even without you.
What a hard boss is that? That was light. See, like in this game, it'll make you feel like you the boss, so it's really not a big deal.
You're alive.
Yeah, it's me, baby. Whatever you talking about. Alright, am I going this way? That was a hard one for me. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Oops. You see, this, we ain't doing no magic over here. We just pulling up and air that bitch out. You stay in the air the most of my fight. This door doesn't open. Where the fuck am I going? No. Here we, the samurai known as Big Gumbo, formerly.
You were of great help. The shogunate exploited Satsuma and held it hostage.
Right?
I refuse to bow to them. Satsuma's people shall defend Satsuma.
Sure. What are we doing now? We found the rebels' whereabouts? This game is not historically accurate. Yeah, it's too many blacks.
It's Saigon.
Yeah, Saigon. Luck is up. Let's go. Mission complete. Woo! Got another skill point I can't use. This game is very generous with skill points. Can I open that door now? Just so much talent on display, man. Let me hit this real quick. Door does not open. Okay. Well, I cleared that objective. Wait, was there something right there I was supposed to get? Did I forget something down there? There's a glowing white orb. 0 out of 10, you can't play a Grizzle White Man. You can't make a Grizzle White Man. You just have to make them yourself. Still 0 out of 10 because you have to make it, and the Grizzle White Man should be the default. Duh. There's some glowing shit right here, but it ain't lead to nothing. I am the Grizzled White Man. Alright, that led to nothing. Oh, you know what? Maybe I gotta defeat all the bosses in these towers before going up there. So, wait, no. Why does that door not open? Can I go there now? I don't know if you talked about it, but did you see Nintendo suing the U.S. government? I did. For once, I'm on Nintendo's side. Fuck Trump. Pay what you owe. You making people's lives stressful. You did it illegally. Now you can run the story whenever you want. I'm not fighting y'all. Just stopping by. Stopping by. I fought somebody over here already. Another monster summon? Bro, get off my dick. Hey, was it worth it? I need them. Yeah, I need all them corporations. So it's another hater over here? If you want the game end in 4 hours, you can. If you want to end it in 4 hours, you can. Oh, thank goodness. Only 4 more hours. Oh, top up? Oh, did you see the switch up? Oh my god! That was a boss? I used the ninja to get behind him. Then switch to the samurai. I said, oh, no. Y'all done fucked up and let me get some upgrades, man. The main one is at the tippy top. Got you. They done fucked up and let me get some upgrades. Oh, fuck, man. It's just not right what I'm doing. There's a crucible up here. Wait, what's all this? Seeking spirit stones? What is all of this shit? The Doctor's Pride? It seems like more shit unlocks on this goddamn map. You got something for me? Go check on the blacksmith. Are these the same devs that made Dynasty Warriors? Nah, it's Team Ninja. People that made Wulong and Ninja Gaiden, I think.
Get moving.
The fuck up, nigga. Head to the Yaka Shrine. Doctor's New Pride. Let's go get that one over there. More Ubisoft shit. Unlimited content. These ops?
My deepest apologies, Dr. Ine. I'm well aware of your feelings toward the Shinsengumi. But please, don't abandon ones with so much life left to live.
I am a doctor. No matter who they may be, it's...
Oh, I can interrupt it? Nice. Another quest. Oh, boy. Would you recommend Sonic Frontiers? Fuck no. There's a spirit vein right there that I could go to, and one right there. Have I not gotten there? Oh, can't fast travel yet. Get out of there. Nah, I wouldn't recommend Sonic Frontiers unless you hate yourself. Just wait for the Sonic 4 movie. That's what Sonic fans should do, because y'all ain't getting no good games. Just wait for the movies. The only time you niggas gonna enjoy Sonic content. Why is it not letting me use the fast travel? My sister, who's new to open world games, told me she's tired of AC Shadows because it's too much and it's all the same shit. She's not into gaming, and even she's able to identify the bullshit. The problem, here's the problem with fucking Ubisoft games, man. It's ironic that the shit was called Sonic Frontiers because it was not on the frontier of anything, bro. That shit was in dead last. All right, there's a master right there. Can I go to him? It's so much shit to still do. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's a crucible right here. Did I miss something? Sonic Heroes is the shit. Sonic Heroes was 20 years ago. You're not wrong, but it was 20 years ago. Go to this crucible over here. Oh, I just gotta pull the finger? Oh, guess not. It's a booty spore. Did I talk about the Highguard update? Crazy the skill tree content is coming. It's sad what happened. Yeah, I'm honestly over it at this point. Doesn't matter what you say. The internet won. The internet won. The internet won. There's nothing I can do. There's too many good games to be coming out right now to be worried about it. So it's like, it is what it is. It's unfortunate because, you know, people are going to lose their jobs and shit. But hopefully people don't let that happen to Marathon. If you like something, support it, because the people who want it to fail, they are trying extra hard. What the hell? Nah, Marathon will have its core audience. I think it will too. The question is, can it break outside of that? But the reviews have been good. The selective hating is crazy. Yeah, I need some consistent hatred. I fucking hate these flies. I fucking hate these flies. I fucking hate these flies. These flies see lies. Come on. You run out of projectiles, you're fucked. Nah, I just gotta hope for the best. Look at this shit, bro. What an annoying enemy. Please let me hit you. Every game with flying enemies. I just wish the hatred was more focused on getting the rest of that. Yeah, I wish that hatred was focused on real life shit instead of video games. That's the shit that pisses me off. Like, I'd give you Highguard if we kept the same energy for real life shit. Round 2. What the last one? Come on. Absolute destruction. Yeah. No waves for y'all. There's one more. Like the president being the files, starting wars and shit. Yeah, like if you think the Epstein files is a hoax and all hearsay, what about the war? You guys aren't mad at that? Gas is about to be $100,000 a gallon. Y'all not mad about that? Like everything's just okay, huh? What's the breaking point? Give me that shit. Why did he went viral? Because he took off the Trump sticker on. Did you see the Marine that got his arm broken when he was speaking out in front of Congress saying he doesn't want to fight the war for Israel? They broke his arm, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, shit like that is why I would never enlist. I'm like, damn, look what they did to the troops, bro. Imagine what they'll do to you. They did it to a fucking Marine. Not an airman, not a regular soldier, not a seaman, pause. They did it to a fucking Marine, which is supposed to be the elite of the elite. They said, fuck him too. You say, wait, what? Look it up. It's a Marine that was speaking out against Trump. He said he didn't want to fight the war for Israel. And they tried to pull him out. And they broke his arm. It went viral like the other day. I'm supposed to pray this shit. Something's missing. Oh. There was like 5 motherfuckers on him, and they couldn't even handle him. That's the crazy part. Fucking weenies, man. Fucking weenies. So if they'll do them like that, imagine what they'll do to you. What you think your government won't do, they will. They will. Wait, what's this? That's leading me to nothing. We got top ops right there at enemy base. Oh my god, there's so much shit to fucking do. What's the recommended? See, recommended level is 130 to beat the game. I would imagine that's like the final story giant. Let's see. Where are we at? He was a veteran. Damn, it was OD. Yup. What level am I? I don't even know what level I am. I'm level 120. I'm not even the recommended level. Oh my god. Oh. I'm close though. I'm close. Next week we're beating this fucking game, bruh. Oh my god, man. I'm ready to go back to Resident Evil 9. That would just make you better than everyone else. I am. Yeah, we're going outside. He came like clockwork. Let's see, quit. I put in my shift, man. I did my 8 hours, man. I feel like I made good progress in the game. Let me see how many. I have 65 hours on. Well, let's see. Fucking update. Yeah, I got 65 hours on the game. Jesus Christ. I'm definitely going to have at least 70, 75. Play Resident Evil now? No, I'm about to play Go to Bed because I got to be up in the morning. Let me see. Is anybody live? Is Siggy live? Is Siggy live?
I honestly think we have to go.
Oh, JG's playing Marathon. I will raid JG. Let's see. Raid UTX. JG the Don. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. Am I streaming Saturday? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Raiding the homie JG. Be cool in this chat. I'll see y'all in the next stream. Everybody have a good one. Peace.